Are we live? Are we live yet? Welcome to the 13th European Championship. We start with a game from Germany under 21, the European champion from 2 years ago, against Switzerland under 21. They just entered the pitch and we will start shortly. I want to thank the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Flua de Coimbra, this is a local canoe club, Jogel Santa Casa and Jupin Sport or CPS for broadcasting this. Welcome. So the Switch team is lined up. Germans getting ready. The last 3 European Championships, the women under 21 of Germany won. Also the last World Championship was won by the Germans. So they're the big favorite and they can start the game and the European Championship. Yeah, I was looking for the ref. We got 2 referees on the pitch. We got Oskar Sonnenberg and we got Brian Anderson. And the European Championship just has started. Sprinting to the ball. And the first ball's for the German. Full effort, go down with it. Germany in offense. They started off calm, get everybody in position. Starting the attack now. Ooh, a nice block of the Switch defense. Let's see if the fast break will go through. This looks promising. Germany takes its 5 outs from the second. Keep full pressure on the ball. And the Switch team has difficulty to get on the road. The Germany really show that they really want to win this championship again. Long pass for the number 3. And Germany take over the ball. Catherine Grunwald goes there and she scores her first goal of the tournament. Great defense job from the Germans. And a fast break for number 10 Grunwald. Switzerland in attack, and they try the first shot. No, ball goes back. They take it easy. Don't take any risks. That's the first fault of Jasmine Spangberg. Dangerous pushing. And we got a free shot. Switzerland stays very patient. The defense of Germany is really tight. They don't see any chance to get through it and start a offensive attack again. They really keep patience. Germany does a really good job in defending. There are no holes to go through. No, and a long shot, and it goes behind the goal. The long shot from Annika Knoepel. And there's the fast break, just missed. The pass was a little bit too long. Hanna Kunz could not reach the ball. And they immediately go 5 out again. Full pressure on the offense of Switzerland. Illegal attack from Lotte Bendik, the number 8 of Germany. And here's goes Germany, full offense. It's a pedal fall. The German team really shows that they are the favorite and they want to get it. So now they got the ball. This 5 out defense is really tiring them out. So they now take their time to get a breath, to get a good attack. The number 2, Hilke Voigt from Germany, is getting position. And a long distance shots, and we get a corner. Nice push from number 7 from the switch. She stops the attack from the German with that. Lotte Bendik is a little bit confused by the push. Good sort of defense from Switzerland. The chaser Marahani does a good job in front of it. Stops the German attack every time. Ooh, there she missed the ball. Number 7 can go through and did not score. German team goes 5 out again. Oh, this was a dangerous pass. The German goes through for it. So it stays in position with the ball. This is a really nice job from the number 8, Alka Malin. Full pressure of the Germans. And the Swiss has troubles with getting out of it. And the German has the ball again. Going for the fast break, number 7. Nice pass to number 4. and shot and a goal. Brilliant goal from Hannah Kunz. Great piece of 5-out defense of the German team. And the Swiss, they cannot come to the goal. Don't even have a chance on the shot of the goal. And immediately they get punished by a goal against. Goal by Hannah Kunz. It's 2-0, Germany against Switzerland, only 3 minutes on the clock. And again, the defense of Germany is pretty strong. They got full pressure now on the ball. They go 5 out from there. Ooh, they only missed it. No goalkeeper on the goal now. And the German team goes 5 out in defense again. Switch Jasmine Spanberg trying to get position, to get the free shot. And shot from distance. Ooh, it hits the bar. Switch still keeping position of the ball. That was a nice chance. And she tries again. And this time she did not make the goal. Only 2 minutes on the clock for the first half. Germany leads with 2-0 to Switzerland. Switzerland didn't have any chance based on 2 long distance shots. Germany takes it easy now. Don't spill any energy. There they go in the attack. The pass can come to number 10 and she go through it. Ah, that was really nice played from the German team. And that was a really nice goal of Annika Knuppel. Perfect assist of Katrin Grunwald. That was a really nice play out of offense. Real nice attack of the Germans. The Swiss tried the same attack as the German did, but they didn't succeed because the German defense is really strong. Swiss are a little bit too slow in the attack, so it's easy for the German to pedal with the attack. Germany did 4 shots, 3 goals, so that's a good average. And there's another long shot of the number 3, Sui Mindek, and it's a corner. Only 20 seconds on the clock for the first half. Germany takes full pressure again with a goalie on, stays on the goal. 8 seconds left. There we go for the shot. And no, she missed. Laura Brüsselbauer missed the shot. And that was the end of the first half. 3-0, Germany, Switzerland. So we've got a 3-minute rest now, and then we start for the second half. So we're halfway of the rest. They are playing. talking tactics now. Switzerland really needs to think of something how to get under that 5 out. German team looks happy.
Estamos a 30 segundos do início da segunda parte desta jornada inaugural do Campeonato da Europa de Canoe Polo 2019, aqui na magnífica cidade de Coimbra. Here's the result so far. We got Germany 3-0 against Switzerland. Portugal tied 2-2. Great Britain versus Finland. The 3-1 British team. And France is beating Italy for 3-1. We're waiting for the beginning of the second.
25 seconds rest period. The teams line up again for the sprint. First sprint was for the German team. Let's see how it goes in the second half. Switch team is a pretty young team. Three players are only 16 years old. In Germany we got only Katrin Grunwald, 16 years old. Oh, sorry. And also Nelle Schmallenbach. It's also 16 year old. So he goes for the sprint. And it's an easy takeover from the German. So Germany starts with the ball. They're in 3-0 lead. I'm wondering what Switzerland is their plan to fight this game and to win this game. But if they stay playing like this, I don't see any chance that the Swiss team will win of Germany. There goes the attack for Germany. Germany is not taking any risk with the 3-0, but there are only 2 seconds on the shot clock, and that was the shot clock. Balls for Swiss, and they go for the fast break, and Germany takes it up 5 out from the beginning again. High pressure on the sideline. Ooh, that was close. The Swiss doesn't have any chance to get the ball to the front. Now they can. And Germany got the ball again. Oh, we see an obstruction up there. That's lucky for the switch. And she does the first shot on the goal. Missed it by 4 meters. So an easy takeover from the Germans. Germany takes the time to get some substitutes into the field. Julia Schwartz comes in the field, and also Nina Hagenberg. German teams waits for the girls to come in. Nina takes the position of the pitch. The shooter, and German take their attack. That was a nice pass. Is she going to shoot? Yes, she got free, and it's a goal from Nina Hakenberg. Just 20 seconds in the pitch and scores a goal. And we have it 4-0, Germany, Switzerland. 7 minutes on the clock. And there was a long distance shot from the Swiss. It just hit the bar. It's behind the field now. Get a new ball into the game. But the Germans won't rush anything. They got a comfortable 4-0 lead. Switzerland really needs to do something, because if they stay in 1-3-1 position, they will never win this game. Germany doesn't take any risks with their attack. Ooh, that was a little bit too high pass. But the ball remains in the German position. With only 20 seconds, 15 seconds on the clock, so there will be the shot, and she missed. And the Germans takes it 5 out from the beginning. Full pressure underneath the goal of the Swiss. Wow, that is full pressure of the number 4, Hannah Kunz. And they have the ball now. Germany go for the long distance shot. Oh, it hits the bar. They still and another shot of number 9. Hard shot of Julia Schwartz. 5-0 for Germany against Switzerland with only 5 minutes on the clock. I think this will be an easy win for the German defending champion of the European Championship. It will be very hard for the Swiss to get a goal if they don't get on the position underneath the goal. The German goalkeeper is pretty good. They cannot break through the German defense. The German defense team looks to each other to decide if they go for the 5 out again, but they just stay in position to save some energy for the next games. And we've got a reset of the shot clocks. The referee saw an obstruction foul. Ooh, that was a close pass. If that pass was in the hands of the number 3, then we may have a great shot on goal. The Swiss are falling back to the goal. They stay put their 1-3-1 defense. Germany take their time. They got everything in their hands with a 5-0 lead. Only 3.5 minutes on the clock. They don't take any risk at all, the German teams. And here we got a nice shot. Great save of the goalkeeper. And you see the German teams takes it 5 out right from the start. Number 1 is fighting for her own position. And you can see it's full pressure. Long pass. to the switch number 3, Sui Mendik. Oh, here they go. Here we can see a chance. If she could take the ball with her, there was a nice opportunity. That was a pedal fall from the switch. Number 1, Jasmin Spangenberg. And immediately the German, takes a shot on the goal. Nice save of the goalkeeper. Very nice job from Laura Brulisauer. Only 2 minutes on the clock. I think this game will be for the Germans. The switch won't do any pressure on the ball. Oh, that was a nice push. But there's no further pressure, so the German team can just hold the position of the ball. And another shot. And a great save from the goalkeeper, Laura. She's one of the oldest players for the under-21. And this is the first attending from the women under-21 Switzerland since 2009, where they ended up 5th. And that was a nice goal. 6-0 Germany, Switzerland. And the goal was from Hilke Vogt. So here we go, last minute on the clock. Only 48 seconds on the shot clock. Let's see if Switzerland can make one goal to save it. That was a nice pass to the middle. But the German teams are very strong. So the minute he receives the ball, the Germans keep pelling against the offenser as he gets out of position of scoring a goal. One of the last attacks of this match, and a long distance shot and a great save from number 10, Katrin Grunwald. And the ball's for the Germans with only 20 seconds on the clock. Let's see if they can make one extra goal. And number 3 goes for the shot or for the pass. He takes the pass. This is a nice play out. And a great save again from the number 2, Laura Busbauer. And this is the end of the game. Germany wins from Switzerland 6-0. I will be back with you in a few minutes for the next game. And the next game will be the men under-21 Germany, Czech Republic, with referee Cherry and Sandy.
It's game over on pitch number 1. Germany wins against Switzerland for 6-0. A big round of applause for Germany. Let's go, guys. We've got our men's under-21 team right up next on the same pitch, so stand by for this amazing next game. It's going to be Germany against Czech Republic, and they're getting in the field right now.
Tudo nivelado para este início da partida. A equipe da Polónia a jogar também com 4 jogadoras. Faltam apenas 15 segundos para o final. Muita pressão por parte da número 8 da Polónia. 5 segundos. E é final da partida no campo 2. Polónia vence por 4-2 nesta jornada inaugural.
sono i ragazzi italiani.
E os resultados desta primeira jornada: a Alemanha vence por 6-0 a Suíça, a Polónia vence por 4-2 Portugal, Grã-Bretanha com 7-2 contra a Irlanda e a França 7-3 contra a Itália.
We're now going to have the next team playing on pitch number 2, Russia against Portugal on pitch number 1. It's going to be Germany against Czech Republic. Get ready also on pitch number 3 for Italy, Belgium.
Treinador, estou aqui com o treinador da equipa portuguesa de sub-21 feminino. Diz uma coisa, o que é que faltou? Portugal teve muito bem na primeira parte. E efetivamente foi um grande jogo. Parabéns para já pelo trabalho que foi feito e boa sorte para os próximos jogos. E muita atenção, vamos ter Portugal, a equipa de sub-21 masculina a jogar agora no campo 2, segunda jornada deste campeonato da Europa de Kayak Polo. No campo 1 vai estar a Alemanha, República Checa, campo 2 Rússia, Portugal, campo 3 Itália, Bélgica.
So, welcome back again. We got a men's under 21 game, Germany, Czech Republic. First of all, I want to thank everybody from Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the club Fluville de Coimbra, sorry, it's a local canoe club, and Joges Santa Casa, and of course also Upin Sports, the supplier of the goals for the competition. So we got Germany under 21. They're like from 2009. They're podium every time. Last three competitions, they ended up second. So they go for the final this year as well. They got a pretty young team. And for the Czechs, in the World Championship they ended up 7, and in the European Championship in France they ended up 6. So this will be a nice game to watch. My name is Martijn de Vries, and let's enjoy this game. We've got the referees Thierry Duboisson and Sandy de Kommer. So the captains are giving presents to each other, something from their home country. It's also the first game for the Germany and the Czech Republic under 21 men's at this European Championship. The 14th European Championship held.
32 minutos para o início da partida, as equipas a procederem ao aquecimento, final de aquecimento. A equipa portuguesa é liderada por Bruno Alves, está também com o João Ribeiro, que é o treinador principal na zona do chefe. Nós, então, o treinador da equipa portuguesa.
We got from the Czech Republic, we got the captain Robert Slatky. He's 18 years old, and from Germany we got Leon Konrad, 21 years old. He's from the famous Konrad family from Germany. And we start for this first sprint, and the ball is for the Czech Republic. No, it's from the German. There was a nice battle with the ball in the first half. This will be a tough game. You see the Czech are taking a lot of effort in their defending, and they cut the ball, and here will be the fast break from the Czech Republic. But the German, they blocked the ball with a pedal, and now they can do the fast break. And we got a long shot from number 10, and he shot. Captain Leon Conrad shows why he's the captain of the team with a strong shot. Only 1 minute in the first half, and Germany takes their first goal already. We got Germany playing in the black boats. Czech Republic plays in the white boats with the red vest. And there was a missed pass from the Czech, but they still have ball position. And a nice save from the goalkeeper, number 7, René Kirchhoff. Corner will be taken from the captain Robert Slatky. Number 12 of the Czech Republic is trying to get in position for a shot on the goal. And we see an obstruction fall. Free shot from the Czech Republic. They already took it. And we got a reset from the shot clock. The Germans take all their effort in defending the goal. Number 3 is trying to screen on number 6. The Czechs won't get through the strong defense of the German team. And we got a long distance shot from the captain, and will be it's already blocked by the defense player. And we got a nice fast break on the left side of the field. There's an open position, very nice long pass and a strong shot. Ooh, it hits the top bar. This deserved more than this. I think if he did a strong, hard shot, it was more easy. And the Czechs have the ball again. trying to start up in the attack.
Marca 1-0 para Portugal. Abre para na esquerda.
The Czechs don't get any room in their attack, so they need to do a shot on the second line. A long distance shot, but it goes besides the goal. If it stays like this, the German will have a nice and easy job. Sotomé takes his position. If you watch the previous game from the Germany under 21 girls, they play exactly the same attack as the German men. And number 10, Conrad, the captain, comes there and he did a fake shot, but it hits the bar. Ooh, that was not very nice. They lose the ball very fast. And a nice fake pass. And we got a corner up there. Nice save from the goalkeeper. Number 14 with the name Jakub. And this was a very nice shot. Heinen goal from number 7, René Kirchhoff. He's 20 years old. Didn't hesitate for the shot, just took it, and he takes his position on the goal again. Got 4.5 minutes on the clock. It's 2 minutes for 2 goals for Germany, 0 for the Czech Republic. The German team doesn't give any room in their defense. They trained really hard in the winter to get those muscles up, and they now show them. 20 seconds on the shot clock. There will be a long distance shot and a nice save. And Germany got the ball. Oh, that was a really nice dribble. Here they goes for the fast break. It's 3 against 1. And it's a goal. From number 2, Niels Kirchhoff. The German guys are very fast. When they had the ball, they were very fast to the goal of the Czech Republic. It's 3 goals for Germany, 0 for the Czech Republic, and only 3.5 minutes on the clock for the first half. Oh, that was a very nice pass through the middle. But the number 10, Leon Conrad, he pushed the Czech Republic out of their own defense. There's now more room because the chaser is gone. But the reaction of the Czech was not fast enough to profit of the leaving of the chaser. Czech Republic looks a little bit nervous. The ball control is not that good. Almost every pass goes not in the hands. And here's the shot clock. So it's German who takes over the ball. And we got another fast break. It's 2 against 1. Ooh, on the bottom side of the bar. Czechs got the ball. Czech Republic was not paying attention to the shot clock in the previous attack. I got a little bit surprised that they need to give the ball to the German. And again the ball's for the German team. They go for a fast break. It's 3 players against 2. And it will be a long shot. And it goes over the goal. Fast breaks are pretty good for the German teams. They only need to score the goals. Could have been 6-0 if they just scored the goals with an open goal. So it's 1.5 minutes on the regular clock. 30 seconds on the shot clock. And the Czech Republic, they cannot find some space in the attack. And there's the fault from the German players, and we got a timeout there. Got a free shot, let's go behind. We've got 1 minute on the regular clock. Almost the same as the shot clock, so I think the Czechs will wait for the time. So the 20 seconds you see on the screen is not the right time. It's 50 seconds now. Oh, that was almost a takeover from the German. The goalkeeper was already off his goal. You can see they're really fast. So we got half a minute. The Germans put full pressure on the ball. Don't give any space in their defense. Last 50 seconds, 10 seconds on the shot clock. And a long shot. And it missed the goal. Last 5 seconds. And this is the end of the first half. Germany scored 3 goals. Ooh, he tries it with the pedal. No, he missed it. Germany 3, Czech Republic 0. The first half. So we got now 3 minutes of break, and then we come back. The Czech Republic really needs to think of something to get through the really strong defense of the German team.
Marca o segundo para Portugal. Golaço de mesmo em frente ao guarda-redes. Portugal 2, Rússia 0. Passa a bola para a Rússia. Entrada à esquerda, defesa do número 9. Afonso Ramos defende muito bem. E a recuperação de bola para Portugal. Francisco Correia. A Rússia tenta recuperar para a baliza, vai arrematar. À barra! Bola para Portugal novamente. Falta ofensiva. Falta. A favor de Portugal é direto. É direto a favor de Portugal. 1 minuto. 1 minuto da primeira parte, 50 segundos de posse de bola. Agora é preciso ter cabeça. Ficar ao máximo este tempo de posse de bola. Estamos a vencer por 2-0. Não dar a oportunidade à Rússia para construir o ataque. Tocar a bola cá fora, a trabalhar muito bem o nosso pivô Tiago Ribeiro, ali mesmo em frente ao guarda-redes. A bloquear, obrigar Palmine a mandar o taco fora. 24 segundos. Agora sim, vamos começar a apertar. Vamos tentar ir buscar o terceiro no limite do tempo de posse de bola. Francisco Correia. Há falta. Mate e defesa. Defesa para a Rússia. O tempo está parado, faltam 6 segundos. Esta é a primeira parte. Portugal vence por 2-0. Ainda vamos marcar um canto. Francisco Correia posiciona-se para marcar. Vamos ter remate de fora, mesmo no final desta primeira parte.
Welcome back to the second half. Germany, Czech Republic. There's something nice to start. Referee is looking how to get the ball in the middle. He's going to throw it in. It's 3 to Germany, 0 to Czech Republic. Starting second half, and we are off. And this time the ball's for the Czech Republic. The two teams play pretty clean. There are no cards yet given by the referees. And there's a fast break from the German team again. There goes number 9 from German team, Svante May. And he scores a goal this time. Last time he hit the bar, this time he's in the goal. And after half a minute of playing in the second half, Germany scored the first goal of the second half. 4 for Germany, 0 for the Czech Republic.
Bruno Alves a dar indicações aos seus pupilos, David Silva a pedir o apoio da bancada.
There was a pedal fault from the German number 6, Arne Beckmann. Czech Republic at a free shot. Searching for position. Strong defense to Germans again. Only 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Czech Republic, so he goes for the shot. No, he missed it. 5 seconds, long shot. And the Germans got the ball. Fast break again. Goes for himself, the number 7. Ball goes to Michael Conrad. Leon Conrad, sorry. A lot of German teams in the defense of the Czech Republic, they go out now. And there he goes for the shot or the pass. He passes to the center. Another pass to the center. They're just playing with the Czech Republic. Nice block of the Czech, number 3. And we got a corner.
Já é Francisco Cruz que vai marcar o canto pela direita. Para David Silva. Para Afonso Ramos. Novamente David Silva, muito bem. A contra lançar a defesa da... E golaço! Muito bem! Que gol excelente feito Francisco Cruz.
Oh, there was almost the last of the German team. Ball slipped out of his hand, but Michael Conrad takes a really nice and hard goal in the upper corner. He really shows why he's the captain of the team. Number 10, Leon Conrad. 5th goal of the German team. 7 minutes on the clock. And the Czech Republic tried again, but they take a little bit too much risk in all the passing. And the German team benefits from it. They're not rushing this time.
defesa do guarda-redes português. Posso falar para Portugal, Diogo Pereira.
The German number 9, Swanton May, he hits the goalkeeper. So there's no goal, it was an obstruction foul. You cannot touch the goalkeeper. So no goal for the Germans. And the Czech Republic has the ball. And we got a corner again. The Dutch is the reset on the shot clock. I don't think it was a shot on the goal. Oh, there was a nice chance of the Czech Republic. Should be a reset of the shot clock. That was a really nice pass over the head of the German. And he goes for the shot. But there's a really good goalkeeper. Nice save of number 7, René Kirchhoff. And there goes Germany in the fast break. Oh, that was a very, very nice pass to the number 2, but he missed it. He hits the bar, Niels Kirchhoff. I think it's the brother of number 7, René Kirchhoff. Are those brothers? Yeah. The 2 brothers from the team of Germany, Niels Kirchhoff and René Kirchhoff. René is the oldest one of the 2 brothers. There go the Czech Republic with the first attempt, and this is a really, really nice shot. Great attack of the Czech Republic. They were looking for this goal for quite a time, and finally they scored the first goal. 5 minutes on the clock. The Czechs are really, really happy with their goal. The German coaches don't look happy with this goal. Ooh, Michael Conrad lost the ball. He's pretty good with the ball. And it was a very, very nice hard shot from the number 7, René Kirchhoff, the goalkeeper of the German team. And he scored the 6th goal of the German team. 4 minutes left on the clock. Let's see if the Czech Republic can make their second nice attack with a goal. Number 4 from the Czech Republic makes a nice screen on the number 3, Jakob. The number 3, Timo Fusel. On the right side, he just missed the pass. But the ball was already off the line. Simon Koenig tried to take over the ball from the Germans. Here we go in the last 3 minutes. I think it's already decided that the German team won this match. They don't take any risk anymore. The German team looks really strong this year. There was a nice shot of the number 9's Swanton May, but the goalkeeper had a very, very nice save. Number 14 of Czech Republic, Jakub. The German team goes 5 out. There was a fault of the Czech Republic. The German guy wants to push the Czech Republic guy. He took off 2 minutes on the clock. Nice block of number 13, Rabuc Sladli. The captain takes his responsibility to go for it. One and a half minute on the clock. You cannot push someone on the hand if you've got the ball above his head. It's a dangerous fall. And another nice shot of the number 10, Simon Kernik. But a good save of Reni Krykov. So we're going for the corner for the Czech Republic. 50 seconds on the clock. And they take too much risk in delivering the ball to the center player. And there goes the fast break again. Last few sprints for the German team. Now they take it easy because there's no chance anymore. German team is going to wait for 20 seconds, 25 seconds for a last shot on the goal. They will not lose the ball anymore. So, last 10 seconds, there goes the attack for the Germans for one last shot. And there he goes, and he missed. It was a fall. And we end the game. Germany won 6-1 Czech Republic. So, thanks for watching. And we are back in a few minutes with the next game of Spain under 21 against Poland under 21.
Muito bem, o Diogo Pereira a marcar vantagem para Portugal. Uma excelente desmarcação. Quando estava sob marcação individual, a conseguir superiorizar-se ao adversário e a aparecer isolado em frente à baliza e com muita calma a marcar o quinto gol para Portugal. Portugal vence por 5-2. Quando faltam 2 minutos e 50 para o final da partida. Aqui há um remate com defesa portuguesa. A recuperação de bola para Portugal. Novamente o Diogo Pereira abre à esquerda para o Francisco Correia. Diogo Pereira vai voltar a marcar. Atenção, atenção. E agora falta tempo.
Spanien U21 gegen Polen U21. Danach ist Deutschland Finnland.
So, Falk Bender, how was the first game of the German team?
Good. I think they was a bit nervous, but they can do better. But for the first game, it was still okay. So a win is always good.
They looked very good. They were very fast in the fast breaks. Gives you good enough faith for the next games.
Yeah, I think they need to pass a bit better and do a bit better. But there's still time to grow, so it's okay for the first game.
You got a very good defense. There was only one little mistake in the Czech Republic. Took offense of it.
Yeah, I think then long ball they need to hold. It's for the keeper, but there's still time to practice.
Okay, well, good luck for the next tournament.
I put my phone down somewhere.
Recuperação de bola para Portugal. Sai da pressão individual. Passa o número 9 do português, bloqueio, troca de bola. Bola para a frente para José Ribeiro. À esquerda, opta por vir para trás, sem pressa. Diogo Pereira. Com pressão, já tem apoio dos seus colegas de equipa. Zé Ribeiro. Muito bem ali a desmarcar-se. Francisco Correia, agora tem isolado à esquerda o Tiago, opta pelo remate. Gol! É o golo de Francisco Correia, quase do meio campo, a marcar o sexto para Portugal, golaço. Que grande golo do Francisco Correia. Esta vitória já não nos foge com certeza, ao ser mais forte que a Rússia. A Rússia, recorde, terminou a sua entrada em bronze no último europeu. Portugal a começar da melhor forma este campeonato da Europa do Canoe Polo 2019 em Coimbra. Tem-se o ataque da Rússia, 23 segundos para a final da partida, 20 segundos para a final da partida, falta pouco.
So welcome and good morning to everybody watching us on the screen. The next game will be the first game of Group A men's under 21, Poland against Spain. I will be your commentator. I'm from Germany. My name is Paul Glasenab. Teams are just starting to line up. Referees are on the pitch. The game will start within a few seconds.
Portugal vence por 6-2 a equipa da Rússia. Lento início deste campeonato da Europa para Portugal.
I think there's some time before the game starts, so I like to thank our main sponsors. It's Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Flunival de Coimbra. It's the local canoe club. Hugo's Santa Casa and Upin Sports, the supplier of the goals for this competition. So right now the ball will just be placed in the middle.
We've got also Germany beating Czech Republic on pitch number 1. And Italy going towards the end of the match with an amazing victory of 8 goals to 1 against Belgium. Got teams getting ready on pitch number 1. It's Spain. Spain against Poland. The Polish team were quite happy with the female team on pitch number 2. I want to hear them on pitch number 1.
So everybody is just getting hyped up right now. Players are on the lines, ready to take the sprint start against each other. Referee just makes some last suggestions and talks to the players. I don't know what he's saying. Oh, okay, so they will just take another minute. I think they have maybe some problems over there with the game clock or something. So there will be some delay. Game will start within a few moments.
Muy bien, España. ¿Qué piensas del mío españolito português? Ninguém quer falar comigo, não? Nobody wants to talk with me. Eles ganharam. Tenéis que hacer más rumor. ¡Vámonos de España! ¡Una canción!
So the referees for this game will be Sean Downs and Mehrdad Rashidi. I think Sean Down will be the first referee and Rashidi the second one. He's just talking to his staff how he has to do his job with putting the cage for the ball down. So I think now everything is set up. Game is just about to start. Players, and now the game has started. Both players very strong, going for the ball, and Spain, although he was a bit slower in my opinion than the Polish guy, just took the ball and will start their first attack. Spain in possession. They're just building up. Number 4 is going into the center, doing his work. Oh, number 2. I think he's just a bit nervous. He's getting attacked by number 3 of the Polish men. Okay. Spain in attack. Just surfing, cruising around, trying to get it into the middle. But they just threw it out. Starting to build up. Another attempt. Ball's on the right side with number 4, Lucas Garcia. Passes to Arrego. Lopez with the ball, throwing it to Paradavila. Taking the shot, but good save. Goalkeeper just caught it with his hands because it was blocked by the defense. Now Poland in possession, starting their first attack. Spain a bit slow with getting back, but now they're starting to build up their defense. Other than the Spains, I think the Polish guys are attacking with 2 guys in the middle. Taking maybe the first shot? No. They just want to build up, start slowly, get to know the defense of the Spain guy. Shot attempt by number 7, but good save. But Poland recovers the ball and he just puts it wide. So it will be Spain's ball. Ball went just over the pitch, so there will be a second ball thrown in. And now in possession, Xavi Arrego starting the next attempt for the Spain under 21. Lopez with the ball. Back to Arrego. Spain just using 2 guys in the middle right now. But I think it was a bad catch. He didn't catch it. So now Poland is in possession, starting the fast break. Pass to number 6. And he just puts it in. First goal for Poland by Alexei Kujawa, who is just 19 years old. He was born in 2000. One of the younger guys in the Polish team. One of the older guys in the Polish team, because Poland has just got a very young team for this European Championship. The game clock we got on the live stream has just a bit of delay by like 2 minutes. I'm sorry about that. So it's 7 minutes now, and Spain puts it in to tie the game up. Goal by number 4, Lucas Garcia. Oh, I'm sorry, it was number 1, Xavi Arrego. He ties it up for his team. Now Spain back on defense, trying to get the ball. Poland staying calm, passing it around. 2 guys in the middle, working and blocking. I think he wasn't expecting the pass right there, but ball's back out. Number 4 passes to number 5, Jakubolek. Oh, I think Poland is a bit nervous. Good shot, but even better save by the keeper. I think Poland is a bit in the role of the underdog. Spain is one of the big polo nations. So now number 5, but a bad pass by number 4. So now number 2 in possession, passes it back to the middle. 25 seconds left on the shot clock, so Poland will start a new attack. And will probably take a shot within the next few seconds, and there it is. Goal by number 5. Jakubolek puts it in to just get like the score up for 1-2 for Polish team. So Spain needs to score to tie up the game. Number 9 is now on the pitch, Dario Guerrero. Passes it to number 5, the captain, Alejandro Blanco. Pass on the right side, but good save there by number 6 of the Polish team, but that was a paddle foul. He just put the paddle too close to his opponent's hand, who just tried to reach the ball. So Spain recovers possession. Pass on the right side. Oh, but it just hit the post. So Poland will now take possession because ball just went wide. Nobody of the Polish team just touched it. So now Poland will try to get the score up even higher. There's a timeout call, but now time is running again. 4.5 minutes left to play. Poland is just very calm and they build up their attacks so good. Number 4, good position. Maybe he will. No, but there is a goalkeeper's foul called. If an offender just touches the keeper of the defending team, it's a foul and you will just lose possession. Bad passing there, deflected by a Polish paddle, so Poland just recovered possession. Now maybe with the fast break. Oh, he takes a long shot, but it just went wide. Spain went quite lucky there. Now they have another chance to tie up the game. Ball on the left side. There's a good block. And he takes the shot, but it just hit the top bar. And now it will be Poland's possession as nobody of them just touched the ball as it was shot. Long pass, fast break maybe. Pass to number 6, but it was a bad pass. And Spain has the ball right now. Number 9, Dario Guerrero to Javier Arrego. Number 10 takes it on the left side, back to the middle, pass to the right side, but it's not an open gap there. Okay, that was just a bit lazy by number 1, and now Poland has possession. Deflected the ball with the paddle. Number 6 with the ball. And there you can see it. Poland just stays calm, doesn't take every chance. Oh, and now they make a bad pass. But it was deflected by her opponent, so it will be a corner. The shot clock has been resetted. I think that's a mistake because it was not a shot. Shot clock is only resetted if the possession switches or a team takes a shot. Or by a foul. But Poland tried to pass it. It was deflected, so it's a mistake to reset the shot clock. But that doesn't matter right now. Number 4 taking it into the middle, taking the shot, but it was deflected by a defender. So it will be another corner for Poland. Number 7 will take the corner. He's the captain, Filip Jazukiewicz. Now there's a minute left on the game time. I think the Polish team will just let the shot clock wind down as far as they can and take some time off the game clock. Yes, and that's what they're doing right now. It's a bit early to start an offensive attempt there. Number 7 just takes it on the right side, and he takes the shot, but it will be another corner. Ball went out of the pitch, so now another ball is thrown onto the pitch. Number 2, Jan Bulira takes the corner. 15 seconds, 10 seconds on the game clock. Number 7 just goes into the middle. Number 2 takes the shot, and it will be another corner, and that sums it up for the first half. We'll be back in a minute. Will be 3 minutes for the half.
No campo 3, a Suíça vence a Irlanda por 3-0. No campo 4, mantém-se o empate a 0 entre a Polónia e a França. So it's the end of the first half here on pitch number 1. We've got Spain losing to Poland. Poland 2, Spain 1. But also Netherlands winning 1-0 against Denmark on pitch number 2. On pitch number 3, Switzerland is beating 3-0 against Ireland. And on pitch number 4, France and Lithuania are tied to 0 goals.
So the coaches now try to give their team the right plan for the second half. I think Spain just needs to get a bit hyped up, some momentum going on, and they can turn this game around. 2-1 is not that hard. It's not that high up. So if Poland doesn't stay focused, I think Spain have a good chance to turn that game around. And the Polish coach will say to them, "You did a good job there in the first half. Stay calm, guys." And it looks good for them. They are up by 1. He's clapping for them. He's cheering them up. And if the Polish team just starts playing like that and plays like they did in the first half, I think they will take this game, and if Spain doesn't change anything, they will go down against this strong Polish team. Now just 30 seconds, 20 seconds left for the halftime break. Teams are getting back onto the pitch. Poland is just excited to play this second half. I think they were just a bit kind of the underdog in this game, and so they are very happy to be up by 1, but everything can change in the second half.
Where is Poland? No Poland in the house. Polska, Polska, Polska.
Players are on the line, ready to take the sprint start. Number 7 will go up against Poland's number 2. Now the second half just has started. Both players are going very strong for the ball. And it's Spain's possession for the first offensive attempt for the second half. And they just so fast at attacking. Number 7 in the middle. Shot attempt, but good save there by the Polish team. And they recover possession. It was a very short attempt by the Spanish team. And now Poland will just take their time, build up, and they are looking to put another goal on the scoreboard. Number 2 on the left side. Passing it back into the middle to number 4. Number 5 with the ball. Shot attempt. But good save there by the Spanish goalkeeper. But Poland stays in possession. It will be a resetted shot clock. Number 2 with high pressure on the Polish offender. But he stays calm. Passes into the middle to number 6, who sees his open teammate on the right side. But it was a bad pass. And now, okay, Spain just got the ball. Looked like a pass to me to the Spanish goalkeeper. Don't know what he tried there, the Polish guy. And now it will be a foul for the Spanish team. Oh, take the ball with you, buddy. Okay, so now Poland has the ball back. Number 1 of Spanish team just left it there. Good technique by number 5, and now there will be called a timeout. Refs are not sure what the decision will be, and now they are calling a penalty because the Spanish player just denied a good goal chance for number 5, and it will be rewarded with a yellow card for number 4, I think, from the Spanish team. So Lucas Garcia has to sit out for 2 minutes. And number 5 will have a shot attempt with only the goalkeeper on the line. 4.5 meters out. Making some last adjustments. Oh, he's sent further to the goal. Number 1 on the line, waiting for him, making him nervous. And he puts it in. And now Poland is up by 2 goals. The score is 3-1 for Poland. And now the Spanish team has the disadvantage of missing 1 player. There are just 4 guys on the field because there is no power play option with the penalty. So if you force a penalty as a defender, you have to sit out for 2 minutes. You get a yellow card. And there's no power play. So if the opponent scores, you don't have the chance to get back on the pitch. If you get a yellow card from a foul you did just while the game was running, no denied shot attempt for the opponent, you will have a power play yellow card. So if the other team will score within the 2 minutes, you can go back on the pitch. And now Spain has just put it in to make it closer, 2-3 for Poland still. Seven and a half minutes. Everything is possible. The 2 Polish guys working strong inside the defense. Number 5 with a good position there. Just started slowing down. Good defensive effort by the Spain team. Number 2 with the ball, taking the shot, and it was no goal. I don't know where the ball went, and now it will be Spain's possession because the ball just went out. Okay, so now the ref's not even sure about his decision. He calls timeout and just corrects his decision to a corner. So Spain must have touched the ball last before it went outside the field. Number 6 takes the corner. Poland stays calm. Ball in the middle, puts it to the right hand side. Number 2 takes the shot. And good save. Good block by number 2. Defender of the Spanish team. Don't know what the Polands are doing. Looks like they're doing a man-to-man press. But now they start getting back. That's very dangerous. If you don't go back fast enough, you can easily run into a fast break, and it would be an easy way for Spain to tie the game up. 6.5 minutes, 6 minutes and 18 seconds to go. Spain looking for a goal to tie up the game, staying calm. They just made a substitution, so now they're attacking with 4 outside, 1 in the middle. No foul there. 2 guys are going into the middle. No, it's just number 5 working inside the defense. Number 7 takes the shot, and it wasn't touched by a defender, so Poland retains possession. Poland will just take some time off the game time. You could have seen the shots on both sides if you just looked at the scoreboard. It was 6 for Spain and 10 for Poland. Very high shooting rate. And Poland just a bit luckier there. Ball on the right side, back to the middle. Number 2 with the ball. Defender just a bit faster, too fast maybe. And Spain recovers the ball. Ball was not outside, although it maybe looked like that. And Spain with the fast break, number 9. Takes his time, waits a second, puts it in to tie up the game for Spain. So now everything's possible. Dario Guerrero scores for his team. There we can see the replay. He just took his time, waiting for the defenders to come and push him even closer to the goal. And now we will see if Poland starts to get nervous. I mean, it's only a group game, but every game in this European Championship matters. Number 2 passed it to number 5 on the right hand side. It's going up against the defender, but he didn't see a chance there to score, so he just passes it back to his teammate in the backfield. Number 4 does the same. Number 2 going up strong into the middle, but good defensive there. Good defensive effort there. Number 4 takes the shot, and it just vents into the VIP area. Oh, the ref just called a corner, so the ball must have been touched by a Spanish defender. Number 5 of Poland takes the corner, puts it into the middle. Number 4. Poland just staying calm. They let the shot clock winding down, taking some time off, looking for the best chance they can get to score another goal. Now shot attempt by number 5, and it just hit the top bar. Shot clock is resetted, and it was last touched by a Polish guy. So now Spain retains possession. Oh, get back, guys. What are you doing up the field there? Shots on target, 4 for Spain and 10 for Poland. So the keeper of Spain team is doing a very good job, but he can't get everything out of the way. Number 9 just loses the ball. I think Spain is a bit nervous. It's all about who stays calm. 3 minutes to go, so the next goal can decide this game. Number 9 on the right hand side, attacking, putting it back into the middle. They just tried to pass it, and it's another shot clock reset. That's not the correct decision. It was not a shot attempt, so the shot clock can't just or mustn't be reset. And I think that's just why the referee called a timeout and tells his staff to let the shot clock wind down to the point where it was when the pass was made and the ball just went out the field. They are discussing where the shot clock was at which point of time. So they let the shot clock wind down to how many seconds? And he just starts the game. Okay. No, it's at 18 seconds. Now I can see it. Number 5 on the right hand side tries to put it into the middle. Now Poland retains possession. Bad pass by Spanish team. And now Poland will definitely take the time. Spain is going for a man-to-man press. Okay. I think it is not needed at that point of time. But maybe they see their chances better with a man-to-man press. They are leaving the Polish guy all alone on the right-hand side. Now the defender comes up to him. Number 7 has the ball into the middle, and now they go back into their 3-1 defense. Oh, it's a 4-0 they are playing. Very close to each other. Number 7 with a feint. Number 4 puts it back into the middle to his middleman. And they just start building up the backfield. You can see the difference clearly. Poland just staying very calm, passing it in the backfield, looking for a gap in the defense to take an open shot. I think Spain might just have rushed it too much. Now shot attempt by number 7 and another attempt by number 3 of the Polish team, but neither of them went in. Now the Spain has the chance for a long shot, but it just went wide and outside of the pitch. Referee called timeout. And now just 1 minute left to go. Because of the reason that this is a group game, it can finish as a tie. So both teams will take 1 point. If the game score stays like this. And now Poland will just let the shot clock run down, wind down. And they will take the last shot of the game if they are playing it smart. So they won't give Spain another chance to score. So they will probably take the tie. So 17 seconds if they just shoot right now. Spain recovers possession. Illegal hand tackle by the Polish team. And now 10 seconds to score another goal. 7, 6. The game time is running out. Long shot attempt, but it went short. So there will be the first game of under 21 men's group A will end as a tie. 1 point for Spain and 1 point for the Polish team. And we will be back in a minute for the next game. It will be a group game of men group A. Germany against Finland.
And it's now the end of the match on pitch number 1. Spain and Poland just tied up 3 balls. Got also Denmark losing to Netherlands 2-1. Switzerland is winning against Ireland 4 balls to 3. Also France winning 3-0 against Lithuania. Up next we're going to have 3 games on pitch number 1. Germany against Finland. Then right here on pitch number 2, Italy against Austria. Anticipated Russia against Switzerland.
Já a seguir vamos ter 3 jogos a resolver. No campo 1, vamos ter a Alemanha-Finlândia. A Alemanha-Finlândia vão jogar a seguir no campo número 1. No campo 2, vamos ter a Itália contra a Áustria no campo 2. E no 3, vamos ter a Suíça contra a Rússia. Suíça contra logo a seguir, às 10h50. 10h50 e a 53 minutos, Portugal vai jogar contra a Bélgica. Portugal-Bélgica no campo 2. Isto será às 10h50. Então, para já agora temos outra jornada desse jogo de Portugal-Bélgica. Recordo então que vamos ter aqui no campo 1 Alemanha, Finlândia. Vão ser jogos homens dos séniores. Alemanha, Finlândia, campo 2 Itália, Áustria e no 3 vamos ter a Suíça contra a Rússia.
Do you have Finland? I thought. Oh, sorry, I already prepared, but I think I moved wrong. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, how was it? I need to go to. Yeah? I heard. Uh, change. Because I'm
Temos a sido postos para o início
So welcome back everybody for the fourth game on pitch 1. It's men's group A, Germany against Finland, both teams for their first game of this tournament for this European Championship. Germany is definitely the favorite to win this game, but maybe Finland can surprise us. Germany is just checking if the ball is alright, if they like it or not. Everybody getting in touch with it. Finland just waiting for the game to start. It's not easy for Germany. I don't want to say that, because if you're expected to win a game, it can be very hard to win it, because expectations are high, pressure is high, you're expected to win it. But in a sports game, everything can happen. And here you can see the teams list with number 1 Julian Prescher, number 2 Dennis Witt, number 3 Lennart Unterfeld, number 4 Lukas Richter. And I will just continue with number 5 Jonas Gauselmann, number 6 Robert Pest, number 8 Jonas Viren, and number 10 Felix Junge. And for the Finnish team with number 2 Timon Teskien, number 3 Lauri Parella, number 4 Arne Mittinen, number 5 Marco Halmalanian, number 5 Jerry Mansnier, number 7 Rasmus Petersens, number 8 George Atanasov, number 9 Ika Heinonen, and number 10 Arne Tollian. And game has just started. Both teams are going for the sprint, and Germany will take the first possession of the game, as there was a boat foul called by the referee. I think number 3 just went on Jonas's boat and too close to his body, so Jonas takes the ball for Germany. Germany starting to build up 2 guys in the middle. And now Robert passes it to Jonas, who is in a good position, and he scores within the first 30 seconds of this game. Germany just puts the score up by 1. So it's now 1 for Germany and 0 goals for Finland within 28 seconds. Goal scored by the captain of the German team, Jonas Viren. And Germany with the 3-1 defensive strategy. Finland with 1 guy in the middle. Number 8, George Atanasov, working against the German defense. They are so strong. Working with the paddle fights against Jonas Richter. Now a second guy comes into the middle. Number 6 with the ball. It's just a bit tight inside the German defense. Everybody was in there except for 1 player. Number 6 with the ball, but he doesn't see a good chance for shot. Number 8 has the ball, passed it to number 6, who just puts a chip, but you can't do that against Robert Pest. He's too good to be chipped, I think. No, he's not. He's not too good to be chipped. You can't chip him if you really make him think you're taking a hard shot, but he won't make it easy for you. Jonas Viren takes the corner for Germany. Felix Junge now his first time on the pitch for this German men's senior team. Viren, Pest, Unterfeld, but he couldn't get his hands on the ball, so he passes it back outside. Witt with the ball. Viren passes it to Witt. Takes it inside. Viren on the right hand side with an open shot opportunity, but gap was closed by the Finnish defense. Unterfeld back to Viren. And Viren sees the shot opportunity, but it just hit both bars, the top and the bottom one. And finally was put out by a Finnish defender, so Germany will take another corner. Unterfeld takes the corner. Back to it in the backfield. Who goes very strong for the middle. Back to Unterfeld. Unterfeld with the shot attempt, but it hit the post and went outside. So Finland now with the second chance to score a goal in this game and to tie up the game. Peter sends to Mensner, to number 5, Hamalainen. I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong. It's very hard for me to spell. To number 3. Passes it into the backfield. Finland just wants to take his time, staying calm. Maybe look for a gap in the defense if Germany makes a mistake, but ball was deflected by the paddle of Lennart Unterfeld. So, okay. Although it was deflected, Finland will stay in possession because there was a boat foul made in the middle. Referee just saw it there. Now Finland will retain or stay in possession, and they have now the chance to take a free throw. But it's not in a good position, so they better put it out. Number 7 with the ball. Back to number 5. Number 3 on the left-hand side. Number 2, maybe he's a bit tired. I can understand that, because if you have to go up against this German defense, you will get tired within a few minutes or even seconds. Number 5 in the backfield. Shot clock is running down. 25 seconds for Finnish team to put up a shot. Number 6 with the ball. And he throws it, but good save there by Pest. And now Jonas Gauselmann brings it up for Germany. Looking for the fast break. And now a one-on-one situation for Germany. Unterfeld just chips it over the goalkeeper to put the score up by 2. So Germany now with 2 goals and Finland still remaining with 0 goals. There you can see on the replay, Unterfeld makes the goalkeeper think he's taking a hard shot to the long post, but then he just lets it fall off his wrist or spin around his wrist, and it makes it so hard for the keeper to catch. Pass deflected by a German paddle, so now Finland has the corner. Dennis Witt with the pressure on the corner, and he hit the ball with the paddle. Number 8 couldn't get it through him. And just another deflection by Dennis Witt. Number 5 on the right hand side. Number 8 going in with number 4. So 2 central players working against this massive German defense. Number 7 takes his time back to number 5. 5 on the right hand side. Looking for a pass in the middle. Number 4 with the ball. And it looked like it went in, but it went into the net underneath the bottom bar of the goal, so it was no goal. Germany with possession again. Gauselmann on the left-hand side throws it back into the backfield. Pest starts to build it up. Jonas Viren on the left-hand side, looking for shot opportunity, but passes it back to Pest. Pest pressure on the Finnish defense. Passes it to the right-hand side. Dennis Witt with the shot chance. Okay, and it was a good save there by the Finnish defense. I don't know if it was last touched by a defender or the goalkeeper. Doesn't matter. Germany will now take a corner. referee just made his decision clear that it was a corner. Some Finnish players might have thought that it was their ball. Leonard Unterfeld with a good shot position there, but deflected by a Finnish paddle. And so now Germany will take their second consecutive corner. Timeout has been called. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left to go for the first half of this match. Unterfeld with number 3 takes the corner. Passes it to Robert Pest, Jonas Viren, and he puts it in for Germany. Great shot there, hit the post, and then it went in. So Jonas Viren, the captain of the German team, puts the score up by 3. So Germany now has 3 goals and Finland remains with 0 goals. And there you can see the shot again. Very quick release. He has such a strong and well-placed shot. It's very hard for the keeper to see even where it's going and then to save it. Number 6, Finland has the ball. Passes it or tries to pass it to the number 10, but good deflection by number 1 of German, Julian Prescher. I'm sorry. Number 2, Dennis Witt with a shot. No, he passes it back to Lukas Richter, who just puts it in. And Lukas Richter with his first goal of this game puts the score up by 4. There you can see it on the replay. Just leans a bit into the shot, puts it in the top left-hand corner. Very hard to save. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in this first half. Finland just building up in the backfield. Number 8 is working and working. Now he has to roll up again because Julian Prescher just defended so good that he put his attacker upside down. Number 6 of Finland has the ball. Passes it to number 3 on the left-hand side. Shot attempt, but good save by Germany. Robert Pest. Robert Pest has the ball. Passes it to Jonas Viren, who has an open shot opportunity. He has to put it in, and he does. So now Germany has 5 goals, and Finland still with 0 goals in this first half. 30 seconds to go. Open shot opportunity just under the goal. Easy goal for Jonas Viren. He's done that 1,000 times in his life. Or maybe even more. Finland switching it up. They went back to 2 central players inside the German defense. Shot attempt. Good save by Robert Pest. Robert Pest, just maybe I can even call him a German legend. He's been on this German team for such a long time, and that will sum it up for the first half. We'll be back in a minute to show you the second half. Now I got some time to thank our sponsors, our main sponsors of this tournament. Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club, who just gave us all this stuff for the European Championship. Hugo Santa Casa and Upin Sports, the supplier of the goals for this competition. Now the coaches make some suggestions and adjustments for the team. I think for Germany it's running the way it should and was expected to, and I think Finland is just okay with the score. They are not down by double digits yet. Now you can see the new coach of the German men's team, Holger Dietrich, because Björn Sirotski just quit on coaching the German national team after the victory in the World Cup last year in Valence.
I want to hear you clapping for your teams. I'm going to say Germany, and you're going to clap. All right? I'm going to say.
Holger is very well known in Germany. He was the under 21 men's team, and I think last year he just went to America to coach the women's team over there. Finland is starting to get lined back up. And now Germany has also finished talking. 16 seconds until the second half starts. Even the referee has blown the whistle twice, so that means please hurry up. I want to start this second half. Ball's in the middle. Number 10 will take the sprint start for Finland. And he will go up against, I can't see it yet, number 8, Jonas Viren of the German team. Second half just has started at the moment. Jonas Viren and number 10 of Finland going strong for the ball. But I think Jonas Viren was a bit early on that start, or too far on the pitch, not standing on the goal line. So charging mistake has been called by the referee. So Finland will take possession for the first time in this second half. Number 6 in the backfield. They're just passing it in the backfield, looking for a good shot opportunity. Okay, holding foul called for Finland. So now Germany with the fast break, they have a chance to score. Number 4, Lukas Richter to Jonas Viren, who has the chance to score, but good save there by number 5 of the Finnish national team, Marko Hamalainen. So now corner taken by Robert Pest, passes it back to Lukas Richter in the backfield. Germany with 2 men inside working on that Finnish defense. Number 6, Robert Pest passes it. Number 5, Jonas Gauselmann puts it in for Germany, and so now the score is 6-0 for Germany against Finland. Oh, good shot there. You can see, you could have seen it in the replay. Jonas Gauselmann, it first hit the left-hand post and then it went in. So well placed, very hard to save for the keeper. Number 5 in the backfield passes it to the right-hand side. Number 7, Rasmus Petersens. Alamanian back to number 5. Pass just hit the boat, but I think it was deflected by the German defense, so Finland will luckily take the corner. Number 7, Petersens takes the corner. Shot attempt, but it went outside. So Germany has now possession. Another chance to score a goal. Number 10, Felix Junge takes the ball, passes it to Unterfeld on the left-hand side. Back to Robert Pest. Viren. Pest. Viren in the backfield. Going up, looking for a gap. Robert Pest just surfing into the Finnish defense. Passed on the right-hand side. Viren with the shot, and it just went wide. So now Finland will take possession. Here you can see now you can see the shot attempts. 13 for Germany and 7 for Finland. So half of the shots that Germany takes took half of the shots Germany took just went in. Number 6 passes to number 5. Number 6 with a shot attempt, and it hit the outside post and out of the game, out of the pitch. But I think it was deflected by Pest. Julian Pressure with the pressure on the Finnish guy who takes the corner. Number 7 with the ball. Petersens brings it up for the Finnish offense, and now maybe a good chance to score for Finland. Oh, and now Finland scores. Number 7, Rasmus Petersens just puts on the first goal for Finland to make it 6-1. Germany still in the lead. Number 8, Jonas Viren has now the ball, and Germany is looking for another goal to score. I'm very happy for Finland that they scored a goal. Number 8, Jonas Viren. It can be frustrating for smaller canoe polo nations to go against one of the big polo nations, because they have such great skills and so many guys they can choose of. Don't know how it is in Finland, I'm not sure. But there's a small, I assume there's a smaller pool of players you can choose from. And the competition maybe is not that high. Robert Pest. Left hand side, Jonas Viren. Passes it back to Lennart Unterfeld, but bad pass. Okay, Lennart just recovered the ball. Pest on the middle, Unterfeld. But good save there. Good shot, but even better save by the Finnish goalkeeper. So Germany will take the corner. 4.5 minutes left to play in this first game of men's Group A. Unterfeld takes the corner. Passes it to Pest. Viren with the ball, back to Pest. Robert Pest with the ball. Now passes it to Unterfeld. Another shot attempt maybe? No! He passes it back to Robert Pest in the backfield. Jonas Viren. Germany just starts to build up. 30 seconds on the shot clock. And Robert Pest just makes his first shot attempt, I think, in this game. But good save by the Finnish goalkeeper. Number 5 of Finland has the ball. Passes it back. Germany has to get back on defense now. Maybe they are just trying to do a man-to-man press. Okay, and I think that's the case. Germany is now pressing man-to-man. I think they want to get their goal difference up, so they put some high pressure on Finland, or maybe they're just trying out some new techniques and tactics to pressure the opponent. Robert Pest takes his second shot of the game, but deflected by a Finnish defender. So now Finland has back the ball with 3 minutes to go, looking for their second goal in this game. Number 7 with the ball, pressured by Robert Pest. And now Jonas Gauselmann is pressuring number 10, and Dennis Witt just got the ball of the Finnish player. Jonas Gauselmann just had some problems catching that pass from Dennis Witt. Now passes it wide to Lennart Unterfeld on the left hand side. Viren with a good shot chance there, and Robert Pest with another shot attempt. So now Germany will take the corner. Shot clock has been reset. 2 minutes to go. Germany looking for another goal. And with shot just hit the top bar and went out. Unlucky there. But Julian Brescher just got back the ball. And now Germany is building up. They got another 60 seconds on the shot clock. Robert Pest on the right hand side. Passes it. Jonas Viren on the left hand side. But another time the ball hits the post and just went out. So another 60 seconds for Germany to score and build up their offensive attempt. Dennis Witt just blocked his player or his opponent out of the pitch. And Lennart Unterfeld with a shot attempt, but it was also deflected by a Finnish player. So another corner for Germany. 1.5 minutes to go. Jonas Viren takes the corner, passed it to Robert Pest, who just plays it to the right hand side. Back to Dennis Witt. Passes it to Jonas Viren. The Libla connection, and Jonas Viren puts up a shot attempt, but it was also deflected by a Finnish player, so Germany will luckily take the corner. Two balls on the pitch. Some miscommunication by the staff, I think. Timeout has been called. 1 minute and 11 seconds to go. There's a bit of delay, or the live stream time is a bit shorter than the one on the game clock. So it has a deny of like 4 seconds, I think, or 3 seconds. It's 3 seconds too early. Dennis Witt. Jonas Viren. Back to Witt, who takes the shot, and right there he had some more luck. It hit the top bar, then the bottom bar, and then went in. So Germany now is leading by 6 goals. Score is 7-1. There you can see it on the replay. I think it hit both bars and then went in. A very well placed shot there by Dennis Witt. 30 seconds to go. Finland will take the last shot of the game, I assume, so they don't get another goal by Germany on the scoreboard. 15 seconds. Finland with the last attempt, bringing it up the middle. Number 7 passes it to number 5. Passes it on the right hand side. Maybe a good shot attempt here by Finland in the middle, but the ball just went under the goal. 2 seconds to go, and the referee calls another timeout. So Finland will take the corner and has to score within 2 seconds. Referee just throws it to the other side of the pitch. Germany is pressuring. They don't want the last shot to be taken, and now ball was deflected by Lukas Richter, and that will sum it up for this game. Germany wins against Finland. Score is 7-1. We'll be back in some time for the next game of this competition.
Temos final da partida com a vitória da Alemanha por 7-2. Deixa-me ver se o resultado aqui, mas pelo menos 7 gols. Esse sim é o resultado com que terminou 7 gols para a Alemanha. No campo 3, a Suíça está empatada com a Rússia a 2. E aqui no campo 2, onde nós estamos, a vitória, o resultado de 10-1. A favor da Itália, com novamente perda de bola da Itália. Navarra para Carvalho para Luca Bellini. E para Bertolini. E Romano. E agora vem novamente para fora. E Bertolini entra pela esquerda, mete no pivô. É o Perrotti com o número 8. Perrotti para trás para Andrea Romano. Luca Bellini. E remata e gol. Novo golo para Bellini. Bellini, 7 golos neste encontro.
Ensinar uma coisa agora, eu sempre que marca Luca Bellini tenho que dizer Forza Italia è cosa da pazzi, è cosa da pazzi. Coimbra do Euro.
Temos a pouco mais de 2 minutos do final desta partida no campo 2. Eu recordo que Portugal vai jogar aqui contra a Bélgica já a seguir. O Bélgica-Portugal, o primeiro jogo da equipa sénior portuguesa. E continua o ataque Itália. Colocação de bola para David Novara para Bertolini. Bellini para Luca Bellini. Vai rematar agora com o número 7 Emanuele Gianmarco Emanuele a marcar. O seu primeiro gol nesta partida já com 12 para Itália.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first game in men's Group A at the 2019 European Canoe Polo Championships between Great Britain and France. The teams entering the playing area now. The first game for both of these teams in this championship and a crucial game in Group A for both of these teams. Just before we start and introduce you to the teams, we'd just like to thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association for arranging our tournament for us, and the sponsors of our event, Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club, Jogos Santa Casa, the main sponsor, and Upin Sport, supplier of goals and other equipment to the competition. So, as the French team enter the arena, I hand you to my colleague Arthur, who will introduce the French team.
So, in number 1, the goalkeeper, Alain Lignel from Assigné. Number 2 is Baptiste Cotta from Montpellier as David Linet. Number 5, Baptiste Guillaume. Number 6 is Alan Cornick. Number 7, Franck Besson. Number 8, Benoit Wischer. And number 9, Valentin Gouet.
And the Great Britain team. Oh, if I can tell us a little around the French while we have a tight shot on the French team, just a little bit of background on any of these players we can see.
So, some of them have been world champions, as David Linet or Franck Besson. It was in 2014 in Thury-Harcourt in France.
And now the GB team. Great Britain, number 1, Kartik McCutcheon. Number 2, his brother, Syrian McCutcheon. Number 3, Jack Playford. Number 4, Alex Lowthorpe. Number 5, Ross Martin. Number 6, Ross Montgomery. Number 9, Shivian McCutcheon, the third brother from the McCutcheon team. They have a fourth brother who plays for the British Under-21s team. So a powerful polo family. And number 10, James Mallon. So these teams getting ready, final preparations coming together. The referee from Spain calls the teams together. Just checking everything's ready. Captains exchanging souvenirs. gifts, a federation flag or a small token, all part of the sport of canoe polo. Surian McCutcheon for GB and David Line from France. Absolutely the final preparation. This game absolutely crucial. Group A, just a 3-team group with these 2 teams and Spain. 2 teams to qualify out of the group to go forward. So every game absolutely counts. Arthur, can you take us through the start?
So number 5 and number 3 of GB go to the ball. GB gain the ball here. So now it's an attack from GB against France.
GB taking the first attack. The shot clock on the far side showing they've got 45 seconds to make a play. Nothing there. Little bit of early game nerves. Alex Lowe thought the ball just spilling out the back of his hand. But now typical senior polo team setting themselves up, looking to make a play work here. Coming inside. 20 as the clock goes through 20 seconds, the pace will pick up as they look for something. French defence be wanting to weather this first attack. Who are they working for? Somebody's going to get this shot away. Just 10 seconds on the shot clock. Screams from the coaching staff, and there it comes. Alex Lowe thought the first big hit, but that's spilt. David Line just building away the first real possession for the French. Shiv McCutcheon, under 21 goalkeeper, blocks that block from Jack Play for the first one, and it's the first French corner of the game.
First corner of the game for French. David Line go to the corner to start the attack. Baptiste Cotta goes into the British defense. Shoot of Frank Besson. That is in the British pedal. Baptiste Guillard keep the ball. The shot clock has been reset because of the shot. Baptiste Cotta temporized. Second wave for France. And there's a shoot of Alan Lignel, but it's not in the goal. So now it's an attack for GB. GB go to the attack slowly. With all the experiences they have, advantage for the British. So the shot clock has been reset. Big defense of the French team. And they made the pass, and now time out. Wrong decision, perhaps.
A timeout call by the referee while they reset that. The British team shouting that that's a corner, but it looks like the referees are having a little think about whether it's corner or goal throw. Decided to corner, called by Asker Somberg on the crowd side of this pitch, and that'll be a relief to GB. That attack not breaking down but continues. McCutcheon pushing forwards. The first goal in this game is going to be crucial. Everyone knew this game would be tight. So important, with both teams have the Spanish to face. Spanish obviously the current European champions. GB seeded 8 and France 9. So this game bound to be close, bound to be crucial, bound to be one of the games of the day. And Jack Playford now in hand, gets a shot away, blocked away for a corner. Both coaches cheering their team on, trying to push this up. Another GB corner. So far the and here we are, can something come here? Oh, loose hands are still getting some of these early game nerves. Normally they'd be gone. The French moving on to the break. Benoit Richard bringing the ball away, but he's come under some heavy pressure there from Jack Playford. Ball's come away. Referee giving a green card for a holding offence there. We'll see that come up on the scoreboard. Obviously with the new rules now, teams that concede a fourth green card across the team will be a yellow card. So one green card, not so important, but if they start to mount up, that foul conceded by Playford in the attempt to win the ball. Guillard for France, ball passing around, trying to circulate something. And now with 5 minutes gone, it's still 0-0. GB defence set and strong. Surian McCutcheon is their main string goalkeeper. We've got the big, strong 3 men in defence, trying to force an error. And Ross Montgomery picks the ball up, looking for a pass. No fast break option, so he goes safe. Surian McCutcheon, and now we move forwards. Can GB make something happen here?
So, new attack for GB against the French defense. It's a really tight match here in pitch 1. GB is moving the ball to waiting a space to shoot. That's done, and one pass. And and the ball, and the French get the ball. They can go rapidly, so they will pass the ball forwards. They are putting one guy into the defense and the second one in the left. In the right side, pass for Batiscota, goes, and there's a shot, but it goes to the corner. Corner for France. Time's out, because there's 2 balls on the field. That shouldn't be possible. And France are going to do another ways for the attack. They are waiting to see a space into the Great Britain defense, who is actually great. But they can't find a space in it, so they are moving the ball forwards, waiting the good moment to shoot. But now they are just 15 seconds to shoot, so they don't have a lot of time. There should be a shoot. Here it is, but it's blocked by the goalkeeper, the Great Britain goalkeeper. Oh, first missed the ball, and now it's a counter attack for Great Britain. The actual goalkeeper is not in place, so they will. Oh, they missed the pass, but there is a shoot and goal.
That's Ross Montgomery, the left hand there, letting him get a shot away quickly on the right hand side, and that being the difference. The opening goal after with 1 minute 45 left on the clock goes to GB. Absolutely crucial. That'll send relief coursing through their veins. How can the French respond now? A very, very tight half, and with all due respect to athletes on both these teams, I think they've both been nervous there. You could see the tension. Two very good, strong paddling sides looking a little tense. But now can the French respond? They've got some fight. They had a fantastic result last year, 4th in the World Championships, and wanting to redeem the 9th place they got at the last European Championships. Nobody wants to bet against teams beating Spain. Spain, number 1 in the world. A phenomenal shot coming in from Alan Lignell, but again, Shiv McCutcheon, a world champion goalkeeper at under 21 level, bats that out. Still could be playing under 21s, but playing here in the seniors, moved up with his team. Most of this team are part of the World Championship winning team in Welland last year as under 21, so a very young side. And again, they'll be thinking now, can they get this to half time? A 1-goal lead. Doesn't mean a lot in polo. We can see some very high scores in a game, but that 1-goal lead will be pleased they've got. The French would love to get one in the next 20 seconds before half time. The work going on in that defence, we can see over on the side there, Kartik McCutcheon, number 1, working against Baptiste Guillard. Huge amounts of work being done by the big men as the outside guys look for an opportunity. Off the post and away. That's a GB goal line throw, 15 seconds. What are the French going to do? Do they press? No, they're dropping away. That'll be relief for GB. Timeout, 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Ball's away. Alex Lowthorpe plays in the Bundesliga. Big shooter. Is that on? It's taken the chat. Oh my goodness, that was on target. That is a good save by David Lino. That could so easily have been a goal. So we go into half time. Great Britain lead France in men's Group A by 1-0. Very, very tight half. Very cagey half. And as you would expect between the 8th and 9th seeds, very, very close. This game really could go either way. Great Britain will be having the easier team talk at half time, I think, with a 1-goal lead. But the French coach will have some words of encouragement, I'm sure. So what do we know about the coaches here?
The coach was the captain of the team, the French team, when they win the World Championship in Chiriaco. So I think he will give a lot of his experience to win against GB, because he has a lot of experience on those types of match, because he have already played some matches at this high level, and with tension and with and when you don't find the solution, but you have to be patient, and there is a second half, and so how they can manage to win against Great Britain.
And just to remind you, as this game is exciting, we're expecting the next game to be exciting in men's Group A. The next game is this afternoon at 14:20, and Great Britain play Spain. France play Spain tomorrow morning, and we'll lead that game to you in due course. So only 3 games in this group. This the first, GB versus France. So very, very tight, small group, crucial to win. Spain, the team that these two teams have to play next, current European champions. So a very big deal. Each game crucial in canoe polo. The small group system ensures that every game matters. No game matters more than this one in the group stages. So we line back up. One player from each team will be making a charge start. As normal, all the other players have to leave 3 meters of clear space. Very fast and exciting moment, and again I'm very sure that the French team want to secure the first possession of this half and get back straight into the game. GB equally, if they can get the ball, the nerves will settle and then they can create some problems. So here we are, 10 more minutes to decide the outcome of this game. I'm pretty sure neither team is ready to lie down and give up this game, so we're going to have some fun now. You want to talk us through the start again, Arthur?
So I think from 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The referee wants the player to be in position, is going. Oh, false. So it's ball for the French, because the GB goes before the referee tells him to go. So that's a good news for French because they can now attack or miss pass of Alan Lignel for Baptiste Cotta. French is waiting a space, but they cannot manage it. So, and the ball goes through out. So now it's a ball for GB, and French should well defense to have just one goal to between the both teams. Advantage. The shot clock has been reset, so England have more time to attack now. And the French are doing a pressing on the British team, but it doesn't work. Pass to number 3 of Great Britain. Baptiste Cotta gained the ball, but he has been pushed into the water. But he managed to pass to Alan.
That must have been so close there to a goal line throw. Jack Playford trying to drive the player off the back line, but that's a careless loss. GB calling for a foul that never came. So the French live again. They're moving forwards. Just making a substitution there. That was a good opportunity, just went to waste for GB. Let's hope they don't regret that. French settling. Obviously now as the clock counts down, the clock becomes the friend of the Great Britain team. For them, they'd be happy with the final whistle right now, I think. The French would like the game to just keep going and going and going. So how does this work? Good patience from the French. Must be difficult. The nerves must be running, but Alan Lignel controlling his troops, getting a set play coming here and beautifully worked too. And as they beautifully worked, that's Alan Cornick scores the equalising goal. So 7 minutes to go, 1 goal all. Genuinely a game on the knife edge. GB take the restart throw. You can see the little conversation. They don't want to panic. That lead slipped away. Now they need to dig it back. The French defence set, strong, I'm sure, saying, let's be brave here. David Lignel will be telling the troops, that's it now. We've got the equaliser. The game turns for us. GB will be doing the exact opposite. We've got the lead. We'll get it again. Let's go. This is the sport we come to see. 1 goal all, 6 minutes going. A draw doesn't suit either of these teams, with Spain waiting for them in the next game. France and GB here would really like to take a win. The small groups can be very tight. Sometimes a draw can be considered a good result, but not in this game when you're facing the European champions next. A win is the only thing that will do for these people. Alex Lowthorpe drives forward. Again, a set play here. Will it create a gap for them? Inside to Carty. McCutcheon has to recycle to his brother Shivian. Oh, big shot comes, but defended out. And the referee's seen something there. Just checking the... Oh, an illegal possession. And an illegal possession given to the French there. Referee on the far side, Ivan Carreras picked that up. I didn't see what happened. But now the French, this is the French's chance to take the lead. This first attack after they've equalised, they'll be very pleased that they weathered that last GB attack, got the ball back and come up to the front. Their confidence will be high. This can be a dangerous time for GB. This will be the time when the French want to put their foot on the gas and get a goal. A good opportunity for them. Oh, And a half chance to win the ball there for Jack Playford. Doesn't come lucky. Linne in the centre there. Was he fouled? How's the referee going? Calling a player over for a green card. A holding offence. So that's the second green card. We're seeing a conversation between the referees here with this. Just checking with the table. Have to see what the decision is here. I think they're just checking whether this is a green card for the same player as the first one. And it is. That's number 3, Jack Playford. Second green card becomes a yellow. This is a power play yellow, so should the French score, he will be directly back on the pitch. If not, the next 2 minutes, GB will play with just floor. Jack Playford, a big scorer for Great Britain, so a big loss. Now the French must have the bit between their teeth. They're 5 against 4. 5 against power play, and that plays David Linne for the French, gets the lead, takes the lead for the first time. GB now back to 5 off the power play.
The French are calling the others to be in a very tight defense, so they cannot have a goal from GB and maintain the lead. We will see if that will be the case or not. GB really want to have this goal. We can see that there is two guys in the defense. There is now just 4 minutes in the match, and Great Britain have just 20 seconds to shoot. And number 6, and it's a shot of Great Britain of Rose Montgomery. Now it's 2-2 between France and Great Britain. This match is very, very tight. Both teams can win this match. Both teams want to win this match, of course.
Faltam apenas 15 segundos para o início da segunda parte no Bélgica, Portugal no campo 2.
French organize the attack now. They have just 24 minutes to shoot. Just a second, sorry. And there's an advantage, so the shot clock has been reset. There are now 1 minute to shoot. And they reorganize another time. Oh, another fault, wrong tackle. On number 3, who is taking the ball to play. And it's a shot of Frank Besson, but it's a corner. Played by Alan Ligno. We can see the tension between the two teams. And there is now just and French manage the pressure of the Great Britain and now reorganize their attack to make another wave into the Great Britain defense. Just 15 seconds to shoot. 8. Just 5 seconds to shoot. They should shoot now. Oh no, it's an illegal possession of French.
A real mistake from the French there, a bit of ill discipline. Is it going to cost them? Not getting a shot away in the time. Some good pressure coming from Cyrian McCutcheon, but really the French will be disappointed with that. The French coach will be pulling his hair out. That's the kind of mistake they could do without. 1 minute 48 on the game clock and 40 seconds on the shot clock. This game tied at 2 with the European champions waiting as the next game for both these teams. GB looking for this. As we said earlier, both of these teams desperate to take a win out of this game. GB with the ball, 20 seconds on the clock, shot clock, 1:20 on the game. So very, very close. 2 plays here. Who is going to get this to work for them? Inside to Alex Lothorpe. Shot goes away for a corner. That'll reset the shot clock. Referee's calling a timeout. Just for the corner, I think. No further. Nothing more than that. Just waiting for the ball to be returned for the corner. So the shot clock will be reset to 1 minute as the corner's taken with 1:13 on the game clock. So this game we knew would be tight. It's coming down into the last minute. GB have presented. The French defence is opening out. They don't want to take a draw here. They're trying to chase this. Oh, unlucky. There was a gap there. The French pressing out. Nearly got caught out, but GB not taking advantage of it. So now 45. The shot clock crucial here. There's a few seconds left on the game clock if it runs out, but really the shot clock's going to determine this play. Inside pass. The McCutcheon brothers linking up. Shivy and McCutcheon there. Not a good enough opportunity. Recycles it out. The last seconds of this. 25 on the shot clock. Shiv McCutcheon, the goalkeeper, calling the plays, trying to direct some traffic, get things moving. Can he find a pass? Again, we can see this French defence being very aggressive, pressing out, looking for an opportunity. Surya McCutcheon tries to pass the ball over the top and it goes adrift. Now there's a chance. Valentin Gori for the French has created a break. It's dropped to Alan Cornick. Has he got what it takes to finish this? That's an elbow. I thought the referee calls a penalty. That's going to be a yellow card and a penalty. 7 seconds on the game, 7 seconds on the shot clock. There's a goalkeeper in, so it will be a penalty with a goalkeeper, so there is the possibility of a save here. This is very tense. This is one shot, one save. This is the time the player who is fouled must take the shot. So, here we go. So, Alan Cornick gets the job of settling this game versus Shivya McCutcheon in goal, in the GB goal. So, this 20-minute game comes down to this one shot between these two athletes. Shiv McCutcheon in goal for GB and Alan Cornick for France. What's the outcome? It's a goal. That's the French now leading by 3 goals to 2. 5 seconds on the clock. Can GB rescue something here? One pass, one shot. They have no other option. That's a long shot ball off the top bar. Out of play. France win the first game in men's Group A by 3 goals to 2. The next game in this group is Great Britain versus Spain in an absolute do-or-die game now for GB, and they play that game at 14:20. So the French now, Arthur, happy?
Yeah, really happy on the score because French have a win, so they can manage to be one or second of the group, so they can be qualified for the next group and to be in the good part of the competition, and so they can still play the podium.
So a superb game as it comes to an end there. The teams shaking hands, getting off. Those GB players will be devastated there. That's a loss they didn't want, obviously. And the French, they're in that dying second goal opportunity, managing to steal a win. For them, their win is a win, and no question they'll be very, very pleased to have that under their belts. That keeps them in the competition, obviously. And they play Spain tomorrow for their final place in the group. GB have to play Spain, as we say, at 14:20 in an absolutely crucial game now for them. And of course, we bring you every game on every pitch from here in Coimbra. So come back to us here for sure on pitch 1 for that. And we lead into the next game on this field, which will be a women's game in women's Group A between Germany and Poland, which is scheduled to start at 11:25 local time. Lining up those teams already out on the pitch. And this Germany-Poland game getting ready, being brought to you by Martin de Vries, and we will bring you live commentary of that game as it happens. Every game on every pitch here at the European Championships being live streamed, so check your playing orders, all available online. Pick your games, take your seat, and enjoy everyone. Just superb coverage here from the beautiful city of Coimbra. We thank Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, Yogo Santa Casa and Jupin Sport, all vital sponsors of this event. And of course, never to forget the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association for bringing this sport to us.
Estamos a perder contra a barra, porque já foram 3 na barra, pouco mais de felicidade e estaríamos com uma vantagem no marcador. Agora falta mesmo no 40. Mais um tiro para gritar no Portugal. Vamos lá, equipa, vamos lá, mata!
And the referee calling these two teams up. The Polish number 10, Kristina Nowaka, number 2, Nikola Topilowska, number 3, Marta Boken, number 4, Karzena Kalina, number 5, Justina Troic, number 6, Zuzana Grolik, number 7, Monica Kulas, number 8, Weronika Jazuic.
And for Germany with number 1, Caroline Zinsel, number 2, Katharina Kruse, number 5, Svenja Scheper, number 6, Toni Lenz, number 7, Leonie Wagner, number 8, Pia Schwarz, with the number 9, Nathalie Herrmann, and with number 10, last but not least, Eleanor Gillis.
Thank you very much. Had a little rush because I came from another pitch. So here we are with Germany against Poland. Germany, all-time favorite. And the first shot of the number 1, Caroline Zinsel, goes in the side net. So here will come Poland with their first attack. They take patience in the beginning to get used to the ball, get used to the pitch, get the nerves out of their system. The German team is really, really strong. They will not let anybody in of the Polish team in their defensive line. It's only 20 seconds on the shot clock. The pass was a little bit behind the Polish girl, and the Germany takes the defense in a really attacking system. Only 10 seconds on the clock and a long shot, but a really, really good goalkeeper, Katarina Cruz, She saved the ball, and it's a corner now for the Polish team. So we're only 2 minutes in the game and there were already 2 shots on the goal. This will be an exciting game to watch. Poland is waiting until they see an opportunity in the really strong defense line of the German team. They take distance for a good, nice, fast sprint. The chaser just hits the ball. The German team is really excited for this game. And a really long shot, and it's in the goal from halfway the field. The goalkeeper was not paying attention, but the captain of the Polish team, number 5, Justina, she saw that it was not paying attention and had a really, really nice goal. So Poland is leading with 1-0 to Germany. This is high level canoe polo. Just pay attention on the small details and you can make an easy goal. Germany is not panicking, staying with their normal attacks. There are some big fights underneath the goal of Poland. Germany is passing. And there's come the first shot again. And they say it's goal for Poland. I think it was touched by the goalkeeper, but it will be a fast break from Poland. Germany is fast enough back to their own goal. It doesn't look really confident yet with the German team. Poland is pretty patient, waiting for the chances. Take enough distance so they can cover a lot of speed. Here will be the attack on the left side of the field for Poland. 60 seconds on the shot clock. There's a nice screen on the right side. And there will be a nice block of Carolina. And another long shot, but this was way over the goal. I don't think she can fool the German goalkeeper again. That's a really nice pass for the fast break on the left. A little bit too short. And now Poland has time enough to get in defense again. Organization is back online. Germany is around, passing the ball. And here you got with another shot. And this time it's a goal from number 6 of the German team, Tony Lenz. Tony Lenz, 30 years old, born in 1988. Did already a lot of European championships. Germany is the all-time favorite. The last 3 tournaments they won. And in 2016 they became second, and after that they won also like 4-5 championships. So the team to beat this European championship is Germany. Same as the under 21 of Germany. It was a nice opportunity of Poland with number 7 Monika Kulas, but it just not good enough. There was a man ball in the game. So the women, they play with a little smaller ball than the men's, and you can recognize the women play with a I think it's red and yellow, and the men play with a blue and yellow ball. because the hands of the ladies are a little bit smaller than it from the men. And another shot of the German team. She saw a little gap on the goal, but she just hit at the bar. Germany sprinting back to get their organization in defense. We played 6.5 minutes now in the first half of Germany against Poland. And it's 1-1. The German team looks really strong. It's a nice battle in front of the goal, but they're just stronger than the Polish girls. Poland loses the ball, and Germany gets off the goal even to put pressure on the ball. They go 5 out from now with only 10 seconds on the shot clock, so they don't need to make any fouls because then the shot clock is reset. 5 seconds on the shot clock, 4, and the ball will be for the Germans now. The Germans goes in the fast break. Nice pass on the left. And the ball goes to the middle, and there will be a shot. No, not a pass. This was a little bit too sloppy. But the German still has the ball. With number 7. Ooh, this was a fault of the Polish girl, number 8. She hit the ball with her pedal to the hands of Leonie. To Leonie Wagner. So we got a free shot underneath the goal. She passes off to the right. Goes back to the middle again, and that's a really nice shot of the number 7, Leonie Wagner. Leonie Wagner is the youngest player of the German team. She's born in 1997. So she's just over 21. She's 22 now.
So what do you think about Germany right now? How are you going?
So with 2 minutes on the main clock, Germany is leading with 2 goals. So it's leading with 1 goal. 2 goals for Germany, 1 goal for Poland. Poland is taking distance again to recover speed. It will be the first goal, and Germany goes on attacking the ball now. You see they go 5 out. This is really nice from the German team. They're really good communicating now. Ooh. And there will be a corner. I think I saw that Germany hits the ball. The referee was with his nose on the ball. So Germany got a little bit lucky here. So 1 minute on the normal clock, 45 seconds on the shot clock. And there was a shot from Caroline Sinsel, and it's a corner. So Germany will wait for, I think, 50 seconds to make the last shot on the goal. So Germany is taking their time. Time out from the referee. I cannot see what's going on. So 30 seconds on the clock. And here we go. This was a really nice attack, but it just hit the bar and get out of it. 25 seconds. The passing of the German ladies is really fast and really accurate. Here we go for the last shot. Oh, there was an obstruction foul over there. The number 2, the goalkeeper of the German team, Catherine Kruse, she hits the other goalkeeper. That's not allowed. The German team now has put a lot of pressure until the last 5 seconds, and it is break time. So first half is done. Really excited first half with 2 goals from Germany and 1 really nice lucky goal. Not a lucky goal, but a really nice goal from Poland. The goalkeeper from Germany was not paying attention, and a really nice distance shot from the captain of Poland in the goal. Looking forward to the second half. Let's see what's Poland going to do to that strong defense of the German team. They can now talk about tactics. So, I'll be back in 2.5 minutes.
There are only 3 talents right here, a lot of Spanish. I mean, after all, you're all brothers. Nosotros sois nuestros hermanos. Eso es. Italiani sono cucini.
E é a grande defesa de atleta da guarda-redes e agora a recuperação. Mas já era falta, já tinha sido marcado falta, este gol não conta. Guarda-redes de Espanha defendeu e depois a sofrer ali uma falta. Posse de bola para a Espanha, tudo empatado a 1. Este golo não valeu. Agora ataque para a equipa de Espanha. Ataca com a número 5, Helena Navarro pela esquerda, abre fora para Eva Hara. Beatriz Carmona, Núria, apenas à direita. A tentar pressionar. Navarro para Beatriz Carmona. Difícil entrar na área italiana. Beatriz Carmona pede para acompanharem na entrada, mas está bloqueado. Eva Ara para fora. Carmona. 5, 4, 3, 2, golo! Golaço! Mas que grande golo da Beatriz Carmona no final do tempo de ataque. Vantagem para a Espanha aqui no campo 2 com um excelente gol, mesmo no limite do tempo de ataque. 2-1 para a Espanha.
Forza España, Forza España, vamos España.
Ao intervalo no campo 1 temos a liderança por 2-1.
So, welcome back to the second half of Germany-Poland. The ball's in the middle, teams are lining up. Let's see if Poland can make this a win to Germany, the all-time favorite for this championship. But Poland is looking pretty strong now. So we've got 2 green flags now, and we start the second half with sprinting. But Leonie Wagner is way faster than the Polish girl number 1, Kristina. Germany starts the attack in the beginning.
Right now we've got Germany winning 2-1 against Poland, 2-1 against Sweden, and Great Britain ahead by 3 goals. Denmark scored only 2.
Germany stays a little bit patient until they see a good opportunity. They play with Tony Lenz in the center. Sees the girl who needs to make the goals. Here's his get the ball, nice pass, and so it's a little bit out of the middle, and a nice save of the goalkeeper of Poland. Poland with the ball, they take it easy, they don't go for the fast break. Of course they're a little bit nervous, the Polish team, because they need to play to the European world champion Germany. And they know now that they have an opportunity to win this game, so they don't take any risk. Poland attacking on the left side, nice pass to the center. Something went wrong there. Cannot see what the referee is saying.
perder a bola. Cuidado, pode ser perigoso, pode ser perigoso.
I think there was some kind of pedal fault.
Muito bem.
There will be a green card for Germany, number 5. Both teams now got both a green card. If a team got 3 green cards, next card will be a yellow card.
13, 12. Cuidado agora. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
There was a pedal fault from Polish player.
E ao final
So a fast break from Germany. They're pretty fast now.
Espanha para já. Espanha.
They go to the middle, number 2, pass, 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 and on the bar from number 7, Leonie Wagner. But that was pretty good passing of the German team. The Polish defense team was out of line, so they saw the opportunity. This one deserved a goal, but it just hit the bar. There goes Germany again with attacking. Leonie can try it again, and another time on the bar. 2 times on the bar. That's not lucky at all. So there's a little bit of luck here from the Polish side. And they take their time again. Get a good attack. You can see this, the statistics. Germany already had 9 shots on the goal. Poland only 5. Defense team of Germany is pretty strong. Oh, so he missed the ball there. I think there was an obstruction foul over there. And there was a shot of the number 3 of Poland, Marta. Corner for the Polish team. Polish team takes their time. Look at the timeout now. Take a little breath against the strong German girls. Poland is trying to make a screen or a block on the left side of the field on the number 1 of Germany, Caroline Sinsel. But they don't succeed in it yet. There goes Poland with attack. And on the left side there's a little bit of space. Oh, Germany got a little bit lucky with that ball over there. There will be a pass to the number 8. On the right side there was a little bit of space. With 30 seconds on the shot clock, Poland needs to work on the shot now. It's a long distance shot again, and it goes over the goal. The Polish team needs to think something to get through this strong defense line of Germany. Germany looks stronger, but it's only 2 for Germany and 1 for Poland. So the game can go in every way. We needed a reset on the shot clock. Judge was not paying attention to the referee. So 5 minutes remaining. Oh, that was not a really good pass. But the German team is pretty fast in turning and still have possession of the ball. That's a nice pass to the middle. On the right now there's space and it's a shot, but there were 2 pedals in front of her. So Poland got the ball now. It was a pedal fall. There was a pedal fall before, so they got advantage from the referee. Also, Germany is in enormous numbers here to support their teams. If you hear the drum, it's the famous sound of the German support.
A grande defesa, guarda-redes de Espanha. Cameron, Laura Cameron, sob pressão de Maria.
So Poland changed a little bit in tactics. Now they got two people in the center of the defense of Germany.
Uma substituição. Oh,
But it's pretty dangerous to get those passes. And Germany is pretty keen on the passing. Two German girls, they saw that pass. And now it's 2 against 1. But the Polish, they stopped the attack. The captain put the effort in. And there was a shot again, a shot on the bar. Germany is not lucky at all. A nice pass to the middle. There were a lot of pedals in front of the shot. Leonie Walker is not lucky at all this game. It's a timeout by the referee. Green card, extra green card is given to Poland. Oh, that's a yellow card.
defesa, Beatriz Carmona. Beatriz Carmona com duas defesas ali. Inextremes.
So there's a yellow card from Germany. I couldn't see why. Maybe it was a wrong substitute. I think it was a wrong substitute and Germany keeps the ball. So the yellow card for Germany will be for 2 minutes unless someone scores a goal.
Novamente a marcação individual. Vamos ver se desta feita a Espanha consegue desenrascar-se da marcação individual.
So we call this the power play, something new in the rules, to make the sport a little bit more attractive to see. Poland needs to go out now, because if they're not going out, they will not win this game. They have one lady more on the pitch, but they do not dare to go man to man. And here we can see the shot from Leonie Wagner. Oh, and she hits the bar again. This is the third time she hits the bar. New ball in the field.
Agora novamente para Beatriz Carmona. Beatriz Carmona procura a colega. A colega é a Laura Samerão, número 2. E agora vamos ter desmarcação. Vamos ter desmarcação. Núria Canas pode rematar. Tem a baliza aberta. Vamos lá vencer agora. Sandra Martínez com a baliza aberta. E à esquerda, à esquerda.
Poland is only for 45 seconds now, with one more player on the pitch. They need to take responsibility now to make that call and get it to 2-2. If they have one opportunity, now it will be. Here they go with the last pass, and this will be a shot, but it goes over. It was hit by the German player, so we got a corner over here.
Agora sim, Espanha consegue desenrascar-se da marcação individual. A marcação individual tem este problema. Quando
So Poland got 70 seconds of opportunity to make the goal when they're still with one player more on the pitch. So they need to act fast. They're keeping patience. I don't think that's a good decision. Here they go. We're last second. Player comes in now. And there's a free space on the left side. Oh, that was not lucky at all. Ball was on the boat and it bounced back to the German defense. Only 48 seconds on the clock. I think Poland think it's okay to only lose with 1 point. Because if they want to draw, they need to go out now for man-to-man. So Germany is not making any attack on the goal now until the last second. Because with this score they will win the game. And I think Poland is happy with it as well. Of course, if you only lose the game with one goal from the former European and world champion, I think the coach is not happy with it at all. 6 seconds on the clock. There will be a long shot, and it touched by the goalkeeper. The game is over. End of the game. 2 for Germany and 1 for Poland. Thank you all for watching. We will be back in a few more minutes for the next game. And the next game will be, we don't know. The next game will be Germany-Ireland in the women under 21 division.
Temos o fim da partida, a Alemanha contra a Polónia, vence por 2-1. It's the end of the match on pitch number 1. Germany wins 2-1 against Poland, while the Italy side is very exciting here on pitch number 2.
E Rui, temos que ir controlando o campo 4, onde vão entrar as portuguesas. Sub-21 feminino vão jogar daqui a pouco. E aqui temos interseção por parte da Núria Canas, a Espanha novamente com a posse de bola. Marcação individual, mas a baliza está aberta. E tem espaço para frente. Pede a bola novamente, volta a entrar ao centro. E aqui está, recebe a bola, agora tem que ir buscar.
Okay, you want to? Okay. Coach from Germany. Can you give a little commentate on the match?
Canto a favor de Itália.
Commentate on the match?
Canto a favor de Itália.
No?
Nee.
What's his name? Klaus. Hello, Klaus. Hi. You want to give a little bit of comment? Yeah. So here with me is Klaus from the German ladies team.
Yeah.
What's your first response in the game?
We had a lot of chances, but we don't use them. So that was the problem this game. I think our defense was strong, and it was not. I'm not satisfied. It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you had like 4 shots on the bar in the total game, and but I think defense was really strong. Poland didn't have any chance. First goal of Poland. A little bit surprised.
No, not really. We thought when they are throwing that they throw from the distance, and sometimes these shots are difficult because they're coming very high. Yeah.
Well, 3 points in the pocket, we say.
Yeah.
So good luck with the rest of the championship.
Yeah. Thank you.
Room.
I'm going to watch the game, so if you...
Great Britain is winning 2-2 against Denmark. Sim, natürlich, nur schnell durch 50. E já estamos no...
Hello and welcome for the next matchup in the under 21 women's class. It will be Germany facing Ireland, with Germany for the number 2 Hilke Vogt, number 3 Annika Knöpfel, number 4 Hanna Kunz, number 5 Nina Hachenburg, number 7 Nele Schmalenbach, number 8 Lotta Bendig, number 9 Jule Schwarz, and number 10 Kathi Grünewald. For the Ireland team, with number 1 Corinna McCoy, with the number 2 Catriona MacDonald, with the number 3 Shiona McCradle with the number 4. Ruth Monaghan with number 5. Shauna Gurry with the number 6. Abby Langhave with number 7. Holy Power with number 8. Kiara Gurry with number 9. Amy Giola with number 10. Iron Cross. So that sums it up for both teams. Game is just about to start. Captains shaking hands, telling the opponent the last words and giving them some presents. Both teams waiting for the referee to blow the whistle to start the games. Here you can see some crazy Ireland fans, all dressed up in Ireland colors with whole bodysuits. Both teams are on the line right now. So now the referee has just blown the whistle. Game has started. Going for the ball with number 7, Schmalenbach. She just got the ball. Refs called a boat foul by the Ireland sprinter. So Germany takes possession for this first time in the first half of this game. Number 4, Kunz, throws it to number 8. Number 3 going inside. Try to pass inside, but there was a paddle foul by the Ireland team. So there will be a 3 throw in a very promising position for Germany. Number 2 will take it, but she just wanted to play it safe, so she threw it out into the backfield. Number 8 with the ball, playing it to Kunz. Back to Schmalenbach. Schmalenbach with the ball. Kunz on the right hand side. Back to number 8. 7, getting it into the middle, passing it into the middle. Maybe Hilke Vogt with the attempt, but there was a holding foul. The refs called a holding foul. So Germany just with the second very promising free throw position, but they don't take it either. They just want to play it safe, take their time, wait for a good chance, and then would love to score. So now Nele Schmalenbach with the shot, but good save by the Ireland keeper. Refs called a timeout. Ball just went wide. Germany will take the first corner of this game. Just 2 minutes into the game. Ireland had no possession. Kunz taking the corner. Kunz with the ball, brings it in. Schmalenbach with a gap in the defense. Maybe she now will take the and it just went wide. Annika Knöpfel went over the goal. So Ireland with his first chance to score a goal here. First time they are in possession in this matchup. The refs for this game are Mark Thomas and Maurizio Pelli. Ireland bringing it up. Ball pass on the right hand side. McCoy to Gary. Gary pressured by Schmalenbach, but she stays calm, passes it back to McCoy. McCoy to the middle, number 5. Another Gary. McCoy. Gary in the middle. Try to pass there, but it just hit her teammate's boat. And now Kunz has the ball. There was even a boat paddle foul by Ireland called by the referee. So now Germany, bad pass there, so they lose possession. Number 4 brings it up. Monaghan into the middle, but good save by Nina Hagenburg. Playing it to Hilke. Hagenburg on the right hand side, bringing it up the pitch. There's Katrin Grunewald. First time substitution for this match. But Ireland just got the ball. Germany is maybe a bit nervous, not very good at passing yet. But I think they will find their focus and get everything back and stay calm. Number 5 passes it backfield to the captain, number 1 McCoy. Number 6 had a hard time catching that ball, Abby Longhave. But she just recovered the ball. McDonald lost the ball. Hachenburg has it. So now maybe Germany on the counter attack. Hachenburg plays it over. Number 8. Kunz. Grunewald. And Grunewald just put it over the goal. So now Ireland will retain possession.
E regressamos ao campo 3, onde a Suíça continua a atacar frente à Holanda. A Suíça que está na liderança por
Ref just called a timeout because ball went out of the pitch. Just went wide. So now McCoy brings it up for Ireland. Throws it over to Abby Longhave on the right hand side. 5 minutes in this first half. Ireland brings it up the middle. Right hand side, Longhave takes the shot and it just went in. Lotta Bendig couldn't reach it with a paddle or couldn't put enough pressure behind the paddle, so Ireland just takes the lead. Ireland 1, Germany 0. Abby Longhave just scored for Ireland. Now Germany needs to do something. Number 4, Hannah Kunz. And she did not put it in. It went just under the bar, I think. Now Ireland has another chance to score a goal. This is incorrect. The score in our live stream is incorrect. It is not 1-1. The game is not tied. Ireland is leading. 4 minutes to play. Ball on the right hand side. Into the middle. Number 6. Abby Longhave to McCoy. To Monaghan. Sorry, number 8. Chiara Gurry. Takes the shot. But it was not on target. Germany now with possession. They make substitutions. In comes Annika Knöpfel and Jule Schwarz. Both of them play for a German club called PSC Coburg in the German Bundesliga. So they know each other very well. And Nele Schmalenbach also plays there. So 3 players of PSC Coburg. Puts it into the middle with the good position there, but she just wanted to play it extra smooth to her teammate, so she thought she was in a better position to shoot. But Ireland deflected the ball and now has possession with 3 minutes to go in this first half. Captain McCoy. Ireland is playing it safe, smart and calm. Germany well set up in defense. Bad pass, deflected. Nele Schmalenbach is pressuring her opponent on the sideline. Jule Schwarz just pressuring McCoy with a shot attempt. But good save by Lotta Bendig. With number 8 in goal. It's a very young German team this year, so 2 players just 16 years old. 1 player with, or 17 years old. 1 player is just, Nina Hachenburg is just was just born in 2004. Jule Schwarz passes it, fast break running, and Nele Schmanbach has to put that one in, and she does. So now game is tied. Germany 1, Ireland 1, with 1.5 minutes to play in the first half. Referees called a timeout. I think there was illegal holding in the middle. Ireland, they don't want a good position. Referee is just telling them where to take the free throw. So game's running again. Now maybe with a shot attempt. No, she didn't see the open gap there. Number 8 with the ball, bringing it down the field. Kiara Gurry. Sorry. Number 5 in possession. Right hand side, open field, maybe? No. German defense is working very well. Very well. I'm sorry. 24 seconds on the shot clock. Now Ireland has to force a shot. No fouls. Or they try to do no fouls in the German defense. 15 seconds to go. Maybe they can set up a good shot. No. Bad pass. And now Kathi Grunewald has the ball. And the counter attack is running. She passes it to her teammate. And Jule Schwarz just puts it under the goal. Oh, it was an open shot. But sometimes you just lose the nerves. 10 seconds to go. Score is still tied up. And Ireland has the last chance of this first half. 2 seconds, 3. And saved by the German keeper. So that will sum it up for the first half. 3 minutes to go. And then we will just start the second half. So here you can see the stats for the first half. Total shots on target by Ireland 4. Germany just took 2. Committed fouls were 2 on the Ireland side and 1 on the German side. No cards given yet. And Ireland is in main possession with 59%. One and a half minutes to go for this halftime break. Coaches make their last adjustments, telling the players how they should play the second half. I mean, there's no decision yet. Both teams can take the win if they just make the right adjustments. Germany was not looking that promising, even though they are the main favorites for this game, I guess. You don't mind. No.
No, we don't go to the real. Oh, that lunch. Okay. So what's up?
So the second half is just about to start. Both teams are lining up. They're just waiting for the referee to blow the whistle. Kati Grunewald will go up against number 8 of Ireland by the name of Chiara Gary. So the referee has just blown the whistle. Second half just started. And I think there was a charging mistake made by Germany. Maybe she took off a bit too early. So now Ireland is in possession. They have the first possession for this half. Score still tied up. Let's see what both teams can do. And if one of those teams can take the victory. Ireland playing with two women in the middle. Number 2 in possession. Passes it to the left-hand side. Kati Grunewald pressures her. Kunz. And Kunz gets possession. Now the counter-attack is running. Kati Grunewald is gone. She's gone. And ball on the right-hand side. It went a bit too much on the right. But Kati Grunewald recovers the ball. And there was a holding foul. So Germany will stay in possession. And they will have to build up their attack. I think they would have rather taken the open goal. But it was just a little off that pass. So now number 10, Kati Grunewald. And she puts it in top right-hand corner. And now the score is 2-1 for Germany. And refs just called a foul or timeout. I mean, there's always a timeout if a goal was scored. But he's talking to an Ireland player and he gave a green card for the illegal holding. So now the ball's free. Ireland will try to tie up the score. McCoy, you can see her. She just received the green card for illegal holding, the captain of the Ireland team. On the left-hand side, she's right-handed, so maybe that could be a good position, but no, ball was deflected with a pebble, ball inside the middle, and good save there by Lotta Bendik. Hilke Vogt just received the green card, I think, or was it the Ireland player? Anyway, Ireland with a new attempt. Tried to score. I think there was a paddle on the ball. No, there was no paddle on that ball. Okay, so Germany has now possession. They can put the score up even higher. With 8 minutes to go, they're up by 1. So let's see what they can do. Grunewald. Bendik. On the right hand side, Kunz. Oh, she just hit the bottom bar. Bendik. Passes it out to Grunewald. Germany just switched. They're playing with one player inside. Hilke Vogt pressuring the Ireland defense. And now Hannah Kunz, maybe with a good position, but Nina Hachenburg decided to go for a shot by herself. And now Ireland has possession because she just hit the top bar. Ball went out. Now Germany is going full man-to-man press. They just want to get the ball back. And they do. Hachenburg passes it to Kunz. Bendik. Grunewald passes it to Vogt. Back to Bendik, shot attempt, but good save there by the Ireland goalkeeper. Germany will take a corner, shot clock is resetted. 6 minutes and 45 seconds to play. Anything can happen. And shot just went wide, so Ireland will get back possession. Ball just went out of the field, so will be a second ball thrown in so that the game can go on quick. Germany still in man-to-man press. Let's see if Ireland can stay calm. McCoy is taking it. Okay, she hesitates. Maybe 5 seconds. No. So, ball on the boat, but it went lucky there. Took the lucky bounce. Now there was a holding foul by Germany. So new 60 seconds for Ireland to bring the ball up the field. McCoy. Back to McCradle. Sorry. Monaghan. Deflected pass. Good job there by Hannah Kunz. Very good job. So Germany retains recovers possession. Nina Hachenburg with the ball. She will bring it up the field. Ball loses on both sides. I can't believe that it was 0-0. 5.5 minutes to play. Nina Hachenburg, Kunz, Schmalenbach. Sorry, Grünewald with a shot attempt, but it just hit the bar. Another time. Only the bar, no goal. Referee has called a timeout. There will be a green card for number 1 or number 10. Number 10. There is no number 1 on the German team. I'm sorry. So number 10 just received. Kati Grünewald just received a green card. Oh, and that was a really bad pass. Grünewald in possession. In the middle, Jule Schwarz. Maybe they can do something of that counter-attack. Oh, bad pass. Jule couldn't get a hand on it. Now she's thrown it out. Ball has been thrown under the goal, and now good pressure there by Kunz. And she will take the corner. Germany stays in possession. Passes it. Number 9, Schwarz. Grünewald. And shot just went wide. So now Ireland in possession. Game time is still running, even though they took a long time to get the ball. One bad pass and Germany is in possession again. Grünewald with the ball. Hachenburg. Germany is looking for another goal to put the gap between them and Ireland even bigger. Hachenburg, Grünewald, playing it safe in the backfield. Schwarz, Grünewald, Hachenburg catches it with the paddle. Schwarz. Oh, lucky there. Got a paddle on it and to Hachenburg. Kunz with the ball. Schwarz at the backfield. Hachenburg. Shot attempt. Good save by Ireland. Kunz is pressuring. McCoy. Illegal holding, so Ireland just... Oh, refs called a timeout. And number 4, Hannah Kunz, just received a green card. I'm not sure why. So now Germany has 3 green cards. Oh, Jule Schwarz just received a green card, but it was for the illegal holding, I think. So Ireland stays in possession. Ref shows where the ball should be placed for the free throw. Number 8 passes it. Number 6 just lost her pedal. I think she's a bit useless. Oh, pressure her. Come on. Hilke Vogt, German captain. Pressuring the opponent. Illegal holding. Yes, it was. 2.5 minutes to go. Germany up by 1. Germany's still going with the man-to-man press. And that was just a very bad pass. So Kati Grunewald has now the ball, brings it up the field. Germany maybe with another chance. Hachenburg to Schwarz. Kunz. And Kunz just hits the top bar for another time. Germany just can't get it in. They took so many shots and made so less of it. Only 2 goals. And I think there were probably like 12 shots or so. So now Germany in the backfield. 5 shots on target. 7 shots on target. 5 by Ireland. Hannah Kunz, and good save by McCoy, the captain. She's really showing up. And she shows us why she's the captain of this Ireland team. Corner taken by Kunz. Throws it into the backfield. Hachenburg. And a nice goal by Nina Hachenburg, number 5 of Germany. She puts it in. So now Germany is up by 2. The new score is 3-1 for Germany with 1 minute left to play. So now Ireland, if they really want to get a chance to tie it up, they need a really quick goal. 1 minute to go for this second half. They're going in with two center players. 2 guys in the middle working on one working on the post, the other is working on the middleman. Number 6. Passes it into the middle to the left-hand side, but good deflection there by Jule Schwarz. 20 seconds to go, but there was illegal holding. Refs calling it illegal holding. So now Ireland will just recover possession. And there will be a yellow card for number 7. Nele Schmalenbach just received the yellow card. Because you can't get more than 3 green cards in a team. The next one, the 4th one, will be a yellow card. Nele Schmalenbach with the yellow card. So now Germany will play the last 20 seconds of this game only with 4 players on the pitch, and the refs called a penalty. I'm not really sure why, and this will be another yellow card for Jule Schwarz. I think because if a player is taking a free throw, you're not allowed to touch him. He has to lay on the field for himself. No boat underneath him or on top of him. So now there will be a penalty taken. Let's see if Lotta Bendig can save Germany from receiving another goal. Jule Schwarz with the yellow card. 15 seconds to go. If Ireland makes this, they have a small chance. Oh, Anyway, Ireland didn't put it in. Didn't put it in yet, but good. Another save by Lotta Bendik to save Germany from receiving another goal. So it's not. So the game is now over. Germany will take this win. Perhaps they are not that happy with the result. Think they were all a bit slow in their heads, but anyways, they won. They fulfilled their task. So
Wie kann man so schlecht pfeifen? Nee. Ja. Und der Schiedsrichter, das Schlimme ist, dass der Schiedsrichter geschafft hat, noch schlechtes zu sagen. Alter, wie kann man so eine Scheiße pfeifen? Wirklich. Nächste ist? Ich habe jetzt mal einen Leckerbissen. Ich wollte jetzt auch was essen. Ich wollte auch zum Mittagessen. Ich bin gerade auf dem Weg praktisch. Wenn jetzt nicht in Deutschland spiele. Italien, Frankreich. Wann ist das? Wann? Dann haben wir jetzt 40 Minuten zum Essen. Ja. Machen wir das? Jalla. Jalla. Ja, warte. Ja, wollte ich. Paul, das ist kein Paul, was
Hello, we are here in pitch 1 for Great Britain against Poland. um, in a U21 man match. So Great Britain was first in the World Cup in Wigan in Canada, and Poland was fourth in Wigan in Canada. So it will be a high-level match. They both want to win to be in the good part of the table and to play afterwards the podium. And the English team, we have Edward. The number one is Edward Slot. The number 2 is Finn Kane. The number 3, Chris Underwood. Number 4, Luke Meadows. Number 5, Henry Clark. Number 6, Liam Webb. Number 7, Ben Muller. And number 8, centerman Mike Kucheon, who is one of the who is the third brother of the Mike Kucheon team. So in the Poland team we have Szymon Kalisek, number 1, number 2 Jan Bulira, number 3 Maciej Rosiak, number 4 Bartosz Baronski, number 5 Jakub Olek, number 6 Alexei Kujawa, and number 7 Filip Zaziukiewicz. A special thanks to the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association for this organization to organize this competition, and thank you to the sponsors: Coimbra City Council, University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, Rugo Santa Casa, European Sport, and the Portuguese Institute for Sport and Youth to support this competition and to have this good environment for this competition. So we are just waiting to the referee to start. The Great Britain thought before. No, the Poland team thought before the referee tells to, so he has to go. So the Poland lose the ball, and it's the first attack for Great Britain against Poland. Big defense of Poland. Here we see that Great Britain cannot manage to have a good position to shoot in their first wave, so they are doing a second one. They have put 2 players into the Polish defense. And nice shoot, but the goalkeeper was here. And it's a corner for Great Britain. Long pass into the middle of the field. Time's out. Don't know why. And the English team is making there an effort to make a space. Nice shoot, but at the other time the goalkeeper was here to keep the goal empty. England have again the ball into the different defense, to the Polish defense, but number 8 have done illegal possession, so now it's ball for the Polish, for the Poland. It's the first attack of Poland in this game. Poland put 2 players into the British defense and one tackle of the British. No, yeah. Poland is working to have some space to have a proper shot and to be the first team to have the goal in this match. But the English defense is very strong. And now there are just 20 seconds to shoot, and it's out. Time's out. Number 2 have a green cone because he pushed a player on for a dangerous push. So now GB is going to attack against Poland. They are going slowly to be really good organization, and now there's a timeout. Because there's a problem with the ball. Don't know really why. But the game restored. Now I shoot on number 5 of England, and we click, but the goalkeeper stop it. And it's a corner for England. Number 8 have the ball and have to go back, go forward to create a new occasion of shoot. That has it done. Nice pass to number 5. Will shoot, and it's a goal for England. And we clock 1 for Great Britain, 0 for Poland. So now Poland is going to attack, and the ball is out. There will be perhaps a timeout for the ball, because now there is 2 balls on the field. Great Britain is going to attack against Poland now. Now they are winning. What they will do. Now shot on number 3 of Great Britain, Chris Underwood. Now the Poland is attacking. They don't manage to get a hole into the defense of Great Britain. And because of the pressing of the Great Britain, Poland lose the ball. Advantage for Great Britain, who is doing a quick attack, but will have, and it's a nice shoot of number 5 Henry Clark, but it's a corner. But it's in the corner. New attack for the Great Britain. Nice shoot on number 3, but the goalkeeper was here, and it's a corner for Great Britain. Another possession for Great Britain, so they put the ball forward to organize the attack. And nice shoot, but it's a throw out, and Great Britain has to defend now, and Poland will try to equalize against Great Britain. Poland have the ball, but there's a fall. So now it's Great Britain who has the ball and will attack. A rapid attack, but can manage to shoot well because he was too near the goal, and so Britain lost the ball, and Poland will try another time to equalize against Great Britain. Nice shoot on number 3, but the goalkeeper Luke Meadow stop it. Poland put the ball forward to organize. Wrong pass, so there's a pressure on the Great Britain, but can manage to keep the ball. Now there's now just 10 seconds in this half time, and Poland wants to equalize before, and it is done by the number 2, Juan Burriera. And yeah, they have to. It's a no goal because they have to be on the middle of the field to engage, and not before or after. So 1-1 for Poland. 1-1 in this match. And there is the halftime. So now there is still 1-1 in pitch 1 against Poland and Great Britain in U21 men division. As I was saying, there are two good teams. In the last European Championship, Great Britain win it, and Poland was 8th It was in 2017 and in Saint-Omer in France. That shows that this is too big team. It's very hot here in Coimbra. The sky is blue and the sun is up. The English team is going to be in position for the start of the second half. There is now less than 1 minute in the half time. The two teams are in position. We are waiting the referee. But there is still a little bit of time before the beginning. 10 seconds. And there it is. The referee is going to send the beginning of the match. And there it is. Second half of Poland Great Britain, 1-1. And Great Britain had the ball. And the goalkeeper has been touched by the Great Britain player, so the Poland gained the ball and will try to make a new attack and to lead this match for the first time. The Poland are organizing their attack from the British defense to be fast when they are internet. But now they just have 8 minutes, so they should shoot. What this is done. No, but the English gain the ball and try to counter-attack, but Poland make a fall to stop them. That's not really fair. Now the Polish are in position defense, so the English is pausing the game so they can find spaces into the Poland defense. We can see two players in the Poland defense to create spaces for a shooter like this, but they cannot manage to make big holes, so the British have to wait a little bit around the defense. Ball to number 8 of Great Britain. And the shoot of number 7, Ben Muller. And yellow card for number 2 of Poland. So now the Great Britain is leading 2-1. Poland want to equalize. But the British defense is very, very strong. Number 2 of Poland take a shot, but it's out. So it's a throw out for Great Britain. And the referee is calling the ball. It's a counter attack from Great Britain, but it's not in the goal. So now it's a throw out for Poland. Time out. It's a yellow card for one substitute judgment. The British coach is talking to the referee. So, if the yellow card will be confirmed. If it is, it's a power play for Poland. So if Poland score a goal, the British will be 5 on the pitch. But if in 2 minutes Poland didn't score, the British will be also at 5 on the pitch. Nice shoot from number 6, but it's in the corner. So it's a new corner for Poland. Nice pass into the British defense. And nice shot from number 7, Philippe Jescouliep. So now the British are going to be 5 on the pitch. And there it is now, they are 5 on the pitch. Poland equalized in this match, so there is 2-2. And the goalkeeper saved a beautiful shot of number 7 of Great Britain, Ben Muller. And now Poland has the ball and pose it to prepare a good attack to perhaps lead for the first time in this match. Nice shoot from number 5 of Poland. And but it goes out of the pitch. So now it's an attack for Great Britain. The British are preparing a new wave for the attack and are searching spaces into the Polish defense. That is done, but the goalkeeper is still here, and it's a corner for Great Britain. New attack for the British. Four from Poland, and it's a corner. Not sure, but it's a corner. Another corner for Great Britain, and it's timeout for a new ball. There's a lot of pressure in this match, a lot of tension. Both teams want to win. The British are preparing a new wave for the attack. Number 5 next to the goalkeeper, but is in the puddle of the Polish. And now Great Britain make a foul. Poland have the ball now, and will do a new attack. So Poland put 2 players into the British defense to create some spaces for the 3 who are not in the defense, and to have a player well placed to have a shoot near the goalkeeper. But they are commit a fault, so now the British have the ball. Now there's less than 1 minute in this second half. And a shoot of number 8 of Great Britain, Settlement McCutcheon, but is blocked by the paddle of the Poland. And now Poland will try to lead this match for the first time and to win it, because there is now just 27 minutes into this match. They are posing the ball to shoot at the really end of the time. But they manage to do good pass, and this is the aim of the end of the game. So there is 2-2 between Poland and Great Britain. So the next game in this pitch will be Finland against Belgium in men division.
So the next game, Finland-Belgium, will start on pitch 1 in approximately 7 minutes. The teams coming through to warm up, just getting themselves ready, the last few minutes of preparation. Obviously this game and every game here at the European Championships 2019 in Coimbra, live streamed live and available afterwards for anyone who wants to promote canoe polo. Complete games or clips will be made freely available and rights free. You have to contact the Portuguese Federation for a formal permission, but the intention of the Portuguese Federation is that this live stream and this footage should be used to promote the sport of canoe polo in any way that it can. To that end, we would like to thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association for their organisation of this event, and the following for their financial and material support of the event: Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club without whose effort facilities would have just been impossible to stage the event, Jogos Santa Casa for their financial support as the major sponsor of the event, Upin Sports, supplier of the goals and other hardware for the event, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. Without these people and our hard-working volunteers and the members of the Federation, it would just be impossible to stage an event on this scale. Truly a massive effort and an absolutely beautiful venue, turned into a beautiful venue for canoe polo. Games underway now at lunchtime on this first day, and we've got 3.5 more days of fantastic canoe polo. Just to remind you, the previous championship in Saint-Omer in 2017 gave the rankings for all the teams here and determined the groups, and the World Championships in Welland in 2018 absolutely set out the stall. European teams amongst the strongest in the world. So here we have in the senior men's category Spain, who are the current European champions, and we have the Germans, who are the current world champions. So the senior men's category very strongly represented, as all the others. Coimbra's hosting one of the most impressive venues that we've seen in the European Championships. This is the 14th European Championship, the first one being held in 1993. And some of the teams here, the big nations, Germany, France, Great Britain, attended, and indeed the Portuguese, attending from every championship from the beginning of the event. The ECA was formed in the December of 1993, and they now are the host organisation for continental championships on Europe. And the rules we use are the ICF rules, are worldwide rules, umbrellaed on every continental and world championship. For those of you who are new to canoe polo, or perhaps fairly new to canoe polo, the sport's international rules were set in the mid-1980s by a governing body. They've been adjusted, tweaked, improved, changed slightly over the years. But essentially, since the mid-1980s, the sport of canoe polo has looked pretty much as it does now. The only really major innovation being the introduction of a 1-minute shot clock to keep the games ticking over. So we have referee calling the teams together, just giving a warning there, a little bit ahead of himself, I think. We have a 3-minute warning to the team, so we can take that as a 3-minute warning for ourselves. Referee on the first side with the jury, scorekeepers, timekeepers. French referee, very, very experienced, Thierry Nolde-Buisson. And on the second referee position on the crowd side, German referee Svante Kerber. Both of these referees have refereed at World Championships, World Games, numerous European Championships. So I think fair to say a very experienced refereeing team for this game that we're about to start. Finland attended the first World Championships in 1994, and their attendance since has been a little patchy. I'm guessing part largely due to the financial constraints of getting around Europe and the world. Many teams finding it impossible to attend every championship they would like, but the Finns, very welcome back into the family of canoe polo. The last appeared in 2016 in the World Championships in Syracuse, but here they are today in front of us in Coimbra. Fantastic to see them. The Belgians, obviously some major tournaments held in Belgium, centre of Northern Europe, very strong canoe polo nation, and here to put a marker down in their group today, the Belgian men. So, 1 minute call by referee Dubuisson, camera crews, coaches, players, you, me, everybody else just has 1 minute to wait, relax, take it easy. See the teams just coming out, keeping those muscles ticking over. Heavy bulk muscle on a lot of these athletes. It will cramp up if they're left sitting there. Just like to stretch out. Always just a little bit of last second nerves in these teams, and it's just nice to keep everything moving. Show off a bit of the skill to the crowd. Enjoy the sunshine, because in any second now, a vital group game is about to start. So, Belgium-Finland, men's Group B. Second game for both of these teams. Also in the home interest, this is the group in which Portugal plays in senior men's. And as we line up to start, I hand you back to my colleague Arthur to talk you through the game.
Hello. So the referee asked for the both teams to be in position, and this is the beginning of the game. Belgium gain the ball and will first attack against Finland. So they are passing the ball around, waiting a space into the Finland defense. But they lose the ball, and now the Finland can go and attack against Belgium. Finland have the ball. Is waiting to be in good position before shooting. They are passing the ball forward to have a new wave that have now just 13 minutes to shoot. There it is, a shoot, but has been taken by the goalkeeper. Stop it, and now it's a counter attack for Belgium. Nice shoot from Belgium, but the ball saved the Finland team. So Finland have the ball and will manage to do another attack. But they are going very, very slowly. Should be well organized at the end and make a nice shoot. But now it's a corner for Finland. Finland take the corner. They put one player in the defense to make some space for the people around it. But the player to the goalkeeper, and now is a counter attack for Belgium. But the Finlanders are in position, so they cannot finish it. And now they have to pull the ball to construct a properly attack. Nice shoot from number 8. And it's a goal for Belgium. And Finland re-engage the ball. And it's a fall of Belgium, and that will be played into Belgium defense. There it is. They have been played the fall. Finland are still trying to find a space into it, but they touch a boat of the Belgium, and now there's a counter-attack, but the goalkeeper stopped the ball. The goalkeeper of Finland, number 5, Marco Amalin. So it's a corner for Belgium. And nice shot of number 6 from Belgium, Jerome Verstraete. And this and Finland re-engage the match, and will try to do an attack and to score a goal. And that's done by number 7 of Finland, Remus Petersens. And now there's 2 for Belgium, 1 for Finland. And the ball is for the Belgium. It's for the Belgians. Fourth shoot from the Belgium team. And nice shoot from number 1 into the Finland defense. Number 1 of Belgium, Ewout Griekenborg. So now there's 3 for Belgium and 1 for Finland. Finland have the ball to attack against Belgium. Finland have the ball into Belgium defense, but there was a puddle near an arm of a player of the Belgium, and so now there is a counter attack. But Belgium lose the ball. Finland is waiting to see space into the Belgium defense. And there's a foul on number 10 into Belgium defense. Time's out. And a shot from number 10 of Finland, Owen Tulinen. So now there is 3 for Belgium and 2 for Finland. Germany have the ball to attack. And there's a goal from number 1 of Belgium, Ewout Wijkboord. So there's 2 for Finland, 4 for Belgium. And Finland engage the match. We are still in the first half, and there is already 2 for Finland and 4 for Belgium. Good pass. Belgium have made a press and gained the ball. So there's a counter attack, and number 1 makes a new goal for Belgium. So a goal from Ewout Wijkboord. Number 2 cannot go into the Belgium defense if Finland doesn't get the ball, so he has to re-enter his half, the half part of the field. Now shoot from number 6, but the Belgium stopped the ball, and now it's a corner for Finland. Finland have the ball. They want to find a space into the Belgium defense, but they cannot manage to do it. They have put 2 players into it to make these spaces. There's now just 15 seconds into the first half. And Belgium have the ball. And score again with number 1, Ewout Wijkboord. There's now just 2 seconds in this first half. 1, 2, and it's the end of the first half. So here it is. We have Belgium 6 and Finland 2.
And as we sit at half-time in this men's Group B game between Finland and Belgium, Belgium having the better of it at 6-2. This group consists of Germany, Belgium, the host Portugal and Finland. Belgium and Portugal drew 2-2 this morning, so the Belgians will be hoping that they can step on a little bit of goal difference if they get the opportunity against Finland, because the top seeded team in this group, very strong, the Germans, ranked second here because of their placing at the European Championships in 2017, but current world champions following the championship in Welland in 2018. So the Belgium coach, I'm sure, will be saying 6-2 is a good scoreline, but if we can keep the score ticking over and improve our goal difference, Portugal play Finland tomorrow, and that game will determine their goal difference. So it could make the difference between who goes into the top half of the draw and who goes into the bottom. So this game, while individually not the latest game in this, it is crucial in the overall placings in the small group of four, men's Group B. Halfway through the half-time, the next game is a men's Group A game between Great Britain and Spain, and we'll obviously have live stream coverage of that. And to remind you that at this European Championship 2019 from Coimbra in Portugal, every game on every pitch, a total of 118 games, will be live streamed with commentary from the start of the competition today to the very final stages on Sunday afternoon. All of those games will then be historically available to anybody who wants to use an entire game or clips for the promotion of canoe polo by obtaining it from the Portuguese Federation. To that end, we would like to thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association for their organising this event on our behalf. And also we would like to thank Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club whose facilities we use and whose support which would simply have been impossible to stage the event without. Jogos Santa Casa, main financial sponsor of the event, Upin Sports, the supplier of the goals and other hardware for the event, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. As we approach the end of half-time, I hand you back to Arthur to talk us through the second half. Comfortable lead for Belgium, but they'll be looking to keep this scoreline ticking over to ensure their place at the top of men's Group B.
So this is it. The referee will ask the team to be prepared. And this is it. This is the beginning of the second half between Finland and Belgium. Belgium are passing the ball around, waiting spaces into the Finland defense. That's why they put two players into the defense, and nice shoot for the from Belgium. It's a corner. So now Belgium will play the corner. There it is. Nice shot from number 9, but it's out. And now Finland have the ball. So it was an attack to show at the school from Canoe Polo. Now Finland is attacking, and they lost the ball. Now Belgium will counter attack, but Finland gained the ball, and now Belgium gained the ball, and they have an advantage. Finland keep the Belgium team 1v1 with a goalkeeper, and the ball is out. Time's out. The ref is calling a player. Green card for number 8. To have too much push, to have doing one push.
Portugal em ação. Portugal vai jogar no campo 2.
Now Belgium have the ball.
Já aquece no campo 2 contra a Alemanha.
Well, good afternoon, ladies.
The Belgium are going to reorganize their attack for the second wave,
Polo Championship. Coimbra 2009.
and are still waiting some space to have a proper shot like this. So there's a goal from number 8 with Verstraete. Now there's 7 for Belgium and 2 for Finland.
Poland is winning 6-2 against Austria and Sweden.
Finland have the ball to attack.
On pitch number 4. Right up next, we've got on the men's senior
Then
Britain against
waiting to have space
on pitch number 1.
to shoot.
And on pitch number 2, Portugal, Germany,
Nice shoot from the number 6,
Denmark,
but the goalkeeper stopped it, and it's a corner for Finland.
against Switzerland on pitch number 4.
Finland have the ball. Nice shot, but the Belgian defense stopped the ball. It's a new corner for Finland. Finland have the ball. Try a pass into the Belgium defense, but the Belgians counter the pass. Oh, there's a timeout because of shot clock, I think. The ref explaining the problem to the table. I think it was that they restored the shot clock that they shouldn't do. So we put the time shot where it was supposed to be, and Belgium gained the ball. New attack from Belgium, a long shot from number 1, and it's a goal for Edwood Wickeball. And now there's 7 for Belgium and 2 for Finland.
Now go from Belgium, it's 8-2 against Finland.
So it's 8 for Belgium and 2 for Finland. Finland wants to score a new goal. There's an advantage, so the table reset the time shot, the time clock, the shoot clock. And now Belgium is doing another counter attack. Long pass for number 9. And there's a corner for Finland. Oh, it's a corner for Belgium. Belgium have the ball. They are putting two players into the final defense. They will great pass into the final defense, but the shot has been touched by the goalkeeper, so it's a corner. Belgium have the ball. It's organize a new attack with a beautiful shot from number 3 and a new corner for Belgium. But and now there's a timeout for have a new ball so that the player can play. Now I shoot from number 1, but the goalkeeper was here and is a new corner. Germany have the ball. Belgium have the ball. Now I shoot from number 3, Kazia, and there is 9 for Belgium and 2 for Finland. There is now a new attack for Finland. Who will try to score a goal against this good team of Belgium. And there is an arm, and the Belgian player put these pedals too near of the arm. There is a timeout for Finland. Timeout to play the faults in the good position. And there it is. Now sure that it's don't go into the goal. And so it's a counter attack for Belgium. Belgium is putting the ball forward to organize an attack. And the goalkeeper stopped the shot of number 1. There is now a corner for Belgium. Now shot from number 6. Corner for Finland. Belgium have the ball and are constructing a new attack. They are now just 20 seconds to shoot. But there is now just 15 seconds for the end of the match. So Belgium is just waiting the end of the match and to shoot at the last moment like this. And now this is the end of the match. So Finland 2, Belgium 9. Now the next game will be Great Britain against Spain in this pitch 1.
E no campo 3, a Rússia vence a Suécia por 3-2. E é já de seguida que vamos ter Portugal a jogar. Portugal vai jogar no campo 2 contra a Alemanha.
And the game is coming to an end. Poland winning 12-0 to 2 goals from Austria.
Okay, next game on this pitch we have, as mentioned before, Great Britain versus Spain, senior men. Great Britain making their way onto the pitch right now.
Congratulations to Poland for its victory over Austria, 12-3.
This is Group MA of the men's, in which we have Spain, Great Britain here, and also France. We had one game of this earlier in the day, where France beat Great Britain by 3-2. And the final game of this group will be tomorrow with Spain versus France then. So right now we have Spain versus Great Britain.
Campo 2, Portugal vai defrontar a Alemanha. Campo 3 para o Dinamarca-Itália. E no 4 vamos ter a Holanda contra a Suíça. A Alemanha que vem de uma vitória decisiva contra a Finlândia por 7-1. Portugal empatou a 2 bolas contra a Bélgica. Este será teoricamente o jogo mais difícil do grupo para Portugal. Campeão do mundo, vice-campeão da Europa. Campeã europeia joga no campo 1 contra a Grã-Bretanha.
Okay, as you can see in the background there, you have the Spanish and the Great Britain supporters, one of them with a trumpet. It's worth noting that for this group there are only 3 teams. They are the seeded 1st, 8th and 9th, based on positions 2 years ago in Saint-Omer.
Os nossos atletas sentiram o calor da bancada.
Yes. The Spain-France game, the last game in this group, will be at 11:25 tomorrow, and that will decide which two of the three teams go into the top 8. So very much for Great Britain, this is their opportunity, their last opportunity to get into the top 8. For Spain, they have this opportunity and again tomorrow. So Great Britain must win, or at very least draw this game, to be able to go into the top 8. As you see the players' names there. You in fact have 3 players from the same family in the GB senior men's squad. And then to compete with us on the Spanish side, you'll also find out they have 3 players called Alejandro, which will make my job nice and easy. There you go. Okay, teams are now being asked to line up. Looks like we have number 7 for Spain, Alejandro Gordo, and number 3 for Great Britain, Jack Playford, going for the sprint. Both very fast players. Currently, Spain are not on the line. And yep, that is a start infringement. Number 7 for Spain was not on the line. So Great Britain get to start with the ball. Okay. And here we go. Let the game begin. Great Britain immediately going straight in, piling their attackers into the Spanish defence. Trying to see if he can bait out a paddle foul there. Spanish players being better than that, unfortunately. There we go, another star. Spanish defence really holding up nicely. Not massively under strain as of yet. And here we go again. Only 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh! I'm not sure he even expected that to go in. But that was nice. So we have 1 goal to Great Britain already, with 9 minutes left of this first half. They left it really late on that last shot clock. For those who aren't aware, you have 60 seconds to score a goal, similar to basketball. And here we go, Spain on their attack. And they have they had 2 players inside the Great Britain defence, making a run in, going for that shot. And number 10 has forced himself a gap, but it's nicely blocked. And here we go again. Oh, number 2 losing the ball temporarily. Still safe. Spain really piling those people in. And Great Britain with the ball. Great Britain going for the break. That's number 2 going for it. Syrian. Oh, and they lost the ball. It's unfortunate. Spain now having their turn. And that's a bin. That's an illegal bin. Possibly the ball was not within a metre. And that's a yellow card. That is a yellow card, I think, to number 4. Yes. It's a yellow card to number 4, Alex Lothorpe, for Great Britain. So we now have, with the new rules, 2 minutes for this yellow card. If Spain were to score a goal within that 2 minutes, he can come straight back on, or any other player if he chooses to stay off. But until then, Great Britain are down to 4 players to hold off the Spanish 5. And Spain know they can use... Oh, and Spain have hit the goalkeeper. Great Britain being able to have a break, but with only 4 players, they just don't have that much opportunity. Yep. And the captain chooses to slow it down.
E a defesa, grande defesa de Sérgio Bento. Portugal ganha a posse de bola. Portugal vai para o ataque.
Spain here, going 4 out. They've got the number advantage. They can easily have one of their players in goal and mark every single one of the Great British players, making them really work. They're going for a quick substitution, Great Britain. Number 5 off for number 3. That being Ross Martin, off for Jack Playford on. And they're just... There's 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Probably aiming to use as much of it as they possibly can, because they know they can't get another player on for another 46 seconds. 3 seconds on the shot clock. I don't think they counted that as a shot. Yep, so that is the end. The British don't really like it, but they're having to accept it. Yep. So here we go, Spanish ball. And due to the complaining there, the British are a bit out of position. But a nice block there by Jack. And they seem to be talking back a bit. The referee is telling them to be quiet. It's worth noting as well with the new rules, cards are a bit harsher. You can only get 1 green card as an individual player. Your second cardable offence will be a yellow. So, really isn't worth giving away stupid fouls. And the Spanish are asking for a penalty, and yes, they've been given it. It's a very late call. It's a very late call, but they are being given it. Which means for a penalty as well with the new rules, that is another yellow card. And with 5 seconds left on the power play, so that's number 1, I believe, being sent off with a yellow card. And that with 5 seconds left on the power play, Great Britain are down to 3 players. Albeit only for 5 seconds, but that is only 3 players. Okay, to take this penalty we have number 10, that is Alejandro Bols. And in goal we have Sivan McCutcheon. What's also worth noting with the new rules, the taker of the penalty has to be the player who was fouled, so it has to be the previous shooter. The goalkeeper, however, can be anyone. Oh, and number 3 for Great Britain, Jack Playford, has just been told off for unsportsmanlike behaviour. Talking back a tad too much there. He got a yellow card in the previous game for 2 consecutive green cardable offences. If he's not careful, he could end up getting 3 yellow cards in this tournament, which also means that he'd be sent off. He'd miss a game. And we're still waiting. The referees are currently talking to each other. Luckily for this tournament, they have radios, so they don't need to constantly walk around to talk to each other. Ah, the problem was that a line judge was standing in front of the shot clock. Okay, and here we go. Penalty. Ooh. The players are being told off. They all their boats and their themselves and all their boat and their equipment all has to be beyond the 6 metre line, which when we see the pitch is the white marker. The taker is allowed to be on the 4 metre line, which is the yellow marker. The other players aren't allowed to cross that 6 metre line until it has released his hand. And that is a goal! Number 10, Alejandro Valls, making it 1-1 for Great Britain. This means that they can immediately bring on the 4th player for the yellow card earlier. However, they still have their 5th player missing due to the yellow card for the penalty. And that will be the full 2 minutes. That is not a power play. So Britain are up to 4 players, but not up to the Spanish 5. And they're holding onto it just underneath this pressure. That's, yeah, there we go. The disadvantage of being a player down, they just makes it so hard to keep hold of that ball. Subbing off for a goalkeeper. Number 9, Sivan back on. Number 2 coming in. Going for the shot off the paddle. The coach is asking for the penalty, but it's not being given. No foul, and that is a corner. Blocked by the defender. Number 7 there. Another Alejandro Gordo this time. Okay. We are just through the first quarter of this 20-minute game. 4 3/4 minutes left of this first half. Number 8 piling in. The British defence really being pushed. Oh no! Number 5 there managed to snatch the ball out. Great Britain looking like they want to go for a break, but really just don't have the numbers to be able to. Spanish just shutting that down instantly. And now they're just trying to hold on. 41 seconds left on the power play, which is only 1 second less than the shot clock. So they have to take a shot while a man down. And really they don't have many options. Oh, Spanish player there. Oh no, that was almost a clean break. Yes. Great Britain given the foul. Obstruction. Passing it up. Number 2 here. Syrian. Starting better of it. Really being hammered. And that is the end of the yellow card. They are back up to 5 players. So we are now back up to 5v5. It is 1 goal all. Great Britain have 1 card towards their 1 green card towards their 3 green card total, which I'll explain later. In this first half with 3 1/4 minutes left. Spain really unable to take full advantage of the almost 4 minutes of 5v4. Great Britain doing a great job of keeping hold of that ball. Stretching out the shot clock to the full extent every time. And let's see, coming in for a shot, and that's under the goal. The goalie's given a goal throw, but that definitely hits a paddle. Yeah, they believe to be changing their mind. I was going to say, I saw that hit a paddle from over here. Yeah, there we go, it's a corner. So Spanish ball again. Shot clock's reset, and here we go. You have Great British defence doing reasonably well here, but you have number 9 right in the middle, and they've got the ball to him. And if that shot, there it is! That is a goal by number 9, Alejandro Casal this time. That makes it 2-1 to Spain. And here you go, there's the replay. What it doesn't show you is the number 2 sneaking that ball in. Number 9 having made... Oh, and what you can't see at the moment is Great Britain are already up, and Great Britain have just been given a paddle foul. And now a sideline ball. The game goes so fast that by the time the recap is finished, they're already in the other half, already attacking the defence. 2 minutes left of this second half. He's going for a shot. Oh, lovely! Number 2, Surya McCutcheon, blasting the ball straight into the goal. The goalkeeper, his paddle got to it, but just didn't make a difference. Okay. And they've already got the ball into the other half. Yeah, there we go. The camera catches up. The time on your screen is slightly out. They have 1 minute 45 seconds left of this half. And here we go. Oh, it's a loose ball there by Spain. Yes, and a paddle foul, so it's a ball to Great Britain. Number 2 going for a break, but just not enough room. And they're going for a long shot. Nice! Number 5 there, scoring a goal. Ross Martin. Putting Great Britain in the lead, 3-2. The Spanish sub there not being too happy, talking to his coach. And to be fair, Spain are possibly the strongest team in this group, and if Great Britain can defeat them, puts them in really good stead for getting into the top half. And here we go, Spain going for another run in, number 2 going for a shot, deflected off a defender's paddle. It's number 10 there. That's James Mallon with a really nice block. The ball's gone missing, so they're having to go and find another one. And here we go. Okay. Spain going for another attack. Number 2 running in the front. Number 6 on the 6 and 7 on either side. 7 not a huge amount of speed, but does he need it? Yeah. Ball goes wide. Doesn't even touch a paddle. Great Britain forcing the Spanish players back, but not really getting a break. And subbing off as well, number 9 for number 2. That's Shivan McCutcheon for Styrian McCutcheon brothers. And there are 15 seconds left on this first half. Just 10 now. Gonna look for this last minute shot, really push it. And it comes off a defender's paddle. It's a corner with only 4 seconds left. And nobody's even bothering to pick it up. There we go. And that is half time. We are Great Britain 3, Spain 2, and this first half of senior men's game in the European Canoe Polo Championship. And this possibly one of the more interesting games that you'll see in the group stage here. It's worth noting at this point that we have this competition is only possible due to the organising federations, the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association, who between them have arranged for this event to occur. And then locally you have Coimbra City Council, and you can see the city in the background, some of it slightly hidden behind that tree, with one of the oldest universities in the world, the University of Coimbra, who have provided a number of facilities to this. And then the local canoe club, which are using their facilities here. You can see the Club Fluvial de Coimbra. Our sponsors, Yogos Santa Casa and Upin Sports, who provided the goals. As you can see the statistics on your screen, Spain getting far more shots, far less of them on target. And it really has shown in the scoreline. There you go. Close up of the Great Britain squad having their halftime chat, and I'm just going to hand over. I'll be back in a minute.
We're just looking at the GB team there. We'll see, obviously, those of you who've been with us for the last 10 minutes, GB winning by 3 goals to 2 over Spain. The significance of this game not to be overestimated, but also the fact that effectively with 2 yellow cards, GB have played 40% of that half with just 4 players. So now it'll be a chance to see whether they've got enough gas in the tank. It takes a lot out of your arms playing with 4 against 5, particularly when the 5 are fit, strong Spanish players. And again, to remind you, this Spanish team seeded 1 here as winners of the last European Championships and 3rd in last year's World Championships in Welland. This group, crucial. I'll hand you back to George for the commentary, and at the end we'll close this out. But the final game of this group at 11:25 tomorrow between France and Spain.
Okay, teams lining up. Referees are still having discussions about events in the previous half. So we might have a slight delay for the start of this next game. Next half, sorry. We'll just have to wait for the referees to finish the discussion. Yep, they have done so, and just walking back to their side. So here we go. Game clock has been reset for the second half. 3 to Great Britain, 2 to Spain. 10 minutes left to decide this group game. If Spain win, puts them in good stead with their second game tomorrow at 11:25 to go into the top half. If Great Britain win, it forces it means that we have 1 game win to France and 1 game win to Great Britain in this group, setting us up potentially for a 3-way tie decided on goal difference. And here we go. Again, Jack Playford and Alejandro Gordo going for the sprint. Alejandro... Oh? Yeah, Alejandro winning that quite nicely. And the British forming up their defence. There we go. Spanish number 1, bring the ball in. As you can hear in the background, the locals getting quite enthusiastic for one of their teams. So Spanish number 9 really getting his way in there. British having to struggle to keep him out. And that was, yeah, that was clean. Very close hit with the paddle there by Ross Martin. And oh, that pass just went straight to him. Got the ball back. No real break available for Great Britain, but they've got the ball back. They have a full 60 seconds now to see what they can do. No Spanish player in goal yet. And here he is. He's finally got in there. So they're sending in number 10, James Mallon, and number 9, Shivan McCutcheon into the Spanish defence. Okay. Great Britain here taking their time. They're a goal up. No need to jeopardise that lead. And here we go. Offence is the greatest defence. Bring the ball in. Blocked. 3 paddles in the way there, but they're given the corner. It's number 2, Surian McCutcheon there, taking that shot. Against number 8 for Spain, Alejandro Casal, as their goalkeeper. And here we go. Another attack. Jack Playford bringing in the ball, number 3. Followed by Surian. Another shot, and that one goes wide. Straight over the top. No paddle involved there, so it's back to the Spanish. Time on your screen is bang on. 7 minutes and 51 seconds left of the second half. And a full shot clock. Spanish number 2 bring the ball in. Trying to sneak it into number 10. Oh, he gets it to number 9. And a British paddle comes in the way, but that's a paddle foul to Spain. Right inside the Great British defence. The referees are telling them where they can go. Yeah, they pushed a bit too far. And they're being told to get back out. Small bit of confusion there. There we go. Number 9, Alejandro Casal. Yep, not choosing to take it, bringing it back out. And number 1, again. Great British defence managed to put more than enough paddles in the way of every single one of these potential shots, making them decide to take it back out and retry. That's number 1 going for the shot at the end, coming off with defender's paddle. Number 1, Victor Gonzalez. Number 10, James Mallon, blocking that shot. Corner ball to Spain. Shot clock, however, has not reset. Oh no, there we go, it has now. By the looks of it, number 9 for Spain does not feel particularly comfortable holding his stomach there in the middle of the defence. Oh, we have a timeout. By the looks, number 1 and number 5. Number 1 for Spain and number 5 Great Britain. So number 5 for Great Britain given a green card. That is Ross Martin. And number 1 for Spain, Victor Gonzalez, being also given a green card for talking back too much. Everyone else being told to calm down while they deal out the cards. Worth noting, this is Spain's first green card, but Great Britain's second. Great Britain can only get 1 more green card before every cardable offence will be a yellow. And they've already had 2 of those, and I bet you they don't want any more. And here we go. Passing the ball into number 10. He's really close. Gets blocked by paddles. Number 3, Jack Playford, snatching the ball away. Really nice. Great Britain being spread out. Possibly a break, but really, Spanish players far too close. They take their time. In fact, there's just over 6 minutes on the clock, not 5. Your time is 1 minute out. That timeout maybe not have been recorded properly. And we are still 3-2 to Great Britain. And here we go, another attack. Bring the ball in. They don't quite have... yeah, that's a shot at a corner, blocked by a paddle. Great Britain here with their attack, not quite having the presence in the zone that the Spanish do on theirs. The Spanish are managing to get almost always 1, maybe even 2 players right in the attack, in the defence. Whereas Great Britain just struggling that a bit more to place their players in a good position. Most likely due to the fact that the Great British team is maybe a tad lighter than the Spanish team, making it that bit harder to push them around in the defence. Great Britain pulling off a start, bringing the ball in, goes for a shot, blocked by the keeper. Solid block there by Adrian Hamada. Great Britain here going for the break. Jack and don't know quite. Oh no, sorry, I got that the wrong way around. It was Spain going for the break. Too excited. Okay, Great Britain recovering that ball, taking it slowly back. So yes, there is 4 minutes and 45 seconds left of this game. I'll keep you reminded of the time, since the one on your screen is a bit out. There we go. Great Britain bringing the ball in again. And they've got the ball into number 2. Will he get that shot? Yeah, too many paddles in the way. He's given the corner. But yeah, too many paddles in the way of that shot, unfortunately. There are... yeah, they've reset the shot clock. And getting ready to start this attack all over again. Bit wide there with the ball. Surrey in there, bringing it in, accompanied by Ross Montgomery, sorry. They've used less than half of their shot clock time so far. Definitely more time for at least one more attempt. And here we go. Only 20 seconds left. They're going to have to start thinking of where to create this opening, really get this gap. Coach shouting from right next to me, just saying, get in, get in. And number 2 there, Surian just staying out safe. Oh, and we have a timeout. Ah, yes, there was a play on there, which reset the shot clock, giving them another 60 seconds. Yep. And they're restarting. And time starts again. Reset shot clock with your time is now correct, so exactly 3 minutes on the clock. Spanish here pushing out a lot harder. With less than 3 minutes on the clock, if they want to win this, they really need to put some pressure back on. Great Britain going for a run in. Oh, getting the ball is in close. Number 1, will he get the shot off? No, blocked by the 2 paddles. Number 1 there, Kartik McCutcheon, blocked by the paddles of their goalkeeper. And number 9. And here we go again. Oh! was a beautiful shot there. Nice run in. Nicely in there, putting Great Britain 4-2 in the lead against the number 1 seeded team here. That's the number 8 seeded team here. Great Britain is now winning 2 goals up to the number 1 seed, putting them in a strong position to get into the top half for tomorrow. Okay, Spain really under pressure now. They've got less than 2 minutes to try and get 2 goals in to force a draw. And then, and that was unfortunate. A sloppy pass there in, rolling straight off number 6's hands, straight into number 2. He thinks about the break, but decides better of it. Great Britain got another full 60 seconds to hold onto this ball, draw it out as long as they possibly can, and keep their well-earned victory. Spain sending some players out, but quite frankly, here we go. Spain are going for the 5 out. Great Britain spreading out nicely. Oh, number 2 gets past number 3, Jack Playford. Number 9 and number 7 going for the shot. He's fluffed it. Just drops the ball into the water. Pick back up. Jack Playford there correcting his mistake earlier by getting the ball back. And now they've got to work the ball back up the pitch. Quick substitution there by Great Britain. Number 4 blasting up those way up the pitch. And here we go. Okay, we have a man free. There is 27 seconds left on the clock. That is the same as the shot clock. They just need to hold on to the ball for long enough. And of course, I guess they could go for the cheeky shot at the end, but we'll see what happens. Holding onto the ball as best they can. 13 seconds. Number 4 launching it forward to number 10. Number 10 not quite in the right position. And they're flicking up, going for the shot. And that just falls short. But that is 4-2 to Great Britain in this second game of this group stage. And I think we might be able to get the opinion of one of the Great Britain coaches. If we can persuade one of them to come over. But yes, Great Britain winning 4-2. Spain and France play tomorrow at 11:25 to decide where everyone gets placed. But we are now... Yeah, I'm just going to... Oh no. We're trying to get one of the coaches over to see their opinion. But they're just making sure they shake hands first. And there you go. Statistics for that game.
Vitor Assunção vai pressionar o atleta, o jogador da Alemanha.
There you go. I'll just pass you over.
We've got the GB coach here, Dave Edwards. How was that for you, Dave?
A little bit stressful, I've got to be quite honest, but yeah, the lads have done a fantastic job there, seen us through, well, not quite seen us through, but gives us a good fighting chance tomorrow, so just got to see what happens in that France-Spain game, and then hopefully that's kicks on our tournament, so yeah, fantastic.
And the 2-goal lead priceless?
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, given how the result ended up this morning, so yeah, it is priceless for us, so yeah, you never know what could happen, but yeah, fantastic for us.
All credit, a superb turnaround, and we'll all be down here at 11:25 on pitch 1 to watch France play Spain in the group decider.
Okay. So now we'll set up for the next game on this pitch. Unfortunately, and if I can find it. So yeah, next game on this pitch is Germany versus Spain in the senior women's category. It will start at 5-3.
Substituição ilegal por parte de Portugal, atribuindo um cartão amarelo ao número 1 de Portugal. A bola passa para a Alemanha. Power play para a Alemanha. Portugal com 4 jogadores novamente e a Alemanha com 5. Neste caso, se a Alemanha marcar um novo golo, o jogador pode voltar a entrar. A ação que dá origem ao cartão amarelo não é um penalti. Estou a tentar pelo flanco esquerdo. Já se fecha. Aí, falta no guarda-redes. Passou-me. Já no 4 que vai marcar. Lopes Rista vai marcar o canto.
Okay, here we go. Spain versus Germany. Senior women's. The Germany team here being the current reigning world champions and European champions, having come first in the previous World Championship last year, European Championship the year before that, and the World Games last year. Sorry, 2017. This team has come first in 7 out of the last 8 World Champions, European Championships, and World Games. And in fact, have podiumed ever since 2009. The Spanish team, on the other hand, currently came 8th in last year's Worlds, 10th. They are 10th seeded, sorry, coming into this at the last Europeans. So there's quite a disparity there. Yeah. We'll see how this goes.
Portugal, vamos lá, só mais um.
Okay.
E é o canto. São canto 6, 5.
Worth noting, referees of this game. First referee is Marizo Pelli. Second referee, Zoe Anthony. And just setting up, ready for this game. Yeah, that's...
Três situações de power play para a Alemanha também não ajudaram. Nada está perdido neste grupo. Orlando, vou perguntar aqui menino que está lá para a equipa de Portugal. O que é que achaste deste jogo?
Achei que foi injusto.
Achaste que foste injusto, então por
Okay, setting up ready for the sprint. You have number 1 for Spain, number 7 for Germany. That is Nuria Canas for Spain, and Leonie Wagner for Germany. And looks like a close run. Spain edging it to begin, but Germany getting the kayak foul there. Possible hit on the body. And Germany starting their attack on the Spanish defence. As I mentioned before here, the Germans are the current reigning world champions. The Spanish 8th place last year in Worlds.
Would you like to tell me what you think about this game?
But the Spanish are not a weak team. They will make the Germans work for this. As you can see, for those who are less aware with the tactics of canoe polo, Spain here pulling off a star, each player bringing the ball in, drawing a defender, and hopefully leaving the very last player to have an unobstructed shot one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Germany there, though, doing a very good job of shuffling their players around to ensure that didn't happen. And they'll just keep repeating and keep forcing Germany to work to ensure they cover all their gaps. And there you go, shot nicely intercepted by Germany. No break, so just taking their time, moving the ball up the pitch. Spain setting up the defence.
Great Britain on the women's category senior.
German number 2 here, quite happy just to slowly push the Spanish out of the defence. Currently playing 1 versus 2 and doing a serious amount of damage and being binned there right on the line. She might drift over. They are very close and just about keeps it on. Number 6 in the perfect space for that shot. Unfortunately, just going straight off the crossbar. Number 1 going for the shot. Oh! Possibly comes off 2 paddles there, but number 1, Caroline Sinsel, getting a shot there, getting a goal, making that 1-0 to Germany. Only 2.5 minutes into this first half. As you can see, Germany, or Spain, number 7, forcing Germany to commit players to keep her out. Enabling number 5 to potentially find a gap. Unfortunately not. And this is just being shut down. Oh! A nice looping shot over the paddles. Not what the Germans were expecting. Finds its way into the back of the net. Equalising 25 seconds after Germany just got themselves one up. That number 7, Sonia Martinez, sorry, scoring the first goal for Spain. Okay, Germany trying their attack again. Being fended off. Oh! Germany leaning there. Number 1 as she tried to pass that ball through, leaning on the back of number 5's boat. Ball handed over to Spain. But Germany quite comfortably covering the break there. Spain not really making them work. Oh, we have a timeout. I believe because the shot clock was not reset for something. Yep. Referee there, just informing the table, so they need to update the shot clock. That referee being Maurizio Pelli, the first referee at this game. Team, by the looks of it, insisting that they were right. Technical teams here are filled entirely of volunteers, the vast majority of which are local. Okay, so the shot clock is not reset. Oh no, it is. Yes, it goes up to 44. No, there we go. So shot clock back up to 40 seconds. Spain having all that time to try and get a shot on, but they don't wait. They force their way in and get themselves another corner, and therefore another reset. They're continuing their tactic. Number 7 in the middle. Star on the outside. Oh no! A sloppy pass leads the ball straight to number 1 for Germany. A paddle foul as well to ensure that they get the ball. Germany bringing the ball up and going for a really long shot. Goalkeeper not in position. Unfortunately, it just hits the side of the goal. Spanish really being told they must get back, or Germany will punish them for it.
E a marcação de canto para favorável à Holanda com o número 2.
Oh, really nice there. Number 2 screening, or number 2 for Germany, screening number 2 from Spain to let number 10 in. Fortunately, not quite panning out the way they want it. We are 1 quarter into this game, halfway through the first half. Germany pulling off a nice start themselves there. Number 6 bring the ball into the middle, blocked by the keeper. The keeper here, Beatrice Carmona. Number 10, the captain for Germany, starting this corner, taking it short, forcing them to come back to cover. Bringing the ball in nicely to number 6, but it bounces off a German boat on the rebound. Therefore, it's a Spanish ball, a Spanish goal line throw. And they're given a timeout. Goal somewhat getting in the way of getting to the ball.
A Holanda tem aproveitado por esses espaços e tem colocado os pivôs a trabalhar muito bem na área da Polónia. Não tem saído muito bem para já. Está mesmo a enfrentar a guarda-redes, mas é grande defesa.
As you can see here, both Spanish here just pulling off a tactic that they know they can do. Not a huge amount of change up in what they do, but to be fair, if they can get it to work, then why not? Germany, however, quite easily fending it off. Spain not really finding a gap they can shoot through. In fact, Germany starting to push out a little more. And here we go. Germany potentially going for a break. Oh no, not at all. Just paddling up. Passing it in to number 2 there. It's on her own. Could get the bin onto the boat, but no, she gets the shot on the goal. Number 2 there. Katharina Cruz scoring the second goal for Germany and putting them in the lead with 3 minutes left to go this first half. Germany will need to increase that lead to ensure that they come away happily with this game. Spain definitely capable of getting another goal through to even this back up, and potentially even 2.
E aqui está a Holanda no ataque. 20 segundos para rematar. A bola ali a passar por cima da defesa. O número 5 passa para a 3.
Germany's defence seems to be a little more spread out than it was previously. They're definitely anticipating this start and looking for the balls like that, looking for those loose balls. And here goes, number 1 up the side. Not sure this is going to work. There are too many Spanish players up. She goes to the pass across. Just caught by number 7. She's going for the shot, and it hits the side. Just off the side of this goal. Number 7 there, Leonie Wagner. Or Wagner. As you can see, Spain definitely using the tried and tested here. The only problem being not a huge amount of imagination. And if Germany can just expect them to do that every time. Oh, obstruction there, screening by Spain, giving Germany the ball. They're getting up. They're getting the ball across, and really not blocking those passes across. And number 8 there, shooting underneath, but just Spain there, just quite happily letting the ball into someone directly underneath the goal. If they want to stay in this game, that's something they need to stop. On Germany's side, They need to make sure that these goals are on target. These shots are on target, and then they might actually be goals. They've got the arm, they've got the pace on the ball to get it past the keeper. They just need to make sure that it's on target. Only 30 seconds left of this first half. It's just the same as the shot clock. Spain here hopefully will draw out the full 30 seconds or 20 seconds now to ensure Germany don't get a chance towards the end of this first half. They'll want to run in. Oh no! Paddle foul by Spain gives Germany the ball. They have 6 seconds left to get the ball as far up the pitch as they can. They're going for the long ball to number 5. She has 1 second to pick that up and shoot, and that is too late. That is not a goal. Oh, the refs are somewhat confused. The Spanish are not happy. Okay, so first we have a green card, possibly for the paddle foul earlier, being given to Spain. And the referees are currently discussing, well, they were going to discuss, but it looks like they're going to talk to the table to confirm what happened there. And having a decision, yeah, that is a no goal. No goal, so that is still 2-1 to Spain. That's 2-1 to Spain at the end of the first half. So yes, they have 3 minutes off, although the screen has currently shrunk that down to 2 minutes, but hopefully they'll get the full 3 minutes to discuss.
Holanda contra a Polónia. Holanda que se adiantou no marcador, depois a Polónia que se adiantou no marcador, depois a Holanda a recuperar 2-1, mas isto está tudo em aberto. Com uma grande defesa da jogadora Guardiã. Na abertura, número 4 ao meio, vai abrir para a 6, remate e defesa.
In the meantime, I'll take this opportunity to discuss, or to tell you about our about the sponsors and organisers of this event, who we give thanks to helping this occur in the first place. The Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association have organised this competition, and they have been heavily supported by the Coimbra City Council, which you can see the city in the background, and the University of Coimbra, which you can see the nice old buildings up and to the left, and which they provided a number of to house some of the delegates. The facilities we're using here are part of the Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club, and our sponsors, you can see some of their signs in the distance, are Yogos Santa Casa and Upin Sports, who have supplied all the goals for this competition. So you can see here the statistics for the game. Germany having 10 shots to Spain's 4, but only managing to get 7 of those on target and only managing to convert 2 of them. So they're really going to have to up that to give themselves a comfortable lead. Spain, on the other hand, well, you saw right at the end there, almost letting a German goal in, only disallowed due to there being very little time left on the clock. Spain are really going to have to tighten up their play to ensure that Germany don't work more defences. What will also be interesting to see is, as we get into the later parts of this second half, is how the stamina of the various players works out. Germany, quite possibly being the having the better endurance, will edge them out. And here we go, lining up for the sprint. Number 7, Leona Wagner for Germany, and number 1, Nuria Canas for Spain. Leonie here getting a paddle to it first, but they're fighting over the ball. And Spain went for number 1 there, Nuria Canas, going for Leonie Wagner's arm rather than the ball. And they even managed to swap paddles partway through that exchange. And Germany starting this half with the ball with possession. Well, they've already used up half of the shot clock, really not giving them a huge amount of time to work an opportunity. Trying to get that ball into number 6, his hands in the middle, but just Spain just blocking it off nicely. Which, to be fair, has been far better than they've been doing previously. Ensuring that those passes don't get into that player in the middle is key to ensuring that you don't get a goal. Don't get a shot from right in front of you. And that's a nice idea. Germany quickly substituting number 5 and number 2 as a goalkeeper. Spain trying to take advantage of that and getting the long shot in, but not quite having the reach. Which unfortunately gives Germany back the ball and another chance to extend their lead. And here we go. Number 10 bring the ball in. Trying to blast it past the defence, but number 1 blocking that ball nicely. The Women's League is split into 2 groups. In this group, Germany, obviously being the world number 1, are the top seed. Spain are the 4th out of 5th seed, with Italy, Netherlands and Poland also being in this group. A number of these games have already been played today, and some more will be played tomorrow to decide where each come. But only 2 out of those 5 teams will go into the top half. However, differently than all the other leagues, there is an opportunity for the top player in the top team in the second group stage to go up. So there is a second chance if either of these teams drop into the bottom half. And here we go. Germany really pushing, keeping 2 up, chasing the ball, chasing the Spanish down, putting them under more pressure. Probably trying to abuse the fact that they probably have a better endurance and a slightly better speed than the Spanish side here. And then dropping back into their defence as the Spanish get closer to their goal. As you can see, putting that pressure on them has already reduced the shot clock down to 30 seconds. Giving Spain that much less time to try and work an attack like this. And blocked there cleanly by number 6. Tony Lenz. Spain get another attempt at a corner. Bringing the short pass. Forcing Germany to rotate their defence to cover that attack. And just deciding to take it back out.
What a supporter here from the Netherlands with the most amazing scream of support. And now he's shy. Go on, Netherlands. Support your team. Come on, guys.
Oh, cross pass across the zone there. Bit risky. Intercepted by Germany. Spain given a play on. Not entirely sure what for. Maybe you saw it better on your screen. And they're given a foul. Holding. I believe it might have been a paddle off a boat. So one of the rules here, if you're unaware. Oh, that was a nice shot by number 2. Looping it over the goalkeeper's paddle. Katharina Cruz with a goal there. As you can see here, pass in. Looping it over the 2 paddles, straight into the back of the net. And that is the lead that Germany need to ensure that a lucky Spanish goal doesn't cause this to go to a draw. They can feel a little more comfortable now. The question only if they want to go for goal difference, because of course being a group stage, if they draw any other game, all their other games and their goal differences will matter. Oh, number 6 there for Spain. And Spain using the same tactic they have all game. Sending the ball round all the way. And Germany just not being awake. And just not covering that last man or last woman as they come round. Okay, so Spain having brought it back up to 3-2, putting them back in the game so quickly after that third goal for Germany as well. And there, suddenly the pace of this game has increased dramatically. Germany just scoring straight off the back of that. Pass across, shot in, off one bar, into the other corner. Really hard for the goalkeeper to stop. Let's see whether Spain can keep this up. It's now Germany 4, Spain 2, with 1/4 of the game to go. 4.5 minutes. Oh, Spanish player there, dropping the ball, number 8. Getting back hold of it, but losing all momentum in that attack. Having to bring it back out to reset it. Spanish player number 7 there, not really doing a huge amount of damage to their attack, to the German defence. Germany here just being able to quite happily cover all the attackers. Here we go. Germany pushing out there, intercepting that shot, grabbing the ball back, going for a break. No. Yes, here we go, number 9. Just the goalkeeper ahead. Passes it into number 2. Will she complete another goal? And another looping shot. Slips over the goalkeeper's paddles into the back of the net, giving them a nice 3-goal lead, 5-2 to Germany. Showing they really are the world champions and do deserve to hold their current spot. Okay, Spain tried and tested. Germany seem to have it covered. I'll do the same again. Germany this time pushing out early, trying to intercept those passes across. And that is unfortunate. Number 6 for Spain getting the ball right in front of the goalkeeper. And getting it past the goalkeeper too, but just hitting it straight off the bar. And that's the sort of opportunity they cannot afford not to convert if they wish to have a chance here. German defence here coping reasonably well. I wonder if they'll push out again. Their aggression in the past has been rewarded. And here we go, bringing the ball round, trying to intercept those passes they are across. But Spain taking advantage of the fact they leave gaps, bringing the ball in close. They get, I think they might have been given, yes, Spain I think have been given a penalty. Germany in a panic there trying to block that pass. Got their paddler far too close to number 1 for Spain, who was in a perfect shooting opportunity. So worth noting here for those who are unaware with the new rule changes, a penalty here is an instant yellow card to whoever committed the foul. And if there is a goalkeeper in place, it is a defended penalty. So number 2 for Germany, defending this, Katharina Cruz. And the player was fouled, number 1, Nuria Canas taking the shot and plants it in, bringing Spain back up 3-5 with just over 2 minutes left to go. Beautifully done. Spain here choosing to go 4 out, as Germany are now a player down. They can afford to push every single player, mark down every single one of the 4 remaining German players on the field, while simultaneously having their goalkeeper as a backup. Germany, however, looking like they have the edge on speed, really doing quite well. And Germany being given a foul there, looks like it was obstruction. Yes, that wasn't the illegal bin, that was obstruction in a different location. The referee saying they can take it from where the obstruction occurred rather than where the ball was, giving them a slightly better advantage. Spain pushing out. If they can get the ball from this, as you can see, there just is no goalkeeper. So if Spain can get that ball into the German half, in one of their hands, they stand a pretty good chance of edging this game up. Germany, on the other hand, here being, by the looks of it, faster and stronger, and with that bit more stamina left, able to keep the Spanish at bay and just hold on to that possession. Worth noting as well, of course, you have the shot clock, so unless the Germans make a shot in the next 20 seconds, the ball will be handed directly to Spain. 14 seconds now on that shot clock. They have 10 seconds left to take the shot. And there we go. Shot made at the end there. And looks like that was blocked by the keeper. It was blocked by someone anyway. Germany getting a corner with 30 seconds to go. And that, of course, that shot means the shot clock was reset. So they don't have to worry about that anymore. The game clock is what's important. 20 seconds left to go. I see the timer on yours is slightly out by about. And, ooh, Germany being punished. 5 seconds. They were holding on the ball too long. Spain have 5 seconds to see if they can get a last-minute goal. And that is time. Unfortunately for Spain, not quite able to convert some of those opportunities, but for Germany, a 5-3 victory, securing their continued progress to see if they can again achieve first and win their third consecutive, I believe. Let me just check that. Yep, their third consecutive. In fact, even fourth, fifth consecutive European, I believe. European Championship. Okay. Next game we have on this pitch will be Great Britain versus Switzerland in the under-21 women's. And I will hand over to one of my colleagues to commentate that game.
Começa a partida com a bola no número 7 pelo lado direito do ataque, avança 2 metros, prepara o remate, ataque por cima da baliza. Posse de bola para a Holanda, posição pela jogadora mais recuada. Já pivô da Holanda, número 5 no centro da defesa da Polónia. E agora sim, disputa de bola do lado do ataque. Luta pelo domínio da jogadora número 1 da Holanda. Tenta ganhar posição para rematar. Vai passar ao centro. E acaba por perder a bola para a equipa da Polónia, que inicia um contra-ataque em cima da sua vantagem de 5-2, quando faltam apenas 42 segundos no cronómetro. Bola a 2 metros da baliza, disputa pela bola de recuperação pela Holanda. Apesar de diferença de 3 golos, não desiste.
Atenção para aquilo que será provavelmente uma das últimas jogadas da partida. E com a bola pelo lado direito. Holanda com bola no centro, tenta rematar, vai rematar, atenção à defesa! Defesa da Polónia. E termina a partida. Holanda vence 5 bolas, 2 contra a Polónia. Este jogo fantástico no Campeonato da Europa de ECA Polo. Netherlands won this match 5-2 against Poland. As you can see. Right next we're going to have the game of Portugal against.
Good afternoon and welcome back to pitch 1 at the Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. Next on this pitch in the under-21 women's category, we have Great Britain versus Switzerland.
Germany won against Spain on pitch number 1.
Both teams looking to secure a big win here. Switzerland, of course, we have not seen them in the under-21s category for a number of years. Last time we saw a women's under-21 team for Switzerland was, in fact, 2009 in Essen in Germany. So this is a brand new team. It will be interesting to see how they fare against a Great Britain team which has also seen its fair share of newcomers in the last year. We have 3 newcomers to the team. We have Sarah Lanau Madden, Tia Morris and Jess Webb. Tia Morris being the youngest of the team. And they're off for the sprint. Katie Farley sprinting for GB, making it look easy. Passes the ball off and GB will start their first attack of this game. So we know very, very little about this Swiss team. A number of extremely young players. Well, their keeper fending off a shot from Katie Howes there. Switzerland now on the attack. Taking their time bringing the ball up. Got Lucy Boyce in keeping for GB. Switches out for Katie Howes. And Switzerland take an early lead. Number 1 there for Switzerland. Jasmine Spangenberg puts a goal away within a minute. That is surprising. GB will have to pull themselves together. Lucy Boyce running in now. Katie Farley. Resetting once again, back to Lucy Boyce. Lucy Boyce running in on the left now. Taking the shot. Is shut down by the Swiss keeper, but now in the hands of Amira Rodi. Levels the playing field. It is 1 goal apiece. Great Britain 1, Switzerland 1, all within the first minute and a half. This is set to be a fantastic example of women's under-21 polo. Switzerland now formulating an attack, sending 2 men into the zone. Running, resetting. No opportunity presented itself, so we're going to go out and try again. You've got 60 seconds on the shot clock. It's a long time, and you can always work a better opportunity. 27 seconds left now. Just happy just to sit with the ball outside the zone while their teammates work hard to create gaps in that zone for runners to run into. Down the line and sends it to the sky. Time out while the ball is retrieved from the weeds. And it will be Katie Howes who takes the goal line throw. Team GB now sending in 2 men in on the right. Round to Caitlin Fox. Paddle foul is given. So Caitlin will be able to take the shot from where she is currently sat. Might actually be Katie Farley there, I do apologise. 1s and 7s look very similar when you're this far away. GB doing well to look for those opportunities, not rushing. 40 seconds on the shot clock. GB looking to keep 2 men inside the zone, but that top man just sitting across so they don't get this, don't allow the defense to be split. Resetting the shot clock. Time again for GB. Lovely pass into the zone. Is blocked by the Swiss keeper. And Switzerland retain possession. Are on the attack. And taking the ball up in a nice, slow, controlled manner. GB looking to chase quite high, it would seem. We've got Katie Howes in goal. But Switzerland seemed unsure of what to do here. And now sending 2 men in. Katie Farley coming across, intercepting that pass and turning beautifully on the ball. Amira Rowdy running fast on the left, but receives the ball, puts it away. Excellent control there from both Katie Farley and Amira Rowdy. Knowing when to take that extra dribble, knowing when the pass could be better. That's the kind of stuff that makes the most difference in polo. It's that decision-making process. So Great Britain 2, Switzerland 1. We've got 5 minutes left of the first half. So far it's been relatively even in terms of possession. Katie Howes doing a fantastic job of keeping those balls out of the GB goal. It is a Swiss corner. Jasmine Spangenberg to take the corner. The goal scorer for Switzerland so far. Katie Farley once again linked to chase out and really shut down that star. Amira Rowdy. That is obstruction. Good call there from the refs. So our players prevented Amira from getting to the ball and has not themselves been playing for the ball. Ball across now. Not quite. Sarah hitting the top bar there. And Switzerland take possession. Looking to move that ball up the pitch in a controlled manner. No fast break on this occasion. Meaning GB will have time to set up a defence. We've got 2 Swiss players in on the right. And that is an absolute cannon from Swiss number 1, Jasmine Spangenberg. It hits the bar. GB take possession and are on the offensive now. Lovely long ball there from Lucy Boyce to Amira Rowdy. Swiss now appearing to wanting to push up, pushing a 2-2. They're slotting back into a 3-1, probably a good decision. And Katie Howes, with an absolute cannon of a right arm, makes it look easy. There was nothing that Boulijar could do there to stop that from going in. It is Great Britain 3, Switzerland 1. Now, Switzerland working extremely hard to move that British defence around. Make those gaps, send those runners in. Runner in on the right. Sends the ball back out again, and there was no one in the zone waiting to receive that ball. And the Swiss will reset. 29 seconds on the shot clock. Running in now. Swiss looking a bit stagnant. They'll need to move a bit faster than that. Let's see if they can put one away. And a long ball hits the side of the goal and goes off for a goal line throw. Bringing on Jess Webb of Cherwell Canoe Club. A newcomer to this team, but should not be underestimated. Already working extremely hard in that zone to move players around. We've got a lot of GB players in the zone. We've recognised this and we are now backing out. Ooh. Beautiful work. Lucy Boyce catching the rebound and putting it in the back of the net. It is Great Britain 4, Switzerland 1. Gorgeous work. Right in the top. Swiss team now struggling to move passes around. GB just working to establish some control again. We've got a fast runner on the left in the form of Jess Webb. Ball across to the centre. Meanwhile, Rowdy is working extremely hard in the zone. And an unfortunate ball bounce off the boat of Jess Webb. And that is half time. So to start off with, Switzerland looking pretty strong. Possibly just starting to lose some momentum now. But for a new team, I think they've done fantastically well. They have certainly surprised us today. Some good work there from Team GB as well. 4-1 for Great Britain. Team talks now happening for both teams. Be interesting to see how they change up their tactics for the second half. Great Britain will surely be looking to hold on to their lead. If they do that by holding onto the ball and saying to Switzerland, come and get it, that remains to be seen. They may just continue to attack and attack and attack and go for goal difference. Every single game of this tournament matters, such is the tournament structure. There are no games that don't give you an advantage. If you win all your games today, you will have an easier time in the next group, and so on and so forth. Winning early on counts in the race to the finals. Hydration is key, of course. In this heat, in this weather, some of these younger players may not have competed in this kind of environment before. And the weather is gorgeous. 50 seconds left of half time. Team GB seems satisfied that they have covered everything they need to in their team talk. And Team Switzerland appear to be wrapping things up as well. Ball is to be replaced in the floating ball dispenser. I'm not convinced we've come up with a name for it yet. It submerges after the sprint, eliminating wind, waves, referee's ability to throw the ball in the middle. It's a much fairer way of doing it. So we have green flags both sides, and it is Lucy Boyce sprinting against Jasmine Spangenberg. Spangenberg takes the sprint, lays the ball off to her teammate, Bjorkman. And Switzerland looking to take a cool and measured approach to this first attack of the second half. Seconds left on the shot clock. Unfortunately, hits the top bar, sends the ball far into pitch 2. GB on the attack now. Catherine Farley looking to make some mess in the zone. Caitlin Fox looking to follow her. Just resetting that pass over the top to Sarah Lenau Madden, who puts it away. Goal there for Lucy Boyce from Meridian Canoe Club. And what a goal it was. Switzerland now on the attack, starting the star from the left-hand side. Well, that's one way to do it. That is number 3 from Switzerland, Zoe Mindek, showing that this girl can. Absolute cannon. Great Britain still with a comfortable 3-goal lead, leading 5-2. We have got a time out. We no longer have a time out. Howe is running left. Farley in the middle. Slightly wayward pass there. Will be picked up by Amira Rowdy. Recovered well from GB, but Switzerland not letting them get away with that. They were looking to punish. And again, another lost ball has meant that Switzerland are really putting the pressure on Team GB. Goes off for a corner.
Campeonato da Europa de Kayak Polo Coimbra 2019, organização da Federação Portuguesa de Canoagem e da Associação Europeia de Canoagem.
Team Switzerland already poised and ready to shut down both Katie Farley and Katie Howes.
Claro, o Clube Fluvial de Coimbra, os atuais campeões nacionais. Patrocínio da European Sports, fabricantes das balizas e
And off the left-hand bar for Katie Howes, who regains possession from the rebound.
18 países em competição, 40
And
500 atletas e 188 jogos em 4 dias de competição.
and a ball into Katie Farley. Misses its mark and ends up in the hands of the Swiss, who are now in the mood for retaliation. Spangenberg steaming down on the right-hand side. Another wayward ball is picked up by Katie Farley, who reads the game like a book. Sends the ball up to Caitlin Fox. Unfortunately, it does not appear that they will be able to get a ball on the break. So they're going to take that time and set this up properly. Send your men into the zone, work those spaces, and send your fast runners in. And now Madden on the left. Another wayward ball to the right. And Switzerland, number 7, Bjorkman, once again looking to cause some grief. Ball into the zone is thankfully recovered by Sarah, and then Caitlin Fox, who finishes the job. But I think we're going to be having a chat at the end of this game about some passing, possibly. They won't be happy with that. But 6-2 is 6-2. The Swiss now. What are they planning now? What are they going to do differently? They've got Malin Alga in the zone. And that goes off for a goal line throw. Rowdy on the right. Howes in the centre. Farley on the left. Quite happy just to pass the ball between themselves for now. "30 seconds left. Blocked shot there is picked up by number 5, Tia Morris.
Ataque da equipa de França por intermédio de Camille Meyer. Passa para o centro, abre à esquerda e remate a passar por cima.
Ball to the centre, Katie Farley. Blocked by the keeper, Tia Morris. Off to go make some grief for the Swiss goalkeeper. And they're sticking with 5 out, so they will now man mark. Now it is a case of communication. I mean, communication errors there meant that Zoe Mindek left completely unattended in the middle of the pitch. And absolutely, she can score from there. She says, "I'm not coming to your goal. Your goal's coming to me." Excellent work from Zoe Mindek. A very difficult shot to make. but she made it look easy. GB now sending 2 men in. Looking to make those gaps. 12 seconds left on the shot clock, 10 seconds left. And Lucy Boyce putting away a stunning goal. You can see she thought about that for a second, before saying, I know where this is going. Back of your net. And GB will stay 5 out. This is an exercise in communication and manoeuvrability. Picked up already by Tia Morris, who lays the ball off to Jessica Webb. GB just slowing things down a touch now. There's no rush. With 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go, Switzerland will have a hard job to get 4-5 goals in at that point. Quite happy just to sit out with the ball and work the attack properly. Amira just providing with some cover there. The last thing you want to do is overcommit, lose the ball, and then be left with the Swiss team sprinting unopposed towards your goal. The ball has been picked up by the Swiss team, but of course GB under 21 ladies are staying 5 out. Paddle foul in GB's favour. Means that with 55 seconds on the shot clock, they're on the offensive again. They've got plenty of time to pull something out of the bag like that. That'll do it. Amira Rowdy putting away Great Britain's 8th goal of this game. It currently stands at Great Britain 8, Switzerland 3. Some issues with the clock there. The clock isn't running. Now it is. Katie Howes sat under goal. One of the best keepers you will find in the under 21 women's category. So Switzerland can get the ball up there, but it's just a matter of time as to see what they can do with it. Hits the top bar. And with 30 seconds left on the clock, shot clock is now game clock. GB women will probably go for one final attack. And here's hoping it'll be a good one. Some patience now. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Unfortunately, ball going into the zone doesn't quite make its mark. And that is it. That is game over. It is Great Britain 8, Switzerland 3. And both teams can be incredibly proud of their performance then. That was very, very engaging. Good quality polo in a fantastic venue. Teams just shaking hands there. Sportsmanship is everything in canoe polo. Hashtag polo is family. Next game on this pitch will be the under 21 men's category, the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands. It will be my colleague Arta taking over. I'm going to go investigate the racket on pitch 2, which appears to be associated with the home city, Portugal.
A diferença é apenas 1-0, não vale absolutamente nada. Agora é preciso fechar bem a defesa, aproveitar todos os minutos que joga a este nível para melhorar e trabalhar bem ali a defesa por parte de Portugal. E como dissemos há pouco, estes resultados assim mais desnivelados não interessa, porque interessa é aprender. E esta equipa é muito, muito jovem, com uma grande margem de progressão ainda. E é não ter receio destes resultados. São aqui uma grande diferença de experiência entre uma e outra equipa. Eu recordo que a França subiu ao pódio no último campeonato da Europa.
E Catarina Brito com a bola, troca a bola com a Bruna Barros.
Barros recupera, passa para a Catarina. Passa mais atrás, porque assim a atleta consegue fazer a cobertura do jogo. Isso, muito bem, agora sim a capitã da equipa, a Bruna, a Maria Silva a vir atrás e assim fica mais fácil. E defesa da França.
Defesa de...
E ao contra-ataque francês e é golo da número 5, Laura Saliu.
Vamos lá, Portugal. Só mais um. Espírito fantástico esta bancada, certo?
E um grande apoio às equipas, tanto a equipa portuguesa como a equipa francesa.
Portugal reorganiza o ataque no meio campo e vai reiniciar a partida.
Faltam 2 minutos e 42 para jogar. Para Portugal.
Bola pelo lado direito para Catarina Brito. Bola
ao remate, interseção por parte de França. Vai partir para o contra-ataque, já está uma atleta isolada na frente. Atenção, número 5, vai para remate. Para remate e é gol. Vai para remate e é gol.
É um golo de Camille Meyer. Camille Meyer, merci. Bon. Pas de Borcu.
Só o contra-ataque. Contra-ataque da equipa de França com o número 5, Laura Saliu. Ao lado, defesa de Portugal, Bruna Barros. E vamos sair daqui com grandes lições de francês, não é, Rui?
Sem dúvida alguma, já aprendi que não se diz Borcu, se diz Borcu.
Francês.
Je parle beaucoup de français. Je parle français comme je parle chinês. Parle pas.
Atenção agora, número 6, passa outra vez para número 5, vai para remate. E a defesa de Catarina Brito. Catarina Brito defende.
Okay, for those of you who have just turned up, this is the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands men's under 21 in the first group stage of the European Canoe Polo Championships. These two teams are in a group with Germany and Denmark. Netherlands are the second seeded in this group, coming 7th. Seventh 2 years ago. The Czech Republic have only ever entered one European Championships before, in 2013, coming 14th. And so, very interesting to see how they do this year. They are seeded last in this group, So it'll be very interesting. So for them, they're very much looking to push up and prove that they deserve a place at this competition. Referees there saying, just take a minute while they sort out the table. So yeah, here, Netherlands having come 8th in the world last year, 7th in Saint-Omer the year before. And have been coming to the European Championships since 2001. Have quite, well, basically are veterans here compared to the Czech Republics. In fact, the Czech haven't even brought a senior men's team to this tournament. Potentially because they don't have one. Yep, because they haven't attended many of the previous Worlds or Europeans either. So this is very much a development team for them. The better they do here, the better they do for their sport. And here we go, number 4 for Netherlands and number 11 of the Czech Republic going on the sprint. A nice close run there. Number 4 for the Netherlands, winning it and securing the kayak tackle foul. So that is Wessel Vroon for the Netherlands, winning that sprint. There we go, Netherlands driving their way in. Being fended off quite comfortably at the moment by the Czech team. And here we go. Netherlands potentially forcing a gap. 8 trying to fit into it. Then moving over to cover it, which leaves 2 spare. But he's fended off by the keeper. Referees saying it's a corner. Yeah, coming off the keeper. There's a short bit of debate there. So the Netherlands passing it straight out. 3 at the back. Passing it and bring the ball in nice and fast with speed. Forcing the Czech Republic team to decide between which of the Netherlands players they're going to try and intercept. Czech Republic here getting the ball, cleanly getting away, and very nicely done. The catch on the pedal there by number 13 into his hands, straight into the goal. Nice clean break. Yeah, here we go. Catch by the paddle, into the hands, and shoots. Number 3 there by the Netherlands, unable to react. And we're starting again. As I said before, this Czech side is relatively unknown. So very interesting to see how they do. Shot gone wide. Entirely a miss. Gives the Czech Republic back the ball. Netherlands here seeing a large portion of possession, but in this first 2 minutes, we're not really able to do a huge amount with it. And here we go, number 11 bring the ball in. Options on both sides. Netherlands covering. Yeah, number 8 for Netherlands there, comfortably covering number 10 and down the side. So we shall really see how the Dutch defence deals with the Czech attack. As you can see, every single one of the Czech players coming in there countered by a Dutch player. And the Dutch player's going for the break. But number 1 looking to get clear quite comfortably there. Number 2 bring the ball in. And that is a nice shot, nice play there. Nice easy shot. The speed there with which number 2 got away from his man mark. Number 12 scooping the ball across and bam, straight in the back of the net. Bringing the goal here, the score here to 1-1. hopefully for the Czechs, that goal at the start was not a fluke. And they'll continue up. We might have an interesting game, a high-scoring game. And he dummies the first shot and then misses entirely. Almost hits one of the another player happens to just walk past the pitch. And again, Dutch bringing the ball in. Czech team not really struggling to keep them out. And the Dutch team struggling to get their ball into their player they've got in the middle. Czech team pushing out a bit. Number 8 didn't have his paddles. And yes, the pushing out works. Sloppy pass enables the Czech team to get the ball, but they don't really have a break. Number 3 of the Netherlands getting all the way back into goal. Nice and happily. The rest of the Czech team pushing up. The Netherlands are covering them. They haven't really formed up. One of the Czech players potentially got a shot. Yeah, blocked by half a dozen paddles there. And complaining why he doesn't get his foul, bearing in mind he's already taken a shot. Goalkeeper there for Netherlands, number 3. Bram van der Hart, or Vant Hart. Czech Republic doing their start, bring the ball round. Into number 4, unfortunately it takes him a bit too long to get that safe in his hands. But doesn't matter, because number 4 there for the Czech Republic, Václav Sojovsky, so nicely gets that ball in. You see him on your screen now. So now 2-1 up the Czech Republic. This game has the potential to be quite high scoring if the teams keep it up. Dutch pulling off their start, bringing it around. 2's got quite a few battles in the way there, but slips it into number 8 in the middle. Czech Republic trying to cover that gap. But the Dutch here having just far too many players in the Czech defence, so many options for them. And they're just like, well, that's not working. Pass across, slip it in. Nicely done. Back up to 2-2 here. Czech team trying to do. It doesn't even go for the pass around. Just aims for the shot. Number 4's paddle has snapped for the Dutch. The force of that shot, blocking it with his paddle, snapped it. So I've had a quick substitution there. Most of the players here, in fact almost all of them, have brought multiple sets of paddles in a case of that exact eventuality. However, they cannot share paddles. Each player has a specific set of kit that has been scrutinized just for them to make sure it all fits. And therefore... Oh, nice! Slow ball there by number 2. Not what the goalkeeper was expecting. Slips over his paddles. Yeah, there we go. You can see his paddle come down expecting that force, and it just loops over the top. Number 4 for Netherlands, having just got a replacement paddle. So he should be ready to sub on any moment. Speaking of multiple sets of paddles, one of the teams here, the German team, one of their players has brought 6 sets with him. Most have not gone quite that enthusiastic with their paddle buying, but here we go. Czech Republic here, most of their players covered. Oh, potentially lost ball. Yeah, number 2 there, steals it. Number 11 for the Czech Republic even gives him a shove towards the ball to give him a hand. Dutch team not really having spare space for a break here. Czech team nicely covering them. Pass across, number 2, who just gets a man straight to him. And the Dutch team decided to bring the ball back out, reset. Give themselves an opportunity to try again. There we go. Dutch team moving in. Trying to see if they can get the opportunity, and that is nicely done. Number 5 for the Dutch. Straight in. Joshua Uphoff. A beautiful goal. Just straight in from outside the defence. Into the back of the net. And yeah, you can see he was happy with that. And this is exactly why the Star is so threatening. Every single player is a threat. Every single player can shoot and score. Forces that defence of 4 men to have to cover every single one. And you've got 5 players out, so that's 4v5, making it really hard. Oh, number 5 there for the Dutch, pushing on the upper part of the arm. That's also covered by one of the new rules that came in this year. When you're aiming to pass, you cannot try to bin someone by pushing onto their arm, or shoot for that matter. Oh, and a bit of a sloppy pass by there in the Czech team, recovered by number 3. Number 2 from the Dutch just slips it straight out of his hands, which is absolutely fine as long as he doesn't come into a contact with that player, which is exactly what he did. Referees are happy with it. Czech Republic managing to just about keep hold of it and go for another run. Dutch covering it relatively comfortably. And here the scoreline does kind of show the quality of the play. Netherlands 4, Czech Republic 2. Oh, and a bit of slipped out of his hands there. Number 4, and he's recovered it and goes for a cheeky shot, but it's blocked by number 6. Here comes Dutch pushing up. Number 13 having to choose who he's going to cover. He's kind of stuck. Bring the ball across. Number 2 nicely pushing number 13 across. 8 goes for the shot. Slips it in instead. Oh, just off the bottom bar. Unfortunate. Czech Republic regaining the ball back. So we have less than a minute, 40 seconds of this first half. One last opportunity here for the Czech team to get a goal. Get the scoreline that bit closer, make their job that bit easier in the second half. Flicks it over the head, brings it round, there's still a paddle in the way. Oh, off the bottom corner, still on. Dutch pick up the ball, they have a break here. If they can pull this off. Get it across, yeah, get it across there, and there you go. Beautiful, no opposing players in the way, straight into the net. And we're going to end this half 5-2 to the Netherlands. However, Czech Republic present, dribble and shoot, and miss. Blocked by the Dutch. And that's the end of the first half of this men's under-21 first group stage game between the Netherlands and the Czech Republic. It's 5-2 to the Netherlands. I'll just hand over here to my colleague for the second half, who will keep you going.
So a special thanks to the Portuguese Canoe Federation. And to the European Canoe Association for the organization of this beautiful competition here in Coimbra. Also, thank you for Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Furiol de Coimbra, and for Yogo Santa Casa and European Sport. Also, was taking the Portuguese Institute for Sport and Youth to support this competition here in Coimbra to make this happen. So The two coaches are talking about tactics to continue the game. Czech Republic is quite a new team, such as they don't have any men's, and they have just U21 men in team here in Coimbra, and that have done just two competition, one in 2013 in Poland and another one in 2012 in Poland also. Whereas the Netherlands is quite a big team who is here since the beginning, and now became eighth at the eighth and finished at the 8th place in the World Championship, and 7th at the European Championship in Saint-Omer. And at the beginning of the second half, the referee should ask to the Netherlands to be in place. And this is the beginning of the second half. Fall from the Czech Republic, and there will be a cone, green cone, for the number 11. The Netherlands is placing his attack, and that was a nice shot from number 4, Wessel Vroon, and now it's a corner for Netherlands. Nice shoot from the number 11 of the Czech team. So now it's a goal from Simon Serknik. So now there's 5 for Netherlands and 3 for Czech Republic. And the Netherlands have the ball. Number 8 is trying to create a space into Czech Republic defense. And that's a nice shoot from number 2 of Netherlands, George Pill. The Czech is the Czech pressing the ball and are making another attack. It's a great goal from number 10, Thomas Warren. And the Netherlands engage the ball. And Netherlands have the ball and is constructing their attack around the Czech defense. They miss a pass, but they don't lose the ball. There's now just the time shot. Netherlands have the ball and will try to find space into into the defense, into the Czech defense. Netherlands have the ball, but they have now just 5 seconds to shoot. That is done. That has been done, and now Czech are doing a counter attack. But they are posing the ball to construct an organized attack. And now Netherlands have the ball. And that's a great goal from Netherlands of the number 2, George Pill. The Czech and get the ball. To make a proper, they are constructing the attack. Netherlands regain the ball and are making a counter attack, but the Czech don't lose the ball, but the Czech gain the ball. And will try to score, but they miss the pass, and number 4 of Netherlands gain the ball. So now it's a new attack for Netherlands, who is pushing the ball to construct an attack. Netherlands for the ball back to construct. This is now a corner for Netherlands. It's play. Number 4 reach a space into the defense, but the goalkeeper stopped his shot, and now the Czech have the ball and will try to counter attack. That is not possible, so now they will try to put organized attack, pass into the defense, but they miss the pass. So now Netherlands have the ball and will try to counter attack. Netherlands pose the ball to construct a good attack. Great shot from the number 8 of Netherlands, Reno van den Berg, but the goalkeeper stopped it and it's a corner. Another shot from number 8, and this is an out throw. Czech have the ball. The Czech have the ball. And now they're making moves into the defense to create spaces. And there was a good shot from number 10, but it had been touched. So now it's a corner for the Czech. The Czech have tried to pass into the defense, but Netherlands gained the ball, and Czech commit a fault. So Netherlands have now the ball and will pull the ball because they are not in a hurry. They are winning 7 again for them and 4 just for the Republic Czech. So they don't need to score rapidly. The Netherlands put the ball, threw the ball out to organize a second wave. And now 30 seconds to shoot. They will perhaps start the wave. They are waiting the last minute to take a shot because there is no many time in the match now. There's just 25 seconds. The goalkeeper is regaining the goal, so that if they lose the ball, they have a goalkeeper. And there will be a shot from Netherlands. And there is now a corn, a green corn for a Czech. And it's a green corn for number 10 of the Republic Czech, of the Czech Republic. And it was a nice shot, but it was time out, so this is not a goal. It's a pity for him, but it was a time out, so no goal. And it's a yellow card for number 10 because it's his second green card. I think the second referee may ask to the first referee why, but I think it was the second green card, and as his second one, he cannot take a green card, but he has to take a yellow card. So now there's just 4 seconds in this match. And it's a corner for Netherlands. The referee is talking to the table. And it's a corner. He's passing the ball to number 3, who will try to shoot. And this is the end of the game. And for the second time, his shots don't count for a goal, because the other time there was a timeout, and now it was because it was the end of the game. So it's the end of the game here. Czech Republic lost 4-7 for Netherlands.
So the next game on this pitch shortly will be the men's under-21 Great Britain versus Spain. We'll get back to you shortly.
And when Portugal scored, the crowd was shouting so hard, and because there's many French Portugal guys on French, the speaker was talking French. It was so disturbing.
Okay, this next game in the European Canoe Polo Championships, men's under-21, Spain versus Great Britain. This group is particularly interesting because we have 3 teams in this group: Great Britain, Spain, and Poland. Currently, both games that have happened so far, Poland versus Spain and Poland versus Great Britain, have been draws. Spain drew to Poland 3-3, and Great Britain drew to Poland 2-2. This means that if either of these teams win this, they come top of the group. If they draw, however, it matters by how many goals they draw. So if they draw 3-3, Spain come top of the group, and Poland and Great Britain come joint second. Because their goals for are identical, it will go by fair play, and which is basically the number of cards that teams have received. Great Britain have received 1 yellow and 1 green, and Poland have received, I believe, 1 green, which means that Poland would come second. So if we have a 3-3 draw, that's what happens. If we have less than 3-3, so say a 2-2 draw, then let me work this out. So we'll have Poland currently have 5 goals for. That would leave Spain on. That would leave the same situation, basically. So you would have Poland on top, and then Spain winning on fair play, so coming second, because they have only conceded 1 yellow card. If the draw is 4 goals or more, Great Britain will come top, and Spain will come second. I think I've got that maths right. But as you can see, this one's particularly complicated, and I'm going to go and get my score thing to work this out. Because unfortunately, I don't have a team of people to work this out for me. But basically, the nice and simple thing is, one of these teams win, they come top. And here we go. Yeah, we have 1 minute before they start. But if there is a draw, it does matter by how many goals they draw by, and that will decide who wins on goals for. So yeah, the current standings are Poland 5 goals for and 2 draws, Spain 3 goals for, 1 draw, and Great Britain 2 goals for, 1 draw. Ah, yeah, sorry, I've worked that last bit out now. So if Great Britain were to win, if Great Britain and Spain were to draw 4 goals all, then Spain would come first, Great Britain would come second, and Poland would come last. So anything above 4 goals. So that gives you a full summary before we go into this last game of this group. Lining up. Green flags are up, and here we go. Number 2 for Great Britain versus number 7 for Spain. It's close. Oh, and that's a boat onto the head. Yeah, we have a timeout. It's a green card to number 2, Finn. Worth reminding everybody that players can only receive a single green card now. So if that player were to receive another green card, it would be an instant yellow. Spanish there getting wedged into the defence, but a bit too far and impacting on the keeper, giving Great Britain the ball. Great Britain taking their time. Spanish in a bit of a rush to make sure they get back in and set up correctly. There you go. Great Britain setting up their attack. Number 5. Oh, Henry Clark just bouncing off the top. Saved by the goalkeeper, I believe. Ball's back in play, another corner. Because I may not have explained it earlier, only 2 teams from this group will go up. So first and second place in this group are well worth it for coming into the top half, the top 8 teams. And it's not possible after this group stage to go up or down. So once you're in the top 8, you're in the top 8 for the rest of this tournament. And that was holding. Spanish ball. And that number 4 seems to be a bit stuck in the goal, making him take quite a while to come back out. Great Britain using a tactic of subbing off to bring on a dedicated keeper. Ah, nicely done. Great Britain sneaking the ball back. Spain just being a bit sloppy with their passes. Giving them back another 60 seconds to try and work their way into the Spanish defence and secure themselves a 1-0 lead. Here we go, sending the ball around, forcing Spain to move their defence in response, searching for a mistake and a gap. Number 1, Ed Lart in there, trying to see if he can work a gap. There we go, Spain just tipping the ball. Oh no, that looked clean to me, but the referees are saying no. Yep. Great Britain given the ball back. Number 5, Alejandro Blanco from Spain, not allowed to just sneak the ball out that player's hand. Here we go again. Number 2 for Great Britain. Oh no, that is not a goal. Number 2 for Great Britain. Finn Kane hit the keeper as he was coming past. That is not a goal. This is still 0-0. And Spain really running up the pitch. Taking a bit long to get hold of that ball. And he's going for the shot, and he gets it in! Spain have taken the lead, 1-0. A reminder here that a draw is all Spain need to get into the top half. And that was a bit optimistic. Number 5, Henry Clark for Great Britain, taking a very long shot. Spanish goalkeeper not quite being in position, to be fair. Here we go again. So Great Britain must score at least 2 goals to get into the top 8. Yeah. Spain, on the other hand, I can't remember my maths from earlier, but I think a draw for them will work in their favour right now. In fact, actually, yes, I believe Spain only require a draw to go into the top 8, but of course a win would ensure they get a much better position tomorrow. Playing, although basically the way the seedings work, they would be in an easier group. So it's well worth their while getting a win out of this game. And that is a beautiful shot by number 10, Mario Lopez, right in the top corner. So despite the 2 draws so far in this tournament, Great Britain not really showing at the moment that they deserve it. It's worth noting as well that this team from Great Britain are the current... I've lost my sheet. They're the current... Oh! Number... I didn't even see who that was. Great Britain have scored anyway. Bringing it back up to 2-1. Getting themselves back in this. It's worth noting that Great Britain are the current reigning world and European champions in the under-21 men's. Spain, on the other hand, didn't even compete last year in Worlds and only came 9th in the last Europeans 2 years ago. So this group is designed for the top seed team to have an easy run of it, and quite simply, Great Britain are not having an easy run of it. And they're really going to need to up their game if they're going to want to secure themselves another first place finish of this tournament. Number 8 there from Great Britain, managing to stop that pass, and another deflection, stopping another goal. Spain passing it out, knowing they have the full minute with which to work this attack. Oh, and there you go, Henry Clark intercept for number 5 for Great Britain, intercepting that pass, giving Great Britain a chance. Ed Lart, number 1. And the Spanish player there, number 10, Mario Lopez, getting in the way of Santanam McCutcheon. Spain coming in for another run. Still, 30 seconds still on the shot clock. And they really want to use as much of it as they possibly can. Give Great Britain as few chances of the ball as possible. "15 seconds left on the shot clock. Great Britain will want to push out now. Force a bad shot, and unfortunately that does not work for them. Number 1, Javier Arrego, getting a beautiful shot in there, making it 3-1 for Spain. 2 goals is not enough for Great Britain. That will still put them in 3rd place in the group. They must score 3 goals to put them at least 4 goals up. And that is a nice goal there by number 1, Edlart. On the rebound as well. So for Spain, currently in the lead, will currently go through top of the group. If they draw currently, so if Great Britain would score 1 more goal, Spain would go through, I believe, second in the group on fair play. Oh, the time has not started. When they restarted at halfway, the time didn't start. Yep, it's now ticking. There we go, that's now been sorted out. So yes, if Great Britain would score 1 more goal, Poland would come top of the group and Spain would come second, both going through into the top 8. And if Great Britain would score 2 more goals, then both these teams would go into the into the top half. Though Spain would go first due to fair play. And that is a deflected shot there. Spain getting the corner. Another minute on the shot clock. So just shy. Oh, and there are some ducks on the pitch. Don't think they want to join in. There we go, number 8, deciding better of that last shot. Sending the ball around the side. Still got just over 30 seconds on this shot clock. And if they use it all up, Great Britain will only have 20 seconds at the end to try for that last shot. There, number 1 is working his way in. He's got in a good spot. And it's deflected by the goalkeeper, number 4. Luke Meadows. We're going to have this 30 seconds. Can they get a shot? Can they get a goal? Henry Clark at the moment with the ball. Brings it up. Passes it over. Oh, that's a shot, but it's not quite enough. It's a corner for them with 20 seconds to go, and time does not stop. 15 seconds. Let's see what happens in this last 10 seconds. Bring the ball in. They have 1 opportunity. He's choosing to take it himself, draw that defender over, pass it over, takes the shot, and that was a miss. That wasn't going in, deflected by the player as well, and that is time. End of this first half. It is currently 3-2 to Spain in the men's under-21 Canoe Polo Championship. I'll take this opportunity to thank the organisers of this competition who've made it possible. The Portuguese Canoe Federation combined with the European Canoe Association, who have, with the help of the local city council, Coimbra City Council, which you can see the city in the background, and the University of Coimbra, who have provided a large number of the facilities. The local club here, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, have basically given us the run of their facilities to set up this tournament, and that's what you can see here. And then our sponsors, Yogos Santa Casa and Upin Sports, supplier of the CPS goals we have here for every single pitch. And finally, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. Without all of these really helpful organisations, this tournament would not exist. So as I was saying, for those of you who might have joined later, this is the third game in this 3-game group with Great Britain, Spain and Poland in the men's under-21. At the moment, Poland have drawn both games against Great Britain and Spain, which leaves a situation where if Spain were to win, they would go top, Poland would come second and Great Britain would come last. The top 2 teams in this group go through to the top 8, and there is no opportunity to go down or up after that. So if you're in the top 8, you're in the top 8 for the rest of this tournament. If it is a 3-all draw, Spain and Poland will go into the top 8. Spain first, getting the slightly better seeding. If Great Britain were to win, then Great Britain and Poland would go up. Great Britain first, Poland second. And if it is a 4-all draw, or higher, Great Britain will go up first and Spain will go up second, leaving Poland in the bottom half. Here we go, teams lining up. Sprinters this time round look to be number 7 for Spain, Antonio Romero, and number 5 for GB, Henry Clark. That is the timer telling us the 3-minute half-time period is over. And off they go. Number 7 and 5 going to the ball. Henry Clark just edging it there, number 5 for Great Britain. And a slight confusion about the rules there. So one of the new rules is that the sprinters must gain possession of the ball. So the 2 people going for the ball, one of them must gain possession before anyone else can come in. Which is why that GB player hesitated for half a second. Spain going for the shot there, number 4, Alejandro Blanco going for that shot but didn't quite work. And now GB looking for a break, going for the paddles, looking for a paddle foul. I wonder if that was a sufficient break for them to get a... Oh, no, they're just getting a green card. That is not a penalty. So they're deciding that was not a near centre goal. That was not a strong enough break to deserve a penalty. And they're just confirming the card. Great Britain, by the looks of it, one of their players also getting a card, potentially. For unsportsmanlike. No, they're okay. No other cards, so just a card for the Spanish player, number 4, I believe. The green card. I also hadn't mentioned that, of course, the number of cards in this game do affect the outcome if it's a draw. Though I think only marginally. And someone else can try and work that out for me. Basically, if it comes down to another draw, all teams... If it comes down to a 3-all draw, all teams have the same goals for, which means eventually... And goal difference, which means it comes down to fair play, which is the number of cards the teams receive. Poland have 1 green card. Great Britain have 2 green cards and 1 yellow, including the green card they got in this game. And Spain have 1 green card and 1 yellow. And that is a goal by Tana McCutcheon, meaning it is now a 3-all draw. So as I was describing earlier, this now means that Poland would currently come first in the group, Spain second, Great Britain last, based on number of cards so far received. If Spain were to get a yellow card, but the score was not to change, I have no idea how that would then work. But no, number 7 for Spain, Antonio Romero, immediately gets them another goal back up. But as you can see, with 8 minutes left to go, anything could now happen. I can hear the chants from the stand. The supporters are enthusiastic. Okay, if this is now a draw, if Great Britain were to score 1 more goal, then Great Britain and Spain would both go up. Oh, there we go! Okay. If this was to now stay as a draw, Poland would not be in the top 2. Of course, if either of these two teams loses, then they immediately end up last, regardless. So here we go. Great Britain's goal now is to keep this as a goal, draw or a win. A win would mean that they go into the top position. Obviously ideal, gives them a better seeding carrying on. However, if it is a draw, Spain will go into the top position, assuming the cards stay the same. In fact, no. Regardless, as long as it stays as a draw, Spain will end up top, and Great Britain will come second in the group. So they will both go up. But of course, if either team wins, they end up top, and the other team ends up bottom. So there is still everything to play for in the last 7 minutes of this game. Neither of these teams wants to concede a goal. Neither of these teams wants to end up last in the group, and therefore in the bottom half for the rest of this tournament. Here we go, Spain going again. Bring the ball in, number 4 and 9, nice and close, number 5 even better. He tries to give the shot, there's a paddle in the way, they're complaining. And, Great Britain given the ball. Spain, I'm unsure because the referees are both giving me different signals, but that was a foul of some description. And Great Britain bring the ball in. Not looking for a shot, keeping it safe. And here we go again. So Great Britain here, really looking for this win to put them into that better position. And that was a sloppy pass there, unfortunately. Spain trying to take advantage of it, but not quite being able to. Some shouting there on the team, trying to get them some encouragement, but he fluffs that. He doesn't know where the ball is. He doesn't realise it's right next to him. Spain with the ball, sending it long, misses the goal by quite a way. Great Britain trying to keep it, and they get given a play on. Yeah, and they decided there was no advantage, so they get to take the foul from where it was. And they're going to take advantage of this opportunity to sub off some of their players. And here we go again. Still 4-4. If the score was to stay unchanged, Spain come top of the group. Great Britain second, Poland last, with Spain and Great Britain going top, coming out. If either of these teams win, then they come top and the other team comes bottom, dropping into the bottom half of the tournament, with Poland coming in second and coming to into the top half. Neither of these teams wants to concede. Both of these teams want to score, which I guess is normal for a game, to be fair. Shot there, just getting deflected easily. Spain looking for a break. Number 1 looking to see who we can pass it to, but realistically no options. There you go. Spain taking their time to get in. .25 seconds left on the shot clock. Spain are really trying to run it down every single time. And here we go, number 9 bringing the ball in. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Blasts it in and gets the goal! Number 9 for Spain, Dario Guerrero, putting Spain in the lead. Great Britain must score another goal to stay in the top half. They have 3 minutes and 42 seconds in which to do so. Yes, your time is slightly out. Here we go. Oh, one of the GB players there shouting at the referee. Generally not encouraged if you don't want to get a card. One of the Spanish players interrupting a pass. By the looks of it, not quite sure what this is for. The referee's going up to the table. There's slight confusion about something. I wonder if it's the time, but I'm not entirely sure. Ah, it might have been because they reset the shot clock when there was no shot. Yep, the shot clock has gone back down. It's now only 39 seconds. There we go. Henry Clark bringing this ball. Blocked by the defenders. Spain trying for the break. Number 8 and number 9, both potential options. But Spain just choosing to keep it slow. Number 8 up the front there telling the team to calm down. Less than 3 minutes left. And now 30 seconds on this shot clock already. Spain really burning into it every time. Of course, in the lead, there's no reason they want GB to have the ball right now. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Also worth noting, if GB were to foul right now, that shot clock would reset and Spain would get another 60 seconds. Oh, and a loose ball. GB trying to go for it. Finn Kane managing to get the ball off number 10. Can he get it to someone safe? Henry Clark, number 5. Keeps the ball safe. And here we go, back again. GB choosing to be slow and calm, not trying to mess up. They have another 60 seconds, 2 minutes left on the clock. They really want to set this up. Okay, they're subbing one of their players. They need to hold onto the ball. There'll be 4 players down at this end of the pitch. Sorry, 1 player down, only 4 of them at this end of the pitch for a few seconds. So they need to wait for him to come in. Here he is. Okay, number 8 for Spain, I believe. Given a green card. I'm not entirely sure if that was actually number 8 for Spain. Could have been number 1 for Great Britain. He has been talking back a lot already. And that is a corner, deflected by a paddle. Great Britain have 1.5 minutes. Yes, that was number 1, Ed Lark, getting that green card for talking back to the referee. And Spain going on the break. Number 7. Can they secure the lead? If they get this goal, they are safe. Number 9 going for the shot. Will he get it? And that puts Spain solidly into the lead. 6-4. Putting Spain solidly at the top of this group potentially. Great Britain would have to score 2 goals in the next 1 minute and 13 seconds to secure themselves a 2nd place in this group. Spain are almost definitely top of the group right now. And number 8, Santanam, and he gets the shot. Liam Webb, number 6, deflects off the goalkeeper. Spain going for another break. That speed really putting them in front. And he's going for the shot at the end. Paddle in the way, but he gets it anyway. Number 9, Dario Guerrero, putting Spain 7-4 up. And Great Britain, unfortunately, do not really have a chance. 40 seconds left, in which they have to have scored 3 goals to get into the top half. The current world and European champions being demoted to the bottom half. A desperate shot there, didn't really work out. Another break. They don't need it, and they know they don't need it. Someone's complaining about something. It might have been the clock. I'm not entirely sure what it was. No. Yeah, it's definitely the clock. But either way, Spain just wanting to hold onto this ball for another 15 seconds to keep their win and keep their top place position in the group. Great Britain given a foul. Number 9 knowing he doesn't have to move. And they've given a timeout. The table have yet to react. It took the table at least 2 seconds, if not 3, to react there. And the time didn't start. The clock has not started. That is definitely some interesting controversy there. So there was 1 second left on that clock. Bearing in mind it had been stopped late. Either way, it does not affect the outcome of this game. The outcome of this game is 7-4 or 7-5. But it puts Spain in the top of the group, Poland second, Great Britain last. Meaning Spain and Poland go up into the top half, and Great Britain goes into the bottom half. Surprising turn of events for the team that came first in the Worlds last year, and first 2 years ago in Saint Omer. I must admit, given the score, and we know it doesn't make a difference, the Spanish shouldn't be that unhappy. They've come top of the group. That goal, regardless, does not make a difference to the outcome. But hopefully the table will have learnt a lesson from this, so they don't make a mistake in a more important situation. Anyway, as for games at the moment, that was Great Britain versus Spain. And the next game we will have on this pitch is Italy versus Poland in the senior women's. But of course we need to work out what the result is of this game first. And they're still currently debating it. So to explain from what we saw over here, the clock should have had about 4 seconds because it took too long to stop. It in fact only had 1 second and then didn't actually start again for a bit too long. So Great Britain got that final goal without the clock having started. So depending on how you look at it, both results are fair. And we'll see what result the referees decide with. The captains are being brought over. I wonder whether the coaches have explained to the captains that this goal doesn't actually matter in the standings. Spain have come first in their group, and Great Britain have come last. Poland in the middle. And yet they've agreed the goal is disallowed. Some good sportsmanship there, both teams agreeing with the result. Great Britain here will be quite disappointed. They were expecting to rank pretty high, potentially a podium finish. but that will not be happening this year. As I said, next game will be Poland versus Italy in the women's. I'll be back to you shortly.
For the Netherlands, we're going to have with the number 1, Lizzie van Duyn. With number 2, Monique Duval. Number 3, Thuda Bruins. Number 4, Vere Brun. With number 5, Linde Verhofstadt. Number 6, Megan Lottek. Number 7, Robin. Number 8. And now the ones on the pitch. Number 1, Charlotte Bax. Hey! Number 2, Salina. Number 3, Alicia van der Berg. Hey! Number 4, Marieke van Hos. Number 5, Linda van Haas. Marlen. 7, Saisa van Staal. Number 8, Dirk Piet.
Absolutely fantastic.
Now you see my name, Rui Duarte Lacerda Lopes Magalhães.
E a alinhar pela equipa da Alemanha. Number 1, Caroline Sinzel. Number 2, Catarina Cruz. Number 5, Svenja Schaffer. Number 6, Tony Lang.
And here we go. So this next game, Italy versus Poland, senior women. We just have to get the referees and the table ready. These teams are at different ends of the spectrum. Poland having come 17 at last year's Worlds. Italy 3rd. And at the last Europeans, Poland came 11th and Italy 5th. Which has put them into these groups. So we'll have a few minutes for the table to get ready and then we'll be back to you.
Germany, are you there? There they are.
Quite noisy. Início da partida com a posse de bola a pertencer à equipa da Alemanha. Número 7, Leonie Wagner.
It's also worth noting this is the final game of the day. So after this will be a good opportunity for those of you who have missed some of the games earlier to go back and watch them. There have been some particularly good ones. The last game being the previous game before this, if any of you weren't there to watch that, being particularly tense. Great Britain versus Spain in the under-21 men's. Referees for this game are Steve Watts for Great Britain and Sean Downs for Ireland. And here we go, teams lining up. Number 6 sprinting for Italy, Roberta Catania. And for Poland, number 1, Kristina Nowaka. I'm being told that my pronunciation of that was particularly terrible. I apologise. Here we go. Off we go. Sprint coming in. Number 6 looking like she's ahead. Yeah, picks up the ball cleanly. Number 1 for Poland didn't even have a chance. Bring the ball straight in. But 4 opposing Polish players is a bit much to take on by yourself. Number 8 bring the ball in. Fence coming around eventually. Poland managing to block that attack, but only 2 of the Italian players involved. The others kind of just sitting back and watching. Hopefully have a bit more enthusiasm later on. And there we go. Italy number 2 pushing Poland number 2 completely off the pitch. In fact, not even that. They held on to the ball too long. Number 2 for Poland, Nikola Topolowaska, holding the ball for too long. Here we go. Italy number 2's lost a paddle. Have to go and pick it up. And Italy taking a nice shot there. Not quite working out as well as they'd like, but they get to keep the ball, reset the shot clock, giving them another 60 seconds to work the Polish defence. Can hear the Italian subs on this side shouting at their players. Hopefully it's positive encouragement. As said before, there's quite a gap. 3rd to 17th at Worlds. Placings between these 2 teams, which we would expect to show in the scoreline by the end of this game, but after all, we are only 2 minutes in. Here we go, Italy bringing the ball in. They're consistently getting players into the Polish defence, but normally only 1 or maybe even 2 at a time. Polish defence seems to be standing up for the moment. It is selling. The Italians have had almost all the possession. In fact, I think all of the possession so far of this game. Every time they take a shot, it's deflected by Polish paddle, goes off for a corner, and Italy gets to retain possession. And here we go, Poland having the ball. Let's see what they can do. There's no break. Italy are all well ahead of them.
Go, Holland, go. Don't let the lions stand on the shirt.
Number 5 for Poland, Justyna Czerwicz, the captain, in the middle there. And they're bringing the ball in. And no damage yet to the Italian defence. They're quite happy.
That's awesome, guys.
At this point, with only 20 seconds left to go on the shot clock, we'd be hoping the Polish should start to work a gap. And we'd hope that the Italians were really pressurised to try and hold that. And here we go, shot over the top. Oh, nice! Marta Buchan shooting straight through the goalkeeper's paddles. No need for a defence. There you go. Putting them 1-0 ahead.
procurado remate direto e é gol. A empatar a partida a Lucia Vandenberg. Alicia Vandenberg a empatar a partida para a Holanda.
So the women's group is split into two. Oh, sorry, women's league is split into two groups. With this group being Germany, Italy, Netherlands, Spain and Poland. Poland are the bottom seeded team in this group, Italy the second. If Poland could keep the score up for the next 16 minutes, that would be a big upset in this group. There we go. Oh, there's a foul occurring. Green card to number 1 for Poland. Hopefully we'll find out what for. It's a kayak tackle. Potentially a kayak to the body. Italy back with the ball. Number 6 fairly far ahead. Can she get to number 8? No, she goes for the shot herself, deflected by the keeper. The captain, as mentioned before, solidly blocking most of those. Giving Italy another corner. Another 60 seconds on the shot clock. Here we go, another start, bring the ball around, looking for that gap. Polish defence having to work, but currently covering those gaps. But they've got that gap in the middle. Managing to slip past. Polish paddlers. Number 3, her paddle caught up. Unable to get in the way. And that is another green card. I believe for number 1 for Italy for holding. Yeah, Poland just being told to make sure they get back in their own half before we restart. And there we go. So yeah, that's a green. Yeah, I'm less sure now. Poland has 2 green cards. And if I got that wrong, that was 2 green cards number 1. So it must have been to somebody else. Because that would be a yellow. Number 3 here for Poland, slipping past. They've got the numerical advantage on this side. It goes for the shot, but it's deflected by the defender. There we go, Poland's chance to take their corner. There we go, Italy going for a 2-on-2 press. Really putting the ball under pressure, forcing Poland to have every single pass on target. And now deciding better of it by the looks of it. Oh no, here we go, number 8 coming out. Putting number 7 under pressure. Now number 6 doing the same, going to number 3. Shotting down the passes. And they're coming back in. Currently not putting quite enough pressure on the Polish team. And number 8 for Poland has pushed number 10 too far. With the new rules you can push up to 2 meters. But it is quite strict. It is no further, none whatsoever, no flexibility. So if you happen to push like 1.9 and that's close, and the referee thinks that's close enough, then that's it. So here we go, Italy have their chance. Score is even. Blocked. Italy get another go. Here we go. Basically looking to regain the lead. Well, I say regain, they never had the lead. But show the standard of team they should be. It's timeout while they regain the ball. Here we go. It's to bring the ball in. It appears Italy may not have presented properly on the corner, so time never started. There we go. Italy passing the ball around, looking for that star, looking for that gap. They're getting those paddlers in the middle, but just not getting the ball to them. That's a corner. Polish paddler taking the ball off the back line.
Final da primeira parte com vantagem para a Alemanha 2 e a Holanda 1. No campo 1 temos o Itália-Polónia empatado a uma bola.
Here we go, Italy going back in. Number 8 starting it off, sending the ball round. And looking to start off from the other side. Keep the defenders guessing as to who's making the runs in. Number 10 in the middle, looking to take that shot. Not quite working out for her, but somebody else. Keep working those people in. And here we go. Oh, unfortunate. As I said earlier, they're getting players into the defence, but the Polish are still reliably putting 2 or 3 paddles in the way of every shot. This is not the outcome we would have expected this game. Italy not performing as well as we would expect. Poland, on the other hand, doing really well. If they can keep this up, I don't know what their other games have been like today, but potentially they stand to go up to the top half if they've done well elsewhere. Equally, if Italy don't do well enough to earn the top 2, that instantly puts them into the bottom half. It's worth noting that the senior ladies division is slightly different. Once you get split into the top half and the bottom half, due to the odd number, there is a singular opportunity for one team in the bottom half to go up to the top half. But only one opportunity, and only one team will get up. So it's much, much better to get yourself in the top 2 of the 5-team group. And Italy with a kayak tackle, potential hit on the keeper. Poland looking for the break, but Italy just quite simply just getting in their way. Going for the 5-man press. Marking every single one of the Polish players. Passes like that just don't work when you're being man-marked. You must have every single pass to the player, ideally to their hands, to ensure that the other team who's marking them doesn't just get straight on it. And here we go. Number 6. 2 Italians on. That's unfortunate. Just shy of where they needed it. That could have been the opportunity that Italy needed to put themselves in the lead. And they just haven't taken advantage of it. And that is the end of the first half. Interestingly, there is a card. Yeah, Italy 1 being given a green card for unsportsmanlike behaviour. Potentially talking back. That puts the cards on 2 for Poland, which I believe are to number 1 and number 2. And a green card to Italy. It's worth at this point talking about our sponsors. This competition is organised by the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association, who arranged for this event to occur. And then local entities who have helped provide equipment and facilities. The Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, and the local club here Club Fluvial de Coimbra. All have provided facilities, accommodation and access. And then also our sponsors, Hogos Santa Casa and Upin Sports, who have provided all the goals for this competition. So here we go, teams having their chat. And there you go, those statistics really do show the difference between these two teams. Italy getting 13 total shots, but just doing a really bad job of converting them. Only one of those shots, 11 of those shots on target and only one of those going in. The Polish defense really making them work. And Poland, 3 shots, only converting one of them, but it's far, far better. There we go. So teams are lining up. Referees have just had a quick chat. We'll be looking to start again shortly.
Perda de bola para a Holanda, recupera a bola, a Alemanha, Simpson não consegue pôr a bola no número 10, a Helena Gil está isolada, agora sim a tentar colocar a bola. A Holanda ainda não tem guarda-redes, agora sim com guarda-redes a Holanda, vamos ver se...
So here we go, that is the end of the 3-minute half-time period. Teams lined up. Number 4 for Poland on the sprint. Katarzyna Kalina. And for Italy, I can't actually see her number. Number 2, Maria Szczepanska. There we go. Italy, not so cleanly as before, but still getting the ball. It looks like that was considered an illegal kayak tackle. Yep, number 4 for Poland getting a green card for the approach that tackles the body. Just check. Referee just checking that number 2 for Italy is okay. Now, most importantly, that is Poland's 3rd green card. Yeah, that's just what the Italians are just checking. Yeah, there you go. 3rd green card for Poland. Poland can no longer receive green cards. Every card they will receive from now must be at least a yellow. That is 2 minutes off or until the next goal scored as a power play. If Italy are able to, if they're able to spate out some fouls, could really do quite well. We go. Italy working its defence. As you can see again, Poland's 2-2. Getting out and oh, nice! Italy number 6, beautiful shot. Roberta Catania. The disadvantage of that Polish attack, they are just a tad too close to the goal. And with shots like that, you just go straight over the top. Though to be fair, it has worked in the past. Poland being able to put so many paddles in the way of every Italian shot. Oh, that was close. A good shot over the top, nice attempt. Blocked by the Italians. And they're off again. Not really a break here, unless they can make one. Yeah, and they're choosing to take that shot. Number 8, a nice Polish goalkeeper. Number 5, not quite set up and ready. Able to take advantage of that. And here comes the shot. It's nice. Italy 2 goals up in just over a minute of this second half. Completely different style to the first half. And it makes me doubt that I thought that Poland might win.
O espaço não dá. Na área. Divertidinho.
Poland's taking a shot from a bit too far out, through too many paddles.
Ah, e defesa in extremis. Mas foi uma boa jogada por parte da Alemanha.
They've got those players in there, but they get, even if they manage to get the ball to them, there'll just be too many paddles in the way. Quite a while, 44 seconds left on the shot clock. Got lots of time to see what they can do. Remember, Poland have to be really careful. Next green card they receive will be a yellow. But that is nicely saved there. Under the pressure, managing to keep hold of the ball. And again, unfortunately, this sloppy play, they're getting away with it, but they really shouldn't be doing it in the first place. And it's ended up with them losing the ball. Italy back with it. The table not quite understanding how a shot clock works. And oh, that's unfortunate. Number 7 for Italy trying to take a shot underneath the goal, but it's not working out. Poland keeping hold of the ball. Okay, so we have 6 minutes left of this second half. Italy are 3 goals up to 1. And again, taking shots that just go through too many Italian paddles. Italy able to scoop the ball up and aim for the... Oh, that was unlucky. Number 5 finally getting in the way of some of these shots. Italy looking for the getting the corner. Poland once again setting up the defence. You see the star here, number 1 for Italy. No one in her way, but they couldn't quite get the ball to her in time. And she comes in. See if this works again. Draw those players out. It's not, doesn't look like it's going to work. Yeah, back out again. Trying to draw those Polish players out, give them a gap. Only 10 seconds left on this shot clock. 5 seconds left, and they take that last ditch shot, but it's saved by the keeper. Poland going. And they don't really have the long shots. And here we go. And Poland number 8 seems quite happy just sitting there. Finally decides to work a hole in that defence. And the shot gone wide. Not even deflected. So that'll be an Italian ball. 4 minutes to go. Poland here putting up a really strong fight in the first half, but it's just not working out for them in the second. Italy not quite in their stride, but have managed it for the second half. Started working things how they are definitely capable of. Getting the shot deflected off the paddles, got the corner.
Para a Alemanha e 2 para a Holanda, com falta 1 minuto e 5 segundos para jogar.
Italy bring the ball in. Number 6 down the middle. Most of them facing the wrong way. Number 2 is, and there it is. 4-1 to Italy. Number 2 there, Maria Czesispanska. So, with less than 3.5 minutes to go, Poland probably not quite looking to win anymore. But depending on their previous results, goal difference might be everything to them. One more goal, one less conceded, could mean all the difference in their placings, which will make their, well, first of all, could decide whether they're, yeah, that's considered holding, so that's number 3's ball. With a goal difference here, could decide. Oh, number 3 did not throw the ball more than a metre for that free throw, so that's considered a start infringement, so it goes back to Italy. Italy number 10, going by herself, gets blocked by that solid keeper. See, as I was saying, goal difference here could make all the difference between coming top or bottom half. And even within those, every place matters, because every place decides how easy or hard your fight will be in the second group stage over the next few days. A block shot there, another corner for Poland.
No campo 1 temos Itália a vencer por 4-1 quando faltam 2 minutos para o final. 4-1 contra a equipa da Polónia. E no campo 3 temos a Suécia.
We're into the last quarter of the second half. Less than 2 minutes. That is 2 full 60-second shot clocks potentially. But with a break like this, who needs that? Or not. And there we go! Number 10 with a shot almost from the halfway line. Flavia Landolina, putting Italy securely in the lead. 5-1. The difference between the first and second halves of this game being quite dramatic. 1-1 at the end of the first half. Italy having really shown why they deserve to be in the top half in the second half. This is also the last game of today. Games will resume tomorrow. And you can look up the schedules on our website, which will be in the description. There we go, Italy going for potentially one last break or play. The shot clock is less than a minute and is the same as the game clock now. So, having just looked at yours, you're about 7 seconds out. So it's actually now 30 seconds left of this game. And Italy going for those last shot. 15 seconds to go. They go for a shot. And despite the referees saying different things, it might take them a little while to agree. But in the meantime, time goes, and it is the end of the game. 5-1 to Italy. Poland only 1 goal. And that is the last game of day 1 of the European Canoe Polo Championships here in Coimbra, Portugal. And I hope you will all rejoin us tomorrow for the end of the first group stage and the start of the second group stage to decide who will be European champions.
Yes.